I'm clearly an ordinary person who knows nothing about Taoist magic, yet after basking in the sun, I cultivated the golden light mantra to max level. Simply by drinking a sip of hot water, the proficiency of the Great Clarity Great Cave True Scripture increased, and when I accidentally got electrocuted while bathing, I actually learned the Taoist secret art of the Five Thunders righteous law. This is all because I transmigrated to the zombie world and awakened the simplification system, which can simplify all cultivation methods. At this moment, in a dilapidated thatched hut, I stood up and looked around. Good heavens, a straw mat, a table missing half a leg, and a meter-wide hole in the wall. To say it was bare walls would be flattering this broken little house. My heavens, what a disastrous start. Hiss, this little breeze is really cool. The original owner wasn't frozen to death, was he? Giggle giggle. What's that spooky sound? I followed the sound and turned around. At some point, a graceful woman had appeared behind me. The flickering candlelight, swaying with the breeze, cast a charming glow on her face, and her autumn water-like eyes were truly captivating. My eyes were practically popping out of my head. My lord, am I beautiful? Gulp beautiful, oh so beautiful indeed. Perhaps my ardent gaze made the woman a little shy, as she spoke hesitantly. It's late, may I impose on you for a night's lodging, my lord? Hearing this, I nodded repeatedly. Good, good, good. If you don't mind, young lady, then let's share the same bed tonight. You stay here, don't move, I'll go to the neighbor's house to borrow a quilt for you. With that, I rushed out the door. Seeing me walk away, the woman couldn't help but curl her lips into a sneer. Heh, men. When it comes to getting on the bed, they're more eager than anyone. He deserves to have all his essence and vitality sucked dry by me. But as for me, after exiting the small broken hut, I rounded a corner and took off running. I ran until I was completely exhausted, then slumped against a wall and sat on the ground. Hoo. So exciting, damn exciting. I finally understand how the original owner kicked the bucket. With such a big ghost living in the house, if he didn't die, who would? Yes, that's right. In the dead of night, a beautiful girl comes to your house to throw herself into your arms. What for? To take advantage of your leaky house? You just need to use your brain to know there's something wrong. And the most important thing is, I saw that the girl had no shadow. Having recovered my breath, I was filled with fighting spirit and began to plan how to reach the pinnacle of life. A disastrous start, penniless, a leaky broken house, and a female ghost coming for my life. Holy crap! If this were a slow-paced game, someone would definitely demand a restart. Thinking of this, I completely gave up. To be born human, I'm sorry. Then become a ghost and keep me company. Who's talking? The female ghost stopped pretending, directly appeared floating in mid-air, covering her mouth and giggling. My lord, you certainly made me search for a while. You're quite clever, even knew how to trick me. Hearing this, I shivered, looked ahead in terror, and stammered, I ran 2 li away. Why are you still following me? The female ghost was not in a hurry to act, she just approached me, teasing, why aren't you running anymore? You were running so fast earlier. I originally wanted to slowly drain your essence, but since you're so ignorant, I'll have to take the trouble to suck you dry in one go. Don't worry, it'll be quick, and it won't hurt at all. I took a deep breath, forcing myself to calm down. What should I do? Running away was impossible. Should I just wait to die? What kind of luck is this? I just transmigrated, and before I even figured out where I was about to be killed by a female ghost, and I've been a single dog for 2 lifetimes. Wait, a single dog? Thinking of this, under the female ghost's stunned gaze, I untied the rope fastened to my waistband. Since that's the case, allow me to make a fool of myself. A stream of water arced through the air. The female ghost, blushing with anger, dodged and weaved in the air, avoiding wave after wave of water bullet attacks. Finally, the moment my ammo ran out, she seized the opportunity, rushed forward, and grabbed my neck. You little punk, you certainly know how to play. Can't do anything now, can you? Watch how I kill you. No, don't. Under the female ghost's terrified gaze, I shivered. Few comfortable. As expected, if you don't shake it out before putting on your pants, you'll never know how much stock it still has. A sharp piercing sound cut through the night sky. The female ghost's body emitted black smoke, and a chilling wind instantly rose, making me dizzy and almost causing me to fall over. WH. What the heck? This female ghost is fierce, even nearly 20 years of virgin urine can't do anything to her. My life is over. Ding, detecting that host is facing a life and death crisis, system activating. Newbie gift package has been issued, please check. I was completely stunned. I was almost dead, and the system only showed up now? What was it doing earlier? As if sensing my thoughts, the system spoke. The system may be late, but it will never be absent. Me. I was speechless. I never thought the better late than never situation would happen to me. But it's an essential golden finger for transmigration, having it is better than not having it. System, open the newbie gift package. Ding, congratulations, host, for obtaining the golden light spell, and 500 simplification points. Detecting that host's life is at stake, a 24-hour trial card for the golden light spell is being granted. Trial card? This female ghost is very fierce. Can I beat her? Doesn't matter. I'll fight first and worry later. However, just as I was about to display my power, a small bronze sword emitting golden light streaked across the empty space behind me, thrusting directly towards the female ghost. Bang! A soft sound came, and the female ghost's surrounding energy instantly dissipated. The female ghost let out a scream and rolled her sleeves, attempting to flee. Faster than words could tell, a middle-aged Taoist priest in a bright yellow robe leaped from a distance, performing a hawk's somersault in mid-air and landing steadily. His right hand held a wine jar, and his left hand pinched a talisman and pointed at the female ghost. Amidst the female ghost's shrill screams, she gradually transformed into a wisp of smoke and drilled into the wine jar. Still in shock, I stared blankly at this familiar scene. Young man, are you all right? Hearing this, I snapped back to reality, looking at the extraordinary-looking Taoist priest in front of me with a complex expression. Unibrow, square face, full forehead, round chin. Full of righteous energy, awe-inspiring without anger. Yes, it's Master Gyo, no doubt about it. I never expected it, so I really did transmigrate into this world. No wonder a female ghost targeted me right from the start. Although this world makes it very easy to lose one's life, isn't there a ready-made powerful ally right in front of me? As the saying goes, half a bowl of clear water reflects the universe, a single talisman commands ghosts and gods. Treading the yin-yang 8 trigram steps, wielding a wooden sword to slay demon souls. Shedding tears and spilling wine on heroic grounds, Taoist energy forever endures between heaven and earth and man. Red string and glutinous rice are still here, but where is Taoist Lin of yesteryear? Master Gyo frowned, circling me once. Strange, all 3 souls and 7 spirits are intact. It doesn't look like he lost his soul. My mouth twitched, and I quickly said, Master Gyo, I'm fine. I was just a little excited seeing your great display of divine power, and utterly awestruck by you. Master Gyo looked quite pleased at these words, proudly stroking his walrus mustache, then suddenly realizing something, he quickly said, Young man, you know me? I smiled slightly. How could I not know you? You are the revered master of all realms. My eyes darted around, and an idea came to mind. I immediately fawned, who in hundreds of miles doesn't know your great name, Master Gyo? Everyone says that wherever Master Gyo is, ghosts within 10 li move away. If it weren't for my shallow fortune and fate, I would have visited you long ago. Hearing such flattery, Master Gyo was quite pleased, and then carefully observed me. This observation was quite something, for he saw me standing tall and straight, with sharp eyebrows and bright eyes, a high nose bridge, rugged features, and a distinct jawline, looking even more dignified under the moonlight. Just this appearance alone could make people spontaneously develop a good impression. And observing my words and actions, though slightly lively, this sharp wit alone was far superior to his 2 disciples. As for being of shallow fortune and fate. Speaking of which, it's my dereliction of duty. I didn't even know when such a fierce ghost that sucks human essence appeared nearby. If it weren't for a sudden whim today to rush back to Yizhuang overnight, and I happened to encounter. I quickly waved my hand and said, exactly. If you hadn't passed by, Master Jiao, where would I be alive today? This is my good fortune. I have no father or mother, no relatives or friends. If I were to die here, I'm afraid there wouldn't even be anyone to collect my body. Alas, what a tragic fate. And what is your name, young man? I tried to put on a simple and honest look, scratching my head and saying, my surname is Lin, and my given name is Yi. Speaking of which, Master Jiao, we're from the same family name. Maybe 500 years ago, we really were one family. Master Jiao's heart stirred upon hearing this, and he couldn't help but reach out to do some calculations. This calculation was quite something. Whether they were family generations ago or not, he didn't know, but now, they were about to become family. Hiss, what a fate, born to live off the yin and yang. Shallow family ties, destined as a child of heaven, it's pure luck and a strong life force that you've survived until today. My mouth twitched slightly, and I said helplessly to Master Nine, I truly don't know my own birth date and time. Master Nine stared at me with piercing eyes, and slowly said, that female ghost is a green head ghost. I see that although yin energy clings to you, it hasn't entered your body, and your vital yang has not leaked. That female ghost has followed you for so long without rushing to act, yet today she intends to take your life. He paused, then continued, if my calculations are correct, today should be your 18th birthday. By this reckoning, you are a pure yin child of heaven, born in a yin year, yin month, yin day, and yin hour. I was a bit confused at the moment, but I was still quick to act as Master Nine's hype man. Master Nine, then what about my child of heaven fate? Master Nine raised an eyebrow, gave me an approving look, and then said, this child of heaven fate is special. Very few are seen to live past 18. As long as you overcome this hurdle, from then on, you can truly say the sky's the limit and the world is your oyster. To say you're like a fish leaping over the dragon gate wouldn't be an exaggeration. You lucky rascal. Stick out your hand, let me take a look. I quickly extended my hand towards Master Nine. I felt a warm current flow from my wrist, circulate through my body, and then return along the same path. Good, good, good. All meridians are clear, bones are flawless, vital essence is full, and coupled with this child of heaven purine faith that allows 4 fish leaping over the dragon gate, you are truly excellent material for cultivation. Boy, are you willing to join my path? My eyes lit up at his words, and I immediately knelt down, Master above, please accept your disciple's bow. With that, I vigorously kowtowed 3 times, afraid that Master Nine might change his mind. I was just wondering how to attach myself to someone powerful, and here was my chance. Master Nine chuckled at the sight, but inwardly, he was thrilled. To think that I, Lin Jiao, whose Taoist magic is profound, have finally taken in a disciple of exceptional talent. Thinking this, Master Nine feigned a stern expression and said, you little rascal, don't be too happy yet. Come back to the Yizhuang with me. After I report to the Patriarch with a talisman and he grants you acceptance, only then can you be considered a disciple of Ma Shan. Just as well, Master Rin invited me to examine his feng shui the day after tomorrow. I'll take you along to broaden your horizons and get acquainted with our profession. I was stunned to hear this. Master Rin invited Master Nine to examine his feng shui? Didn't that mean the plot of Mr. Vampire was about to begin? Old Master Rin was quite formidable. At this thought, I couldn't help but shiver. When I looked at Master Nine again, my gaze was even more resolute. I was clinging to this powerful figure, and no one could stop me. Master Nine didn't notice my gaze. He continued to speak to himself, you have 2 senior brothers at the Yizhuang. The tall one is called Xiuxing, and the one with the bowl cut is Wen Kai. We'll return to the Yizhuang immediately. I imagine they must miss me since I've been gone for so long. In my mind, I couldn't help but picture Brother Hao's handsome face. I wonder if Brother Hao is more handsome or if I am. An hour later, as I saw more and more graves, with weeds overgrown on both sides of the road, and the small hill we were traversing becoming increasingly desolate, I finally couldn't help but speak. Master, where are we going? Do we, Ma Shan disciples, have some kind of entry trial like catching ghosts or fighting zombies? Ninth uncle's mouth twitched, and he replied helplessly, "Our line of work mostly involves dealing with the dead, so naturally we're a bit far from town." "Look, aren't we here?" I looked up, and sure enough, I could already see the outline of the Yizhuang mortuary house, with its red walls and green tiles. To have such a courtyard in this era, it seemed Ninth Uncle was quite wealthy. Before I even got close, I heard the playful shouts of Qiuxing and Wenkai from inside the courtyard. "Ah! My quilt! It's all wet! Who told you to douse me with water first? This outfit was just made by my aunt. I'll get scolded again when I go back." "Qiuxing! Don't run!" "Not run? Do you think I'm a fool?" Ninth Uncle glanced at me, trying to stifle my laughter, his face turning dark. Just as he was about to push the door swung open by itself. A large black rat scurried out, but on closer inspection, it was Qiuxing, drenched like a drowned rat. The master and disciple's eyes met. "Master, you're back." "Master? What master?" "Master went to the next town to check feng shui, don't try to fool me. Watch my hidden weapon." Wenkai took off his shoe and threw it with all his might. Qiuxing instinctively ducked, and Ninth Uncle, standing outside the door, became the unfortunate victim. "Me? Pfft. Qiuxing and Wenkai are good in every way, except they tend to give their master trouble." Qiuxing had just straightened up when he saw a shoe slowly sliding down Ninth Uncle's face. "Oh no, oh no." Wenkai sensed that the atmosphere was off. He poked his head out to look outside the door, and upon seeing Ninth Uncle, his bitter face instantly crumpled into a bun. "Master, are you all right?" I quickly stepped forward to show concern. This was a significant connection, and I had to hold on tight. When it was time to be a sycophant, be a sycophant. Showing respect to Master isn't shameful. "Master?" The two of them exclaimed in unison, forgetting the trouble they had just caused, their eyes wide with excitement as they scrutinized me. "Are you the junior brother Master just took in? Come, call us senior brothers." Qiuxing and Wenkai's eyes lit up. They never expected Master to take in another disciple. Now, there would be someone to share the chores at the Yizhuang. Ninth Uncle's face turned into a black line. He gave each of them a sharp flick to the back of their heads. "Look at the state of you two. Aren't you ashamed in front of your junior brother? Both of you, get inside." With his hands behind his back, Ninth Uncle walked into the courtyard, instructing them, "Qiuxing, go change into some clean clothes. Wenkai, go prepare the incense altar and yellow paper." The two exchanged glances, then pouted and said, "Understood, Master." Inside the main hall, an incense altar and candle holders were already set up in front of the ancestral portrait. Ninth Uncle took the 3 incense sticks from Wenkai, then picked up the yellow paper. He formed a hand seal, and the 3 incense sticks in yellow paper instantly ignited. Linjiu, an 18th generation disciple of Mao Shan, respectfully reports that I now wish to take Lin Yi as my disciple to strengthen the lineage of Mao Shan. I hope the patriarch will grant permission. After speaking, he bowed 3 times to the portrait. Seeing how formal it was, I quickly knelt down, solemnly kowtowed 3 times, then took 3 joss sticks offered by Wenkai, placed them before my forehead, and sincerely prayed to the patriarch. "Oh, patriarch, I'm new here and I'm counting on you for my livelihood. From now on, I'll offer you a stick of incense every morning and evening. On the 1st and 15th day of each lunar month, and during holidays, I'll offer you lavish meals, good wine, and fine dishes. Please, old man, look out for me from now on." Uncle Gio nodded in satisfaction. This disciple was teachable. A divine light suddenly illuminated the patriarch's portrait, and the 3 joss sticks burned out in the blink of an eye. Uncle Gio's eyes lit up. It was done. It seemed the patriarch was also very pleased with this disciple he had taken. I watched as the joss sticks burned down at a visible speed, turning into a pile of ash in just a few breaths. I was utterly stunned. Are you hungry, old man?" The patriarch in the portrait rolled his eyes, but to get a few more puffs, he still nodded. Uncle Gio, hearing my muttering, inadvertently looked up and happened to see this scene. Is this the patriarch revealing his divine presence? Snapping back to his senses, Uncle Joe quickly formed a sword finger with his left hand, placed his right sword finger against his left wrist, then raised both hands above his head, bowed, and saluted. Disciple Lin Jiu greets the patriarch. Xiao Shang, Wen Kai, and I quickly imitated Uncle Jiu, saluting the patriarch's portrait. Disciples Xiao Shang, Wen Kai, and Lin Yi greet the patriarch. The patriarch's eyes rolled so far back they almost touched the sky. I say, Feng Jiao, why are you always like this? So wordy, always doing these superficial things. It's much more practical to have that sweet-talking little fellow offer me more incense sticks. Uncle Jiu was first startled by the remark, then his expression turned strange as he turned back to stare at me. Since the patriarch likes it, Lin Yi, you should offer a few more incense sticks to the patriarch. Me, yes. Obediently offering incense. After the patriarch in the portrait had had his fill, he looked at me, nodded approvingly, and then a clear light drilled into my body. Though you're a latecomer, I see you have good potential for cultivation. When you draw chi into your body later, this spiritual light will save you 100 days of foundation building, allowing you to enter the path of cultivation sooner and bring glory to our Mashan lineage. Uncle Jiu was overjoyed upon hearing this and quickly said to me, why aren't you thanking the patriarch quickly? Although I didn't quite understand, I gathered that the patriarch had likely given me something extraordinary. So I quickly bowed in gratitude and said, Disciple thanks the patriarch, and will surely remember the patriarch's teachings. Once I achieve success in cultivation, I will never forget to repay the patriarch. Ha ha, you little brat, there's no need for repayment. Just remember what you said, kid. No need for lavish meals, good wine, and fine dishes. Just don't forget that one stick of incense morning and evening. From now on, you're under my protection, your patriarch. Alright, this old man, am off. I feel incredibly secure right now. Even the Grand Master has spoken, from now on, I'm a protege under his protection. Uncle Jiu looked at me, giggling foolishly, and shook his head helplessly. Alright, even though the Grand Master has laid the foundation for your cultivation, you mustn't slack off. Look at Wen Kai, he's been practicing for years. At this point, Uncle Jiu lost the desire to preach, and sighed softly, oh. Serve the tea. Xiaoxing handed me the pre-prepared tea, and then I respectfully offered it to Uncle Jiu. Uncle Jiu took the tea, took a small sip, and said solemnly, alright, from this day forward, you are officially accepted into my lineage, becoming the 19th generation disciple of Mashan. My Mashan lineage has 18 rules, the most important of which is to uphold justice for heaven. I hope you will always remember this. My expression was solemn as I said, word for word, Master, rest assured, I, Lin Yi, swear before the Grand Master's portrait. Righteousness against evil, a lifelong struggle. Tears welled up in Uncle Joe's eyes, and he nodded repeatedly, good. What a righteousness against evil, a lifelong struggle. Then, he took out 3 somewhat yellowed secret manuals from his robes. Lin Yi, by rights, now that you've become my disciple, I should personally guide you in your practice. But firstly, you narrowly escaped death today, and have undoubtedly been tainted by some yin energy, so it's not suitable for you to cultivate for now. Secondly, your uncle Simu will be coming tomorrow with his customer to rest here, and I need to prepare rooms for you and him. So, you'll rest in my room tonight. I'll give you these 3 Mashan secret manuals first. Read through them and familiarize yourself when you have some free time. After your uncle Simu leaves, I will then guide you in your cultivation. After Uncle Jiu finished speaking, he handed the 3 yellowed books to me. Thank you, Master. I quickly took them, and looking closely, they were indeed the Supreme Clarity Great Cavern True Scripture, the 5 Thunder Righteous Law, and Mashan Talismans. Looking at these 3 secret manuals, I couldn't help but envision myself punching fierce ghosts, kicking zombies, and heading towards the pinnacle of life. Ahem, junior brother. The Master is talking, don't zone out now. Ha? Oh. What did you say, Master? I was just a little too excited earlier and didn't pay attention. Uncle Jiu shook his head and said, the greatest taboo in cultivation is an unsettled mind, you. Seeing as you've just started and your emotions are hard to calm, I won't punish you, as it's understandable. Lin Yi, from now on, you must practice diligently. If you don't understand something, ask. Don't be like Xiaoxing and Wen Kai, who only work on and off. I'm counting on you to bring glory to our Maoshan lineage in the future. This disciple will not fail to live up to Master's expectations. Seeing my solemn promise, Uncle Jiu felt much more relieved. Finally, there was someone less troublesome. It wasn't easy. It's getting late, Xiaoxing, you should go home quickly, lest your aunt comes complaining that I didn't let you go home. Wen Kai, take Yi to my room to rest first. Then come back and help me clean up. Look at you two, I was only gone for a few days. What have you done to the entire funeral parlor? Xiaoxing scratched his head and said sheepishly, Master, I'm going back then. Seeing Master Nine wave him off, Xiaoxing felt as if he had been granted a general pardon. He grabbed a handful of incense sticks, pushed his bicycle, and left. Wen Kai, with a long face, said, Master, I'll take junior brother downstairs then. Go on, and remember to boil more water. You'll need to wipe down all the coffins later. Otherwise, people will think this Ijuan was dug out of the sand. Oh. After the two left, Master Nine fell into deep thought. So, flattering the patriarch could bring benefits? Is this what they mean by the squeaky wheel gets the grease? It seems I need to study this path when the time comes. The next morning, sunlight pierced through the clouds, scattering across the land. I suddenly opened my eyes, sat up, and without much thought, grabbed my clothes and put them on. Holy crap! I'm late, I overslept. It's over, my perfect attendance bonus is gone. Ha! Where am I? Snapping back to my senses, I looked around, sighing as I took in the aged furnishings of the room. Phew! I don't have to worry about being late and having my salary deducted anymore. That's good. Closing my eyes, everything from before last night was still vivid in my mind. The huge sense of disjunction made me feel somewhat dreamlike. If only it were a dream. Creak! A sound that made one's teeth ache rang out, interrupting my thoughts. I looked up to see Wen Kai, sporting an explosion mushroom haircut, pushing the door open. Junior brother, time to get up, we need to offer incense to the patriarch after breakfast. I rubbed my face, forcing myself to wake up, and said while putting on my shoes, okay, senior brother, I'm coming right away. After breakfast, I couldn't wait to summon the system. System? Buddy? Are you there? Are you sleeping, buddy? What kind of good system sleeps? Me, don't mind these details, quickly show me what functions you have. Ding, the host can simplify cultivation methods, skills, etc., through simplification points. Simplify? That's perfect, I just got 3 cultivation manuals, and I'm struggling to understand the classical Chinese. Quickly simplify them for me. Insufficient simplification points. 3 black lines slowly appeared on my face. Insufficient simplification points? Alright, simplify Shangqing Dadong Jinjing for me. Ding, insufficient simplification points. Holy crap? Still not enough? Are you kidding me? So these 500 you gave me are just for show, right? Host, please don't get agitated. The system detects that simplifying the first level of Shangqing Dadong Jinjing requires 1000 simplification points. What did you say? Just the first level needs 1,000? What about 5 Thunder's righteous law? 1,200. I completely shut down, buddy, how do I get these simplification points? Ding, killing or participating in the killing of zombies, ghosts, and demons can earn varying degrees of simplification points. My eyes lit up upon hearing this. Uncle Four Eyes is coming to rest tomorrow. If my guess is right, the Ren family town storyline is about to begin, isn't it? The system advises against a host with no strength risking it. I can't do anything without strength, huh? System, simplify the Golden Light Mantra for me. Ding, Golden Light Mantra detected. Simplification requires 500 simplification points. Simplify? Damn, that's a rip-off. Simplify it for me. Ding, simplification successful. Golden Light Mantra, sunbathing. Damn, Damn. Are you kidding me? Sunbathing? You've got to be kidding me. That's ridiculously absurd. Does that mean I can get stronger just by sunbathing? If so, I simply pulled over a recliner and started lying down to sunbathe. This act completely stunned Wenkai, who was slacking off while practicing his stance nearby. Just as Wenkai was about to remind me to be careful not to get scolded by Uncle Gio, a golden light suddenly emanated from my body, almost blinding Wenkai. Wenkai covered his eyes and stumbled towards the main hall, shouting as he ran. Master! It's haunted! My junior brother is glowing all over. At this moment, I felt as if I were bathed in the warm winter sun, an indescribable comfort throughout my body. Golden Light Mantra Proficiency +1. +2. +10086. Ding, congratulations, host has gained entry to the Golden Light Mantra. In a great mood, I couldn't help but hum a song. May you be safe and sound where I cannot see you, may your winter always be filled with warm sunshine. Just as I was comfortably enjoying myself, Uncle Gio appeared before me with a dark expression. See, Master. I told you junior brother would glow, but you didn't believe me. On the surface, Uncle Gio looked calm and composed, but inwardly, a storm of emotions was already brewing. Is this the Golden Light Mantra? When did you learn the Golden Light Mantra? One must know that Mashan most taboos accepting disciples who already possess other arts, especially the secret of transmission of the Heavenly Master's mansion of Longhu Mountain. I was startled. I should have known better than to cultivate so conspicuously. How should I explain this now? If I said an old man with a white beard taught it to me in a dream last night, would you believe it? He should believe it, right? I cautiously looked up at Uncle Gio. Uncle Gio's mouth twitched. Good heavens, an old man with a white beard? With the patriarch's portrait enshrined in the mortuary, which old man with a white beard would dare to poach disciples? Just as Uncle Gio was about to press for answers, I suddenly shivered all over. Ding, congratulations, host has successfully drawn chi into the body and built the foundation. The sparse spiritual energy between heaven and earth seemed to be drawn by something, flowing into my body like rivers merging into the sea. Seeing this scene, Uncle Gio was terrified. He quickly grabbed my arm to examine me. It wouldn't have mattered if he hadn't looked, but once he did, Uncle Gio was completely stunned. What? He's already entered the Tao? Uncle Gio's heart was filled with a myriad of complex emotions. He recalled how it took him 3 whole months to sense a trace of chi when he contemplated the Grand Cavern True Scripture, and then another 100 days of foundation building before he barely entered the Tao. Now, I had merely sunbathed for a while, without even practicing any cultivation technique, and yet I entered the Tao purely with the Golden Light Mantra. My name is Lingyi, and to say that the Golden Light Mantra is just a spell. To achieve enlightenment simply by relying on spells. Although I was blessed by the ancestor, laying the foundation for my 100-day cultivation in advance, such talent is still astonishing. Ninth uncle couldn't help but exclaim that he had found a treasure. Heaven has opened its eyes and finally sent me an apprentice who can hold his own. Thinking of this, ninth uncle couldn't help but burst into laughter. Yi, you're excellent. Everyone has their secrets, and since you don't want to talk about it, your master won't press you. Cultivate well. My breath hitched, and I said with a bitter face, Master, don't laugh. I heard the last time you laughed like that, several families in the next village died. Ninth uncle, who told you that? I chuckled awkwardly, just kidding. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Spirits on the road, mortals step aside. The setting sun's afterglow shone in the forest. The four-eyed Taoist, dressed in a yellow robe, walked step by step, ringing a bell in his left hand, scattering yellow paper with his right, and muttering incantations. Behind him followed 14 figures in burial clothes, arms outstretched. With each step he took, the people behind him would jump forward 1 step. The pace of these people was perfectly uniform, and even the distance between each jump was identical, without the slightest error. Ding-a-ling. For I'd flicked a stack of yellow paper, shook the bell, and chanted with a hint of exhaustion. Avoid or not, you're on your own. Gentlemen, put some effort into it. We'll be there soon. Let's keep jumping. We jump horizontally, we jump vertically. Jump or don't jump. The four-eyed Taoist led the zombie procession through the deep mountains and old forests for a whole day, finally arriving at his senior brother's ancestral hall before sunset. Knock, knock, knock. Senior brother, I'm here. Open the door quickly. I quickly opened the main door and poked my head out to look. A buzz cut, wearing glasses, it was indeed the four-eyed Taoist. Another big, sturdy leg to cling to. Greetings, Martial Uncle, you're looking well. Politely greeting. HM? Who are you? This is my new apprentice. Ninth Uncle, hearing the commotion, walked out of the courtyard and led the four-eyed Taoist's clients to the morgue. The four-eyed Taoist sized me up and down, then quickly followed Ninth Uncle's steps. Hey, senior brother, what are you doing, taking on so many apprentices? Aren't Man Kai and Xiao Sheng enough to give you a headache? I only have Jia Lu. What, are you envious? Ninth Uncle opened the morgue door and looked back at me. Who would refuse an apprentice who is handsome, exceptionally talented, well-behaved, and sweet-talking? What's there for me to envy? I've been traveling all day and I'm starving. Is dinner ready? Four-eyed said, heading towards the kitchen. Humph, you didn't even leave a single bite for me. Ninth Uncle said helplessly, Four-eyed, you're a bit too impatient. Man Kai and Xiao Sheng went to buy wine and dishes, they'll be back soon. Look, aren't they back now? Four-eyed looked outside the door upon hearing this. Master, we're back. Quick, lend a hand, we can't carry anymore. Before anyone was seen, Wen Kai's boisterous voice was heard first. Xiao Sheng, pushing a bicycle laden with various foods, followed behind Wen Kai and said to everyone, Master, Uncle Master, we're back. Junior brother, quickly come and lend a hand. Coming, I quickly took the large and small bags from their hands, lightening their load a bit. Wow, bought so much. Senior brother, did you strike it rich? Four Eyes was stunned by the sight, thinking, did senior brother, that stingy old man, actually open his wallet? Uncle Nine raised an eyebrow, less chatter, if you want dinner earlier, come help. Before long, the table was covered with food and drinks. Four Eyes looked at the dazzling array of dishes on the table and couldn't help but exclaim again, wow. So lavish? Chicken, duck, fish, and meat, everything. And 2 roast geese? Senior brother, tell me honestly, what special day is it today? Uncle Nine smiled proudly, today is the day my disciple, Lin Yi, under my tutelage, entered the Tao. Of course we have to celebrate. Hearing this, Four Eyes looked at me, his eyes sharp and bright, indicating a solid foundation. It truly seemed I had entered the Tao. Senior brother, I truly envy you for having such a good disciple. Four Eyes clicked his tongue, saying enviously. How long has Yi been a disciple? Just entered last night. Four Eyes nearly bit off his tongue hearing this. What did you say? Entered last night and entered the Tao today? Joined with prior skills? Uncle Nine suppressed a smile and explained, Yi carries the purine child destiny, and is favored by the patriarch. The patriarch saw Yi's extraordinary talent and personally laid his foundation, saving him from 100 days of cultivation. Yi also worked hard, entering the Tao through magic in just one morning. Purine child destiny? The patriarch himself laid the foundation? Entered the Tao through magic? In just one morning? Uncle Nine nodded without speaking, looking calm and collected, but secretly his chin was raised in pride. Yes, he just started and already entered the Tao, with exceptional talent. How about that, envious? Envy is useless, he's my disciple. Receiving Uncle Nine's confirmation, Taoist Four Eyes felt a pang of bitterness in his heart. Congratulations, senior brother, for taking on such a fine disciple. Jala is not bad either. Uncle Nine had a good impression of Taoist Four Eyes' disciple. Jala, he was a good child with a kind nature. Alas! How many years has he been taught the Shangqing Dadong Jinjing? He's only just started, and his martial arts are also subpar. They're both 17 or 18, but let alone compared to Yi, he's not even as good as Xiao Sheng. Xiao Sheng, are you being polite?
In these modern times, with spiritual energy scarce, cultivation has become increasingly difficult, and finding a talented disciple is even harder. Let alone someone with talent like mine, even someone like Xiao Shang is a rare find.
Uncle Nine shook his head. That's not how you should put it.
Nowadays, with the heavenly secrets scattered and cultivation difficult, the path is long and arduous.
Ah Yi has only just taken his first step.
That's already very good. Some people can't even take the first step.
Manchoi, Uncle Master, you're really rude. Uncle Master Four Eyes sighed and pulled out a small notebook from his arms. Ah yeah, this is my specialty, don't say your Uncle Master is stingy. Uncle Gio raised an eyebrow, reached out and took it for me. On the cover were 5 traditional characters. Upper Clarity Spirit Possession Art. Oh, not bad, I'll say you, Uncle Master, are generous.
Ah yeah, quickly put it away, this is a treasure in Mashan Taoist magic, second only to the 5 Thunders Righteous Law and your great Uncle Master's Lightning Thunderclap Fist.
I quickly took it and put it away. This was the Spirit Possession Art.
I still vividly remembered the scene where Uncle Master Four Eyes invited the Patriarch to possess him one punch and the zombie's new fear.
Thank you, Uncle Master.
I've long heard Master say that among all of Mashan, only you, Uncle Master, are the most generous. Your welcome gift will definitely not be small, and today's meeting proves it. The corner of Four Eyes' mouth twitched, and he pulled out a 3 Pure Ones bell he'd used for over 10 years from his sleeve and tossed it to me.
What could he do?
The Mashan sect was known for its pride. The junior had already said so much, how could he not give it?
What a sin! How did Lam Chinging teach his disciples?
The master asked for gifts for his disciple, and then the disciple came to ask for a welcome gift.
No wonder you two became master and disciple. After eating one meal at your house, my whole fortune would be gone.
Right.
Eating. Things can't be given for nothing, I need to eat it back.
So, Uncle Master Four Eyes turned his grief and indignation into appetite, no longer bothered by the antics of the master and his 3 disciples, and began to focus on the food in front of him.
Hey, don't tell me, it's surprisingly delicious.
After eating and drinking to our fill, I was kept to drink tea and chat with Uncle Gio and Uncle Master Four Eyes, while the poor Autumn and Manchoi were left to wash pots and dishes.
Ah!
Just as Uncle Master Four Eyes was dizzy and thoroughly enjoying himself from my flattery, a pig-like scream caught the attention of the 3 of us. Following the sound, we saw Manchoi running over with a terrified expression. At the same time, Autumn's scream came from the room where the bodies were originally placed. When everyone arrived, the room was in a mess, and all of Uncle Master Four Eyes' clients were in disarray, hopping after Autumn.
Oh dear, my clients. Uncle Master Four Eyes was numb.
Four Eyes glared, ill-temperedly saying, Autumn and Manchoi, what bad things are you 2 brats playing with my clients? To others, these bodies were dead people, but to Four Eyes, they were his livelihood. Bringing these people who died abroad back to their homeland for burial fetched a high reward. Otherwise, Uncle Master Four Eyes wouldn't have accumulated a chest full of gold bars.
Moreover, this was also a way to accumulating virtue, which aided in one's cultivation.
If the bodies of the clients were incomplete during the journey, it would be bad for both the reward and cultivation. When I heard Uncle Master Four Eyes' question, I was so anxious I almost cried.
Uncle Master, it wasn't me, it was Autumn.
Uncle Gio gave me an exasperated glare.
I'll deal with you later. Ah yeah, aren't you going to help? Oh, coming. I followed Uncle Gio's footsteps and rushed into the morgue.
Uncle Gio and Master Four Eyes possess profound magical powers, and coupled with my golden light charm repelling all evil wherever it reaches, dealing with these clumsy hopping corpses was naturally very simple. Before long, the guests of Master Four Eyes in the messy morgue had resumed their previous neat formation.
But each one was crooked and askew, just looking utterly displeasing. Uncle Joe's expression was displeased.
When Kai and Xiao Shang knew they had caused trouble, so they hung their heads, not daring to speak. Master Four Eyes carefully inspected his clients, found no serious issues, and finally breathed a sigh of relief.
You 2 rascals, out of all things you could do, why joke around with my customers?
Martial uncle, it wasn't me, it was. I still wanted to explain that it was clearly Xiao Shang playing a trick, pretending to be a zombie to scare him, which knocked over the 7-star lamp and caused the hopping corpses to lose control.
I chuckled to myself on the side.
Xiao Sheng and Wen Kai, these two lively troublemakers, would sooner or later make Uncle Joe furious enough to drop dead.
All right, it's getting late anyway. I should send them on their way.
Master Four Eyes waved his hand, not pursuing the matter further.
Upon hearing that Master Four Eyes was leaving, Uncle Joe couldn't help but try to persuade him to stay, leaving so soon? Why not stay a few more days?
Master Four Eyes' clients were scattered all over the country, and he was always on the move, his whereabouts uncertain. It had been a year since the brothers last met. Uncle Joe naturally didn't want his junior brother to leave so soon. Master Four Eyes waved his hand. These clients are in a hurry, and besides, I'll pass by here again on my way back after delivering this batch.
We can catch up then.
Senior brother, the mountains are high and the waters are long. I'm setting off now.
We'll meet again.
After seeing Master Four Eyes out of the Yizhuan, Uncle Joe turned his head and glared at Xiao Sheng.
It's so late, why aren't you home? Be careful, your aunt comes looking for you again. Oh.
Xiao Sheng, hearing this, felt as if he had received a great pardon and quickly pushed his beloved bicycle away. After Xiao Sheng left, Uncle Joe glared at Wen Kai, then turned to me and said,
Yi, go back and rest early. Tomorrow Master Rin invited me for foreign tea. You'll come with your master to broaden your horizons.
Yes, Master. Master, I haven't had foreign tea yet.
Can I come along? Wen Kai asked shyly.
Uncle Joe raised an eyebrow. If you want to go, then go.
Can I stop you?
Wen Kai immediately cheered upon hearing this. Long live Master. I knew Master loves me the most. Watching Wen Kai excitedly run around the courtyard, I couldn't help but sigh. Indeed, to be carefree and heartless, one must look to Wen Kai.
Early the next morning, Wen Kai came to wake me up. Junior brother, are you up? Breakfast is ready.
I climbed out of bed, looking at the still dim sky, my heart filled with helplessness.
Wasn't it just drinking foreign tea? Was there any need to be so excited?
However, speaking of which, Wen Kai also had a tough life. His parents died early, and at 20-something, he had the face of a 40-year-old.
My aptitude is mediocre. I've been apprenticed to Uncle Joe for several years and still haven't entered the Tao.
I can only do odd jobs, but inheriting the Yizhuan mortuary will at least guarantee me a living. Thinking of this, my resentment dissipated, and I said, coming, almost ready.
After breakfast, I respectfully offered an incense stick to the patriarch. Patriarch, bless me. I overslept today. Your disciple is going to town with Master. I'll bring some fruit and pastries for you when I return.
Seeing the incense stick burn to ashes at an incredibly fast speed, I smiled happily.
Another day under the patriarch's protection.
It's getting late. When Kai locked the door, Yi tidy up, and quickly come with your master to have foreign tea.
All right, coming right up.
Upon arriving in town, I was truly shocked.
Ren Family Town's development was much better than I had imagined.
After all, it's a town that even has a Western restaurant, so prosperous, much stronger than an average county seat.
Among nearby towns, this is the only one with such a scene. Uncle Joe. Morning. Uncle Joe, got business?
Along the way, many people greeted Uncle Joe, and he nodded in response to each one.
It seems Uncle Joe's prestige in Ren Family Town isn't small. And this is in Ren Family Town, which is very exclusive to outsiders.
However, in these days filled with ghosts, having a master in charge makes things much safer.
Thinking of this, I felt relieved.
In troubled times, bodhisattvas do not interfere, while Taoist priests carry swords to save the common people.
Soon, we arrived at the Western restaurant. The doorman politely opened the door for the three of us, and a waiter immediately came forward, politely asking, "Sirs, do you have a reservation?" Before Uncle Joe could even speak, Wen Kai straightened his back and asked arrogantly, "Why, didn't Ren Fa book a table for us?" His voice was loud, sounding exactly like someone looking for trouble. Many people around looked over at the sound, and Uncle Joe and I quickly distanced ourselves from Wen Kai. Nothing else, just embarrassing. "Hello, Mr. Rin invited us here." is he not inside? I stepped forward and asked politely. The waiter, upon hearing they were guests of Mr. Ren, immediately bowed respectfully and said, "So you are Mr. Ren's guests? Mr. Ren is on the second floor, please follow me, sirs." Uncle Gio turned and glared at Wen Kai. This kid was really out of his mind, daring to call Ren Fa by his full name, and so loudly. Like a greenhorn, if I hadn't been there, it would have been a huge embarrassment. Wen Kai, on the other hand, looked wronged, not knowing what he had said wrong. Following the waiter upstairs, Mr. Ren was already waiting at his table. Seeing the three of us from afar, he enthusiastically stood up to greet us. "Uncle Gio has arrived. Please sit, please sit." Uncle Gio always returns respect with even greater respect. Indeed, he quickly stepped forward and said, "Hello, Mr. Ren, I'm sorry to have kept you waiting." "Not at all, I just arrived myself." After Uncle Gio, Wen Kai, and I exchanged pleasantries, we also followed Uncle Gio's lead and greeted him. "Hello, Mr. Ren." Ren Fa scrutinized me from head to toe and couldn't help but ask, "What a spirited young man, who is this?" "Oh, I forgot to introduce him, this is my new disciple, Lin Yi," Master 9 proudly introduced. "What a fine young talent. Truly worthy of being Master 9's accomplished disciple." "Oh, no, he's just a young man, they're all like that." Though he said that, the smile on Master 9's lips was harder to suppress than an AK. "I heard your esteemed daughter returned from the provincial capital, why didn't you invite her to come along?" Master 9 asked. "Sigh, that girl, she just learned makeup recently, and as soon as she came back, she went around teaching people, not a trace of her in sight." Master Ren shook his head, expressing his helplessness. Mankai leaned his head close to my ear. "Look at him, he looks like a Bowsy, I bet his daughter can't be pretty either." "You won't think that once you see her." I rolled my eyes mentally after saying that. Given Mankai's current state, who knows how much he's going to embarrass himself later. No, I must at least find a way to save Master 9's face. Just as the two were whispering, Ren Fa pointed behind them. "Look, Tingting's here." "Dad, I'm here." A sweet and soft voice drifted over. I looked in the direction of the voice and was immediately captivated. I saw a young woman, wearing a pink veil hat, with long braids, and a low-cut pink dress, gracefully approaching. The real person was much more stunning than in the movie. However, I merely appreciated her beauty and quickly averted my gaze. Mankai, on the other hand, was different. I saw him with wide eyes, hunched over, standing up as if possessed. I tugged hard at his coattail from below, but couldn't hold him back. I covered my face. How embarrassing. So embarrassing. "Oh my, I haven't seen you in so long, Tingting has grown so much, she's absolutely stunning." Master 9 exclaimed in surprise. "She's really big," Mankai said with a lecherous expression. After Ren Tingting politely greeted Master 9, she felt Mankai's lewd gaze and instantly had an extremely poor impression of this group. After a brief exchange of pleasantries, a waiter brought over the menu. "Ren Tingting, I want a coffee." Ren Fa smiled, handed the menu to Master 9, and then said, "I'll have a coffee too." "Master, let me order for you." Lin Yi quickly snatched the menu from Ren Fa's hand. He thought, this time, Master 9 absolutely cannot lose face in front of outsiders. "Master eats little in the morning, how about some French escargots, and an iced Americano? Mankai and I will just have some spaghetti." The waiter was stunned, clearly not expecting these people, dressed so plainly, to know so much. Ren Fa and Ren Tingting also looked at Lin Yi in surprise. Lin Yi raised an eyebrow and asked, "What, you don't have it?" The waiter looked flustered, and his tone became much more respectful. "We don't have any of those things you mentioned in a small place like ours." Lin Yi raised an eyebrow. Of course, he knew such a small place wouldn't have it. How else could he act, like a grand master in front of others? Besides, wasn't Master Joe's reputation important? "If you don't have it, then just 3 coffees will do. Master doesn't like bitterness, so please add a packet of milk and sugar for each of us." Lin Yi closed the menu and handed it to Master Joe. "Master, do you think these are okay?" Master Joe naturally knew Lin Yi was trying to save him face, so he took it casually and put it aside, saying, "Aye, you really do understand me best."
You decide. I didn't expect Yi to know about these foreign things. If it weren't for him, I would have made a fool of myself today. Mr. Ren, on the other hand, looked at Lin Yi with admiration. He was composed, well-mannered, and handsome. Master Geo had found a worthy successor. At this moment, when Kai suddenly leaned over with a silly grin, "Junior brother, can I not have coffee?" "I want the same kind of coffee Miss Rin is drinking." Lin Yi's mouth twitched at his words. He guarded against everything but couldn't guard against Wen Kai. "Senior brother, they're all the same. Coffee is just the foreign word for it." Wen Kai was mortified. He secretly glanced at Rentingting, and immediately felt like he could dig out a 3-bedroom, 1-living-room apartment with his feet. Rentingting, meanwhile, was quite surprised by Lin Yi's knowledge and conversation. She never expected to meet such a knowledgeable person in such a small place. At this point, Master Geo and Mr. Ren were already discussing serious matters. "Master Geo, how are your preparations for my late father's exhumation and reburial coming along? Has the date been set?" Upon mentioning the exhumation and reburial, Master Geo became much more serious. He said with a solemn face, "Mr. Ren, it's better to leave things as they are. I think you should reconsider." "No need to reconsider. The geomancer who advised us back then said that my father's coffin must be exhumed and reburied after 20 years for our family to prosper." Seeing Mr. Ren's firm attitude, Master Geo offered a couple more words of persuasion before giving up. But when Kai, hearing this, immediately spoke up, displeased, "Oh, Mr. Ren, you can't believe everything geomancers say." Runtingting already scoffed at such geomancy matters, and coupled with Wen Kai's repulsive gaze, she finally couldn't help but interject, "So, you can believe everything your master says, then?" "Of course." Wen Kai looked proudly at Master Geo, only to meet Master Geo's murderous stare, and immediately dropped his smile. Lin Yi shook his head helplessly. If there weren't outsiders present, Wen Kai wouldn't escape a beating. But then again, this Ren Fa was really stubborn. As the saying goes, it's hard to persuade a stubborn fool. Mr. Rin was definitely going to exhume and rebury the coffin. Otherwise, even if the elder Mr. Rin didn't turn into a zombie, the Rin family's business and descendants wouldn't be safe. Seeing that the benefactor was insistent, Master Geo found it hard to say anything. Exhumation and reburial were not difficult for Master Geo. He was just giving Mr. Rin a kind reminder. Since the man didn't appreciate it, why bother making things awkward for himself? Thinking of this, Master Nine said, "In that case, we'll start digging and exhuming the coffin 3 days from now. We have candles and offerings at our Zhuang, so there's no need to prepare anything. But for the labor to dig and exhume, Master Rin will have to step forward." Ren Fa laughed heartily. "That's easy to arrange. I, Ren Fa, still have some pull in Rinjia town. So, I'll trouble Master Nine. As long as the matter is handled well, I assure you Master Nine will be satisfied with the compensation." As they were talking, a waiter came over with a cart, and soon coffee was placed in front of everyone. Master Nine looked at the 2 cups before him, feeling a bit conflicted for a moment. Which one should he drink? Lin Yi, with great perceptiveness, said, "Master, how can such a thing be done by your own hands? Let me serve you." As he spoke, he helped Master Nine add milk and sugar to the coffee, then stirred it evenly. "Master, please enjoy." Master Nine's lips curled into a smile, and he nodded in satisfaction. This disciple was not only worry-free but also quite sensible. What a messy life he had before. Thinking of this, Master Nine glared fiercely at Wen Kai. Wen Kai looked wronged, not knowing what he had done wrong again. After Ren Fa and Master Nine chatted for a while, Runtingting seized an opening and leaned over to her father. "Dad, I want to go buy some rouge and cosmetics." Master Rin nodded at first, then seemed to remember something and said, "Tingting just came back from the provincial city not long ago and isn't very familiar with the town. How about letting a Yi take Tingting around? Young people probably have more to talk about with each other. It's much better than following us 2 old men, don't you agree, Master Nine?" Master Nine couldn't help but chuckle at his words. Lin Yi was also visiting the town for the first time. He wasn't even as familiar with it as Runtingting. He wondered what Ren Fa was thinking. At this moment, Master Nine suddenly remembered that Ren Fa kept glancing at Lin Yi, and he was momentarily startled, thinking, could this Master Rin be taking an interest in a Yi? No, I'm counting on a Yi to look after me in my old age. I can't let him become an on-the-door son-in-law. Thinking of this, Master Nine gave Wen Kai a meaningful look and said, you two go together. I need to discuss with Master Rin the preparations for exhuming the coffin 3 days from now. Upon hearing Master Nine's words, Wen Kai eagerly pulled Lin Yi up from his seat, completely oblivious to the displeasure on Ren Tingting's face at that moment. Lin Yi shook his head helplessly.
Wen Kai's emotional intelligence was truly unmatched. After the three of them left the Western restaurant, Wen Kai eagerly offered his services. Miss Ren, my senior brother's aunt's family runs a cosmetics shop. How about I take you there?
Although Wen Kai's words and actions were annoying, he didn't have any malicious intentions.
Out of politeness, Ren Tingting didn't refuse. Alright, let's go take a look.
Wen Kai immediately became as excited as if he had been injected with chicken blood, jumping up and down to lead the way. Lin Yi couldn't bear to watch, covering his face and silently putting some distance between himself and Wen Kai. Ren Tingting and Lin Yi walked side by side behind them.
Curiosity drove her to size up Lin Yi.
She hadn't looked closely earlier, but now that she did, he was uncommonly handsome.
Lin Yi?
Hearing this, Lin Yi turned his head and gave Ren Tingting a polite smile.
Miss Ren, just call me a Yi. Is there anything you need my help with? Ren Tingting's face flushed from Lin Yi's gaze.
Although his eyes were clear, she still couldn't stand being stared at for so long.
Nothing much, then you can call me Tingting from now on. Ahem, then Tingting, what were you just trying to say?
Lin Yi also realized he shouldn't have stared at the girl for so long and hurriedly lowered his head sheepishly.
He thought to himself, I can't be blamed for this. Who told her she was so beautiful? I unconsciously got lost in it.
Honestly, in this rural town, Ren Tingting's appearance and dress made her stand out like a crane among chickens.
It was hard not to draw attention.
Ren Tingting giggled, amused by Lin Yi's actions, and covered her mouth as she said, it's nothing.
I was just curious how you know so much. Have you been to the provincial capital too? Lin Yi said, how could I have been to the provincial capital? I just like listening to other people chat. The more I listen, the more I learn. So that's it.
Then you're still very impressive.
It's alright, my master is the really impressive one.
And so, the two walked along, chatting and laughing, completely treating Wen Kai as if he were invisible.
At Xiao Shang's Aunt's Rouge shop. Junior brother, why are you here?
You've come at just the right time. Quick, come help. Xiao Shang was busy attending to customers in the shop. There were a few customers picking things out, and he was overwhelmed.
Seeing Lin Yi push the door open and enter, he immediately grinned from ear to ear. Coming. Junior brother has brought you a big client.
Senior brother, you'll have to give junior brother a commission later. I'm just worried about not having money to buy pastries and fruits for our patriarch.
A big client? Junior brother, you don't happen to know the Madam of Ihong Courtyard, do you?
Xiao Shang asked, looking at Lin Yi with a mischievous expression.
Ihong Courtyard? What's that?
Xiao Shang looked in the direction of the voice, only to see Ren Tingting poke her head out from behind Lin Yi and ask.
Wow! So hot! Could you be a newcomer to Ihong Courtyard across the street?
Lin Yi slapped his forehead. He hadn't expected Xiao Shang to misunderstand again, so he quickly explained, Senior brother, you've misunderstood.
This is Miss Ren, the daughter of Master Ren's family. What exactly is Ihong Courtyard?
Ren Tingting also realized something was amiss at this point and asked again with a furrowed brow.
A brothel. A tea house.
The late arriving Wen Kai and Xiao Shang answered together.
What?
Xiao Shang's voice drowned out Wen Kai's, and Ren Tingting didn't hear clearly.
A brothel. A restaurant.
Wen Kai and Xiao Shang said it again.
What are you two talking about?
Ren Tingting was stomping her feet in anger now.
A brothel. Woo.
This time, Wen Kai learned his lesson and reached out to cover Xiao Shang's mouth.
You, what do you take me for?
Ren Tingting finally reacted, tears welling up in her eyes, and she covered her mouth and ran out. Lin Yi looked helplessly at Xiao Shang and Wen Kai. Wen Kai, however, still looked smug. The two were still arguing back and forth, eventually coming to the conclusion of fair competition. Lin Yi was on the verge of tears. No, this is a big client. I was counting on this commission to buy fruits and snacks for the Grandmaster. Xiao Shang grinned and sidled over. Junior brother, as long as you stand by your senior brother this time, near fruits and pastries, I'll take care of it for you. Lin Yi's eyes lit up at his words. Is that true? True. Then senior brother, hurry up and chase her. That girl was crying because of you, and you're still chasing after her to apologize? She probably hates your guts right now. Where are your chances then? Xiao Shang's breathing hitched, then he quickly recovered and said to Lin Yi, Junior brother, I'll leave this to you, help senior brother watch the shop for a bit. Before he finished speaking, he ran out. Wen Kai, seeing this, wasn't to be outdone. Without even greeting Lin Yi, he took off chasing after him. Finally some peace and quiet time to cultivate. Lin Yi sat at the counter, basking in the sun, pulled out his thermos, and calmly took a big gulp, his deeds hidden from view. Ding cultivation plus 23. Ding golden light incantation plus 1. After they left, Lin Yi felt the shop was eerily quiet, so he decided to go for a walk. As long as there was sun, anywhere was fine. Seeing that there were no customers, Lin Yi said goodbye to Xiao Shang's aunt and left. Just outside the town, Lin Yi was attracted by a patch of small graves in the shade at the foot of a mountain not far away. He wondered if exorcising the little ghosts with the golden light incantation would count as simplification points? As soon as the thought struck him, Lin Yi, glowing with golden light, excitedly ran over. Sizzle. Before he even got close, Lin Yi heard some strange noises. What's that sound? Ding purified a wisp of ghost chi, simplification point plus 1. Ding purified 3 wisps of yin chi, simplification points plus 3. Holy moly, what the heck is purifying yin chi and ghost chi? That gives simplification points? Ding, the system detects that this area is not exposed to sunlight year-round, accumulating a large amount of yin chi and ghost chi. The golden light incantation is extremely yang and potent, like a natural enemy to these corruptions. Purifying yin chi, ghost chi, corpse chi, etc., can all earn simplification points. So that's how it is. I originally thought I had to kill a few little ghosts to get simplification points. From the looks of it, I don't have to worry about simplification points for a while. I can just find a mass grave and grind for experience. Looking at the large patch of small graves in front of him, tears of emotion welled up in Lin Yi's eyes. Demons, I need you to help me cultivate. All the little ghosts, don't come near us. As the sun set, at the foot of the mountain, in the mass grave. Ah, this is so satisfying, much more thrilling than an experience dungeon. Indeed, from morning until sunset, Lin Yi stayed here, calling it, grinding for experience. System, open the system panel. Ding. Host, Lin Yi. Realm, refining essence into chi early stage mage early stage. Cultivation method, Grand Cavern true scripture of the supreme clarity uncultivated. Spells, golden light spell beginner, 5 thunder righteous law uninitiated. Bone root, purine body. Simplification points, 1557. Not bad, not bad. As expected of the experienced dungeon I favored. In just half a day, I've accumulated enough simplification points for the first layer of the Grand Cavern true scripture. Excellent, excellent. System, simplify the first layer of the Grand Cavern true scripture. Ding, simplifying the first layer of the Grand Cavern true scripture of the supreme clarity requires 1000 simplification points. Do you wish to simplify? Yes. Ding, simplification successful. Grand Cavern true scripture of the supreme clarity, drink hot water. Ha? What the heck? Seriously, others cultivate themselves to death, but I just drink hot water and bask in the sun to cultivate? Why don't you just give me a thermos with goji berries inside? Ding, host's suggestion has been adopted. Lin Yi, I think you should just change your name to the health preservation system.
Grumble, grumble.
Lin Ye's stomach protested.
The sun has already set? I need to go back. If I don't, I'll miss dinner.
Gulp. After dinner, Lin Yi leaned comfortably by his bed, occasionally sipping hot tea.
Ding, cultivation plus 13.
Hearing the crisp and pleasant system prompt, Lin Yi quickly picked up his teacup and took a big gulp.
Ding, cultivation plus 27.
Ah, refreshing. Don't panic when things happen. Drink hot water to calm your nerves. According to the simplified Grand Cavern True Scripture of the Supreme Clarity, the cultivation realms in this world are roughly divided into refining essence into chi, refining chi into spirit, refining spirit to return to void, and refining void to join the Tao, which correspond to mage, human master, earth master, and celestial master respectively. Thinking of this, Lin Yi couldn't help but wonder how much his cultivation had improved after drinking so much hot water.
System, open the system panel. Ding. Host, Lin Yi.
Realm, refining essence into chi early stage 10369999 mage early stage. Cultivation method, Grand Cavern True Scripture of the Supreme Clarity first layer plus.
Spells, Golden Light Spell Beginner, 5 Thunder Righteous Law Uninitiated. Bone Root, Purine Body. Simplification points, 557. Not bad, not bad. At this rate, breaking through a minor realm a day won't be a problem. It's just a bit tough on the bladder.
Ding, Supreme brand diapers for all heavens and myriad worlds.
Not $9.98, only 9.8, and you can take them home. Say goodbye to holding it in. Single-handed front flip, no leaks, super dry, you deserve it. System, you're going too far. Is this something a diaper can solve? Won't drinking too much water cause damage to my kidneys?
Ding, Super VIP brand kidney tonifying pills, 1 bottle to refresh your mind, 2 bottles for endless energy, 3 bottles for eternal youth.
Kidney tonifying, super good. Now on sale, a 3-bottle pack for only $79. Don't just think about it, act now.
Everyone who's used them says they're great.
If he's good, I'm good too.
Lin Yi, I understand now. So, is there a possibility that drinking hot water is too much trouble, and I have to boil the water myself after drinking it, and it's not like the golden light incantation where I can bask in the sun anytime, anywhere?
Why didn't you say so earlier? Then I would have understood.
Ding, veteran brand thermos cup, automatically refills with unlimited water, comes with a heating function, ensuring you can drink hot water anytime, anywhere. Original price $198, now $19.8.
Lin Yi grimaced. I say, are you running a general store? How do you have everything? Do you want it or not? Yes.
Also, give me 3 of those diapers. For the next few days, Lin Yi diligently maintained his cultivation. During the day, he'd be lying on a deck chair, thermos cup in hand, basking in the sun, taking a big gulp of hot water every now and then. His cultivation was steadily increasing. It's just that his trips to the restroom were becoming more frequent.
But who is Lin Yi?
Sticking to his principle of not wasting anything, Lin Yi collected all his virgin boy urine, certain it would come in handy at a critical moment. As for the evenings, Lin Yi would go to a nearby mass grave to shine and give off heat, finally gathering enough simplification points for the 5 Thunder Righteous spell just before the grave relocation began.
System, open the system panel. Ding. Host, Lin Yi.
Realm, refining essence into chi, middle stage mage, middle stage. Cultivation method, Supreme Purity Grand Cavern True Scripture first layer. Spells, Golden Light Incantation minor accomplishment, 5 Thunder Righteous spell uninitiated. Bone structure, Purine body.
Simplification points, 1462.
After several days of diligent lying flat cultivation, not only did his cultivation advance to the middle stage of refining essence into chi, but even the Golden Light Incantation reached minor accomplishment. In this world where ghosts are everywhere and zombies are as numerous as dogs, Lin Yi finally had some means of self-preservation. However, thinking about facing the soon-to-be reanimated Master Run, Lin Yi still felt a bit daunted. After all, that was an existence that even Uncle Gio found troublesome. Not to mention the feng shui master causing trouble in the dark.
At this thought, Lin Yi couldn't help but feel a sense of urgency. System, simplify the 5 Thunder Righteous spell. Ding, the system detects that simplifying the 5 Thunder Righteous spell requires 1200 simplification points. Do you wish to simplify? Yes. Ding, simplification successful. Mighty heavenly power, I draw it myself. Left 0, right fire, Lord Thunder assist me. 5 Thunder Righteous spell electric shock. What the hell? Electric shock? AC or DC? If you want me dead, just say so. Ding, host, do not babble nonsense. Static electricity also counts as an electric shock. The harsher you are on yourself, the more powerful the 5 Thunder Righteous spell will be. Cultivation progress depends on how the host chooses to get an electric shock. Lin Yi, thank you so much. But I seem to remember there's a hand crank generator gathering dust in the Yizhuan's warehouse, right? Shaking his head, Lin Yi stopped these strange thoughts. Lin Yi, who now had the 5 Thunders Righteous method, still felt it wasn't enough. Looking at the more than 200 simplification points remaining, Lin Yi fell into contemplation. System, if I only simplify the corpse suppressing talisman from the Maoshan talismans, will the simplification points be enough? Ding, if it's only simplified to a white talisman, yes. White talisman? Ding, talismans are divided into white talismans, yellow talismans, purple talismans, and the legendary golden talismans. Then what are you waiting for? Simplify it for me. Ding, the system detected the corpse suppressing talisman. Simplifying it to a white talisman requires 250 points. Simplify? Lin Yi's mouth twitched. That's a truly auspicious number. Simplify. Ding, simplification successful. Corpse suppressing talisman, white talisman, right corpse suppressing on white paper. Lin Yi, well, it's a bit too perfunctory. Originally, Lin Yi wanted to complain to the system, but when he remembered that he would have to face zombies starting tomorrow night, Lin Yi couldn't help but feel a little nervous. Never mind that, I'll deal with whatever comes my way. At worst, I'll work hard tonight, strive to master the 5 Thunders Righteous method, and then prepare more corpse-suppressing talismans. If quality isn't enough, quantity will make up for it. I refuse to believe that if I'm thoroughly prepared, a single zombie can cause havoc. No sooner said than done. Lin Yi first went to the warehouse and dug out a dusty hand crank generator from a corner. After a careful check, it was still usable. Speaking of this generator, it was Qiu Sheng who told Lin Yi about it. According to Qiu Sheng, a martial uncle named Partridge would send 9 Uncle some strange things every New Year and other festivals, and 9 Uncle couldn't refuse, so he just threw them in the warehouse to gather dust. This behavior is very 9 Uncle. Thinking of Partridge's deep affection for 9 Uncle, Lin Yi shook his head and chuckled. I wonder when I'll be able to meet Martial Uncle Partridge. I'll try to set them up then. Shaking his head to clear these thoughts, Lin Yi returned to his room with the generator and a stack of white paper, eagerly beginning his cultivation for the day. Zzzzz. Oh, so numb. Ding, 5 Thunders Righteous method progress plus 103. It's no wonder, I was cranking it too fast. No, I need to crank it slower, otherwise I can't take it. Ding, 5 Thunders Righteous method progress plus 36. Plus 28. Ding, congratulations, host, 5 Thunders Righteous method has been mastered. The pleasant system notification sound finally came. Phew. It's finally mastered, I almost went numb to death. Time was tight. After a brief rest, Lin Yi immediately threw himself into the great task of drawing talismans. Early next morning, as dawn was just breaking. Open the window early in the morning, and my mood is wonderful. The first thing Lin Yi did after waking up from sleep was to pull back the covers and glance down. As expected from a system product, it's still so dry even after 2 days of use. Junior brother, are you up yet? Breakfast is ready and on the table. Remember to eat it when you get up, I won't wait for you. After eating I still need to help master prepare things for later. Lin Yi suppressed a laugh as he emerged from his room. Okay, Thank you, senior brother. I'll just wash up and then eat. You go ahead and get busy.
When Kai waved his hand with his back to Lin Yi, sighing and grumbling as he walked, "Oh, my life is so toilsome.
When will I ever be able to do nothing and live like a lord?"
Lin Yi shook his head with a wry smile. Perhaps inheriting the Yi Zhuang and making a living was Wen Kai's best destiny after all. After breakfast, Qiu Shang also arrived. Master Nine neatly dressed himself and instructed Wen Kai and Lin Yi to move the prepared items onto Qiu Shang's bicycle. Then, the four master and disciples left the house together.
As soon as the four master and disciples reached the town entrance, they encountered Ren Fa and his group. "Master Nine, you're up so early. I was just about to head to the Yi Zhuang to pick you up. These matters require early arrangements, better early than late. Shall we go together then?" "Please, Mr. Ren, you first." "Master Nine, you first."
The group was dressed plainly, focused only on hurrying along. Only Captain Awei, wearing glasses and a snazzy suit, was flaunting himself, constantly fawning over Ren Tingting along the way.
Unfortunately, Ren Tingting couldn't be bothered to even glance at him. Instead, she chatted and laughed happily with Lin Yi throughout the journey.
Awei watched Lin Yi's back, gnashing his teeth in hatred. Soon, the group arrived at the tomb of old Master Ren and began their work. The people brought by Ren Fa scattered paper money around the graveyard, while also burning incense and praying. Master Nine, dressed in his Taoist robe, circled old Master Ren's tomb several times, his expression growing increasingly solemn, which made Ren Fa feel uneasy. Master Nine, the geomancer back then, said this burial ground was very hard to find, a truly auspicious spot.
"Indeed. It is a truly auspicious spot."
Master Nine nodded, and walking towards the altar with his hands behind his back, he continued. "This spot is called Dragonfly Skimming Water. The shui auspicious point is 3 zhang and 4 qi long, but only 4 qi of it are usable. It's 1 zhang and 3 qi wide, but only 3 qi are usable. Therefore, the coffin cannot be buried flat, it must be Fa Zhang ritual burial."
"Remarkable, Master Nine."
Hearing Master Nine's words, Ren Fa gave him a thumbs up.
To be able to name the tomb and explain its proper usage just by circling it a few times. Truly worthy of being Master Nine. What an expert!
Although Ren Fa was astonished that Master Nine could discern the details of this burial spot at a glance, he felt relieved thinking about Master Nine's expertise.
However, Ren Fa became even more puzzled. If this was an auspicious spot, why did Master Nine look like something terrible was about to happen? Moreover, the Ren family's population had dwindled over the years. Forget prosperity, it was good enough that they hadn't been wiped out. Seeing Ren Tingting casting curious glances, Wen Kai couldn't help but show off. "Fa Zhang? Master, what is Fa Zhang? Is it a French-style funeral?" "Put."
Ren Tingting quickly covered her mouth, saying, "Excuse me, please continue."
"A French-style funeral, how clever."
Uncle Nine looked at Wen Kai's wrinkled, doughy face and really wanted to pin him to the ground and give him a good beating. His lifelong reputation was ruined. "I, Linjiu, have been wise my entire life, how could I have such a stupid disciple?"
Just then, Lin Yi spoke up. "A ritual burial? Of course, you bury them standing up."
He couldn't help it, he had to salvage the face Wen Kai had lost for Uncle Nine. Uncle Nine's expression softened considerably, and he nodded with satisfaction.
Ah Yi was still the one. That's right, buried standing up. Ren Tingting looked at Lin Yi with adoration and exclaimed, "Wow Yi, you're amazing, you know so much."
Lin Yi scratched his head and said, "Not at all, it's all thanks to Master's good teaching."
Ah Yi is remarkable. Young and accomplished, and humble too. I think you're ready to leave the nest. Truly worthy of being Uncle Nine's esteemed disciple. People fear comparison the most.
At this moment, with Wen Kai as a foil, Ren Fa looked at Lin Yi with complete satisfaction.
He thought about how he, Ren Fa, only had one daughter, Tingting, so he definitely needed to find a live-in son-in-law. What's more, in this era, what could give people more security than a Mao Shan disciple? At this point, Ren Tingting asked, confused, "Dad, why is Grandpa being buried standing up?" Ren Fa sighed deeply upon hearing this. Alas!
The feng shui master back then said that if the ancestor is buried standing up, the descendants will surely thrive.
Uncle Nine raised an eyebrow, hands behind his back, and asked, "So, was it effective?" Run Fa froze, then fell silent.
Seeing this, Uncle Nine also shook his head and said no more.
Just then, a worker came over and asked, "Uncle Nine, the ceremony has been performed, can we start digging?" Uncle Nine nodded and said, "You may."
Upon receiving the order, everyone gathered before the tombstone, preparing to break ground and open the coffin. Incense had already been offered, so there was no need to be so particular about the next steps.
2 workers lifted their feet and kicked hard. Old Master Ren's tombstone flew directly off and crashed against the tomb wall with a clang. The simple and crude action made Ren Fa's eyelids twitch. People fear ghosts by 1/3, but ghosts fear people by 7/10, and ghosts fear evil people even more. So, the workers were also doing this to intimidate the tomb owner, warning him not to cause trouble. Ren Fa finally couldn't hold back and asked, "Uncle Nine, the feng shui master back then clearly said that if my father was buried in this spot, my Ren family would surely prosper in wealth and offspring. But now, not only is business dismal, even descendants."
Uncle Nine gave Ren Fa a deep look and slowly said, "I think that feng shui master had an old grudge with your family."
An old grudge? Ron Fa fell into memory upon hearing this. Uncle Nine straightforwardly asked, "Did the old master have some conflict with him during his lifetime?"
Ren Fa chuckled awkwardly and whispered, "This land was originally the feng shui master's. My late father knew it was a good spot, so he bought it with money."
Was it just enticement, or was there coercion? Ren Fa's smile became even more awkward. Silence was the best answer.
Nine Uncle sneered in his heart, "Fortune and misfortune have no gate, but are invited by oneself.
I think it must have been coercion. Otherwise, he would never have harmed you all." Ren Fa's pupils constricted, and he hastily asked, "Uncle Nine, how did he harm us?"
Nine Uncle pointed at the tomb and said, "It's a dragonfly skimming the water burial site, which should be covered with snowflakes."
"This is truly dragonfly skimming the water. You shouldn't cover the entire area with cement. If the head of the coffin can't touch the water, how can it skim the water?"
This geomancer still had some conscience, letting you exhume and rebury after 20 years. He harms you for half a lifetime, not a whole lifetime. He harms 1 generation of yours, not 18 generations. Upon hearing this, Ren Fa felt a chill down his spine, filled with dread and fear. Just as he was speaking, a worker's voice came through.
"We've found the coffin."
Soon, a vertically placed coffin was hoisted out, padded with wood, and set on the ground. At this moment, Nine Uncle said, "Everyone, today is the day Ringong Weiyong sees the light of day again. All those aged 36, 22, 35, and 48, born in the year of the rooster or ox, please turn away and avoid looking."
Once avoided, everyone tidy your clothes and open the coffin. Just as they were about to open the coffin, the surrounding woods suddenly erupted into chaos.
Countless birds, as if startled, scattered and fled, screeching wildly, sending shivers down everyone's spines. Seeing this, Nine Uncle's expression couldn't help but turn serious. This was not a good omen at all. The moment the coffin lid opened, a cloud of black mist drifted out, and the surrounding temperature instantly dropped by several degrees. In just an instant, Nine Uncle's eyes widened slightly, only because the corpse inside the coffin showed not the slightest sign of decay. Not only that, but Ren Laote's body visibly swelled at a speed discernible to the naked eye, and white downy hair grew on his skin.
"Father! Grandpa!
To disturb your elderly self, your unfilial son is truly remorseful." Ren Fa and Rentingting, grief-stricken, knelt and kowtowed 3 times.
After getting up, Ren Fa looked at Uncle Gio and asked, "Uncle Nine, can this tomb still be used?"
Ninth Uncle shook his head, and said in a deep voice, skimming the surface, touching once then touching again, "It will definitely not touch the same spot.
This acupoint is useless."
In that case, we can only ask Uncle Gio to help us choose an auspicious burial site for my late father."
Uncle Gio frowned and said, "Master Ren, if you ask me, we should cremate it right here." "Cremation? No.
My late father was most afraid of fire during his lifetime.
We can't do that." Lin Yi frowned and interjected, "Mr. Ren, Not cremating him will cause trouble.
Old Master Ren has been buried for 20 years, and his corpse hasn't decomposed.
This means he's going to turn into a zombie. To avoid further complications, I think we should burn him. Hearing of the corpse reanimation, Renfe shivered, but still insisted. Anything works. Just not cremation. You guys need to think of other ways. If he were to burn Master Ren's body in front of so many people, if word got out, Renfe would probably be drowned in condemnation. Seeing Renfe's insistence, Master Nine Uncle was helpless. Taking people's money and helping them avert disaster, Master Nine Uncle could only compromise. Alright then. We'll keep old Master Ren at our Izhuang for now. Tomorrow morning, I'll help find another burial plot for him so he can rest in peace soon. Master. Alright, stop talking. Uncle Gio was also helpless. But without concrete evidence, if he were to say now that old Master Ren would turn into a zombie, no one would believe him. Renfe looked at Lin Yi's face, and his expression didn't seem feigned, which made him murmur inwardly. But then he thought about his father having to be cremated and turned to ashes after death, unable to rest in peace, and Renfe felt uncomfortable. And looking at Lin Yi's eager expression, he was probably planning to take it back to the ancestral hall and secretly burn it, wasn't he? Thinking of this, Renfe's heart grew even more agitated. No, I don't trust you. Someone, carry the coffin back to Rin Mansion. Uncle Gio opened his mouth but ultimately said nothing. Fine, I'll have a Yi bring more ink markers to the Rin family later and mark all the coffins. Watching Renfe and others leave, Uncle Gio turned his head and said, Xiao Shang, Wen Kai. The two of you set up a plum blossom incense array here. Tell me what it looks like when you're done. Remember, you must offer incense at every grave. Xiao Xing and Wen Sai's faces immediately crumpled. With so many graves here, when would they ever finish burning everything? Lin Yi looked at the two men's bitter faces and shook his head helplessly. Master, how about I help out here too? Uncle Gio nodded and said, Alright, you can stay and help then. Remember to come back early. I still have things to tell you. Got it, Master. The three divided the work clearly. When Kai set up the incense array, while Lin Yi and Xiao Sheng each took a handful of incense sticks and went around to offer them. As for why Lin Yi insisted on staying? Of course, it was for that female ghost. To prevent Xiao Sheng from being seduced by the ghost and losing his virginity, which would lead to his failure in cultivation later on. Lin Yi stuck in incense sticks in a circle, with a small handful left over, which he casually inserted all in front of Dong Xiaoyu's grave. Thank you. No need for thanks, you'd better stay away from my senior brother. With that, he ran off to level up. Such a large mass grave, if he didn't farm some experience and simplify things, it would be a disservice to his trip here. Meanwhile, on the other side, after Xiao Sheng finished placing the incense, he still had 3 sticks left in his hand. On his way to meet Lin Yi, he happened to pass by Dong Xiaoyu's grave. Wow! Died at 20, what a pity. Here, have some incense. Xiao Sheng shook his head and sighed, lamenting the short life of a beauty. He simply inserted all 3 incense sticks in front of Dong Xiaoyu's grave. Thank you, young master. Xiao Shang's hairs instantly stood on end. Hiss encountering a ghost in broad daylight. There's great horror here. Just then, Wen Kai stumbled over in a panic, looking as if he had seen a ghost. Xiao Shang, quick, look. How did this incense burn like this? 2 short, 1 long. Lin Yi, who arrived upon hearing the noise, immediately said, Quick, go tell Master. Master. Oh no. Something big has happened. Uncle Gio was tidying up the altar table, and seeing the 3 of them rushing in haphazardly, he couldn't help but shake his head. What is it again? Master, look. Lin Yi quickly handed the incense sticks in his hand to Uncle Gio. People fear 3 long and 2 short the most, and incense fears 2 short and 1 long the most. It's said that if this kind of incense appears in a household, someone will surely die. How could it have burned like this? Uncle Gio's unibrow was almost twisted into a knot. Wen Kai, while fiddling with the offerings on the table, asked, Is it Master Ren's family? Could it be this?
Uncle Gio blared at Wen Kai, displeased.
Ah!
Then Master Ren's family is in trouble.
Xiao Shang exclaimed. Wen Kai was instantly relieved when he heard it wasn't their Zhuan, and couldn't help but make a sarcastic remark. What are you scared of? It doesn't concern us anyway, so why worry? Lin Yi raised an eyebrow upon hearing this, feigning surprise. Will Master Ren's daughter be alright?
Oh, well, anyone surnamed Ren is in trouble. Wen Kai shivered at this point.
Ah? Ting Ting. No. Master.
Just as Wen Kai was about to call Master, Xiao Sheng grabbed his shoulder.
Hey! You just said it doesn't concern you, so why worry?
Wen Kai shook off Xiao Sheng's hand and said, That's not how it works. If I can save the life of the person I love, marriage won't be a problem.
Hey! Hey! Fair competition. Alright.
Lin Yi was speechless. Xiao Sheng was one thing, at least he was diligent and capable, possessed excellent martial arts skills, and above all, had a handsome face.
As for Wen Kai? Who knows where he got his confidence?
Xiao Shang and Wen Kai ran to Master Zhou's side and said in unison, Master, please think of a way to save Ting Ting.
Yes, Master.
Looking at these two troublesome disciples, Master Zhou was also helpless.
I've already figured it out. The three of you, pack your things immediately and come with me to the Rin Manor. Yes, Master. Inside the Rin family's ancestral home.
When Renfe saw Master Zhou rushing into the courtyard with three disciples, he couldn't help but feel puzzled, so he stepped forward and asked, Master Zhou, why have you come?
Is there any news regarding my late father's tomb?
Master Zhou furrowed his brow, his face grave, and said, Master Ren, this matter is of great importance.
Let's first examine the old master's coffin before discussing further. Renfe grew even more puzzled at these words, and asked, confused, is there something wrong with this coffin? It's not the coffin that's problematic, it's the deceased. Master Zhou said as he walked towards the newly erected mourning hall. Actually, I also feel something isn't right. 20 years, and it hasn't rotted. Seeing Master Zhou's serious demeanor, Renfe didn't stop him. Recalling the scene of the opening of the coffin earlier, he couldn't help but feel a chill down his spine. Then why don't we open the coffin and take another look? Lin Yi suggested, seeing the situation. Master Ren, what do you think? Master Zhou turned to Renfe and asked. Renfe swallowed hard. I have no objections.
Wen Kai and Xiao Shang exchanged glances, then stepped forward and pushed open the coffin lid together.
Wow! He's put on weight!
The two exclaimed in unison. Hearing their words, Master Zhou looked into the coffin and saw that the once intact corpse was now completely shriveled, and long nails had grown from its hands. Renfe, steeling his nerves, stepped forward for a peek, and was immediately scared into stumbling backward repeatedly. How could this be? Master Zhou said sternly, Master Ren, as you can see, this is no laughing matter. I suggest it must be cremated immediately. No. No. Please, Master Zhou, think of a way. I cannot let my late father's remains be completely destroyed. Lin Ye's eyes darted about, an idea forming in his mind. He deliberately lowered his voice to scare him. Master Ren, don't say I didn't warn you. The first thing the old master will do after reanimating is to drain the blood of his closest relatives. How many people in the entire Ren family are still close relatives of old Master Ren? Renfe felt a chill run down his spine at these words, but despite this, he did not relent. No, under no circumstances can he be cremated. I, Renfe, am not an unfilial person. Master Zhou shook his head helplessly and sighed deeply, alas. Prepare the paper, brush, ink, knife, and sword. Ha? What? It's yellow paper, red brush, black ink, a kitchen knife, and a wooden sword. Lin Yi reminded him from the side. As he spoke, he had already taken out the prepared rooster, kitchen knife, and bowl from Xiao Shang's bicycle. Lin Yi held the chicken by its comb with one hand and its wing with the other. Uncle Zhou, aiming for the chicken's neck, brought the knife down swiftly and steadily. The chicken's blood gushed out smoothly, falling into the bowl below. Before long, Uncle Gio poured a bowl of prepared ink onto the ink marker.
Xiaoxing, Yi, snapped the ink line onto the coffin. The entire coffin must be marked.
Yes, master. The two took the ink marker and began snapping lines onto the coffin. Originally, Wenkai and Xiaoxing had missed a spot at the bottom when marking the coffin with the ink line, which was how Old Master Ren had managed to get out. This time, Lin Yi intended to mark every inch. He wanted to see if Old Master Ren would still emerge.
Ren Fa watched the master and disciples busy themselves, feeling a sense of relief.
Uncle Gio, you've gone to such trouble. You'll be well compensated after everything is done. Uncle Gio, however, shook his head with a worried expression. Let's talk about it after it's done.
Seeing Uncle Gio in a low mood, Ren Fa didn't press the issue.
He simply pointed to Old Master Ren's coffin and asked,
Uncle Gio, what's wrong with my late father?
Uncle Gio picked up 3 sticks of incense, lighting them as he said, people are divided into good and bad corpses or divided into zombies and dead bodies. At this point, Wenkai rudely interjected, people aren't just divided into good and bad, there are also men and women.
Uncle Gio blared, scolding, when Master is speaking, what are you interrupting for?
Wenkai obediently shut his mouth. Uncle Gio then continued, Old Master Ren's corpse is one that will turn into a zombie.
Ren Fa curiously asked, how can a corpse turn into a zombie? And Wenkai didn't forget to interject, yeah, how can a person turn bad?
Lin Yi's mouth twitched. With someone like Wenkai, only Uncle Gio would tolerate him, anyone else would have long since expelled him from the sect. A person turns bad because they don't try hard enough.
A corpse turns into a zombie because it holds onto a breath. Holds onto a breath. What does that mean? Xiaoxing and Wenkai asked in unison.
Uncle Gio shook his head, I've told you to read more often, but you just won't.
Before dying, a person gets angry, holds their breath, sulks.
After death, a breath will gather in their throat. So that means they die without letting go of their breath.
Wenkai suddenly understood.
Xiaoxing swayed his head and said, that's why I say one must strive in life, and when a person dies, the most important thing is to let go of their breath. If they don't, they will harm themselves and others. Uncle Gio squatted down, looking at Xiaoxing as he spoke, just mark it when I tell you to, don't be full of complaints. Tell me when it's done, and make sure you don't miss any spots.
Oh. Soon, the ink lines were drawn.
After reminding Ren Fa not to wipe off the ink lines on the coffin, the 4 master and disciples declined Ren Fa's invitation and rushed back to the Yizhuang before the sunset. Heating the wok with oil, chopped rooster meat was tossed in soon, a pot of authentic chicken and potato stew was served.
The 4 cleared it out in no time.
After dinner, Lin Yi curiously asked, Master, I've already entered the Tao.
Given my current strength, do you think I'd have trouble dealing with ordinary ghosts and zombies? Uncle Gio raised an eyebrow. This kid was getting a bit too confident.
After a moment of contemplation, Uncle Gio said, logically speaking, a newly initiated Taoist should stabilize their cultivation, solidify their foundation, and diligently practice their spells. Otherwise, with cultivation but no techniques, only 2 or 3/10 of their strength can be brought to bear. At this point, Uncle Gio paused, then continued, however, you have the foundation laid by our patriarch, and you entered the Tao with the golden light spell.
As long as you don't encounter a fierce ghost, dealing with ordinary wandering spirits shouldn't be a problem. Why, do you want to try?
Lin Yi scratched his head and said a bit shyly, I was just curious to ask. But in his heart, he thought, dealing with Dong Xiaoyu is a sure thing. Seeing this, Uncle Gio, however, put on a stern face and gravely warned Lin Yi.
I see you're young and have become somewhat carried away after entering the Tao.
You must know that entering the Tao is merely the starting point, and the Tao is boundless.
Don't get complacent just because you have some power. The deeper your cultivation, the more cautious you must be. Throughout history, countless prodigies have died on the path of subduing demons and banishing evil.
Lin Yi blinked and asked, but Master, didn't you say that it's the duty of Ma Shan disciples to vanquish demons and guard the righteous path? And I swore an oath before the patriarch's statue that I would stand against evil and fight throughout my life. Uncle Gio nodded with evident satisfaction, good, I am very pleased that you have such awareness. But what I want to tell you is that when you walk the Jianghu and vanquish demons and guard the righteous path in the future, you must be careful and cautious.
If your life is gone, everything is gone. If you can defeat them, go all out and eliminate evil completely. Don't give them any chance to retaliate. If you can't defeat them, run. You have your master behind you, and the entire Maoshan. If you can't defeat them, your master will. As for those even your master can't defeat, then we'll just have to ask the patriarchs of Maoshan to come out of seclusion.
Lin Yi said earnestly, disciple remembers, if I encounter someone I can beat, I'll turn them to dust. If I encounter someone I can't beat, I'll call for backup to turn them to dust. Uncle Jio's mouth twitched. If you interpret it that way, there's no real problem. Uncle Jio was already regretting saying these things to Lin Yi. Why did this child seem to have the vibe of those cunning old foxes from the Tang sect? Cough cough, since you've entered the Tao, it's time for Master to explain our Maoshan's Shangqing Dadongjingjing and the cultivation realms that follow. Xiao Shang, Wen Kai, you two listen carefully too. Xiao Shang and Wen Kai quickly brought over small stools and sat down. Sitting in rows. As it is said, true qi flows down to fill the secluded passes, solidifying the spirit in essence to block the source of death. The Jade Scripture's wisdom shines brightly, connecting with myriad spirits, bringing forth true destiny for eternal existence. It delivers 7 ancestors to become immortal, refines 100 spirits into one complete qi. When the Dadongjingjing is cultivated to its highest realm, it can transform qi into spirit, profoundly mysterious and unfathomable. My body, in its 6 harmonies, means harmonizing qi, spirit, soul, han, essence, and body. The cavernous spirit awakens truth, summoning righteous qi from the 10 directions to infuse the true body, forever uniting with the great Tao. And to reach such a realm, the first step is to lay the foundation during the day. After consuming qi and preserving the spirit, one draws in the essence of the sun, moon, stars, and the 24 constellations into the body, opening the acupuncture points all over the body. When the qi and spirit are full within these points, one enters the Tao. Ah Yi and Xiao Shang have already achieved this step. Wen Kai, you must work harder. Wen Kai replied with a bitter face, understood, master. You better truly understand it. Lin Yi shook his head and chuckled. Master Jio was truly frustrated with Wen Kai's lack of progress. Master, what comes after entering the Tao? After entering the Tao comes refining essence into qi. As the name suggests, refining essence into qi means cultivating one's own essence to perfection. When essence is full, qi is sufficient. When qi is sufficient, the spirit is complete. That's why people often say that what cultivators cultivate is essence, qi, and spirit. There are 4 realms in cultivation: refining essence into qi, refining qi into spirit, refining spirit to return to emptiness, and refining emptiness to unite with the Tao. And these 4 realms correspond respectively to Adept, Master, Earth Master, and Celestial Master. Wen Kai exclaimed, wow! That's amazing! So, Master, what kind of master are you? Noticing that Master Jio's face was getting darker due to Wen Kai's interruption, Xiao Sheng quickly said, fool! Of course, our master is a celestial master. Hearing this, Master Jio's expression softened slightly. He shook his head and said with a touch of pride, alas, how could I be a celestial master? What kind of extraordinary figures are celestial masters? The so-called achieving the Tao and becoming immortal, those who can reach the step of refining emptiness to unite with the Tao have already achieved the Tao. Those who achieve the Tao are living immortals in this world. Taking another step to transcend tribulation and ascend would make one a heavenly immortal, but for thousands of years, no one has been heard to successfully transcend tribulation. Nowadays, only Longhu Mountain's Celestial Master Manor and my Maoshan main altar still have celestial masters presiding over them. Lin Ye's heart surged as he listened. Immortals? Can one still become an immortal in this world? Master Jio shook his head with 7 parts pride and 3 parts regret. Not anymore. Since Lu Bowen cut off all the dragon veins in the world, the spiritual energy of heaven and earth has become increasingly thin. Nowadays, let alone achieving the Tao and becoming an immortal or a celestial master, even becoming an earth master is not easy. Such a person would have been considered an unparalleled genius in ancient times. Lin Yi noticed the hint of proud complacency in Master Zhou's eyes and smoothly played along as his hype man. So, Master, what realm are you in now?
could it be that you are already an Earth Master? Master Geo could no longer suppress his urge to show off when he heard this, and burst out laughing. Ha ha ha, how did you know that I am about to break through to Earth Master? Lin Yi timely buttered him up. I observe that Master has a full forehead and a majestic demeanor, possessing the appearance of a celestial being. So, let alone an Earth Master, even if you became a celestial master, this disciple wouldn't be surprised. Master Zhou's eyebrows twitched up and down from this barrage of flattery. This flattery felt truly good, no wonder the patriarch liked this kid so much. Alright, it's getting late. I still have some preparations to make. You all should rest early after finishing your tasks. Yes, Master. After cleaning up the dishes and sweeping the inside and outside of the yizhuang, Xiao Shang pushed his bicycle and left the yizhuang. When Kai said with some worry, "Hey, let's not go. It's so late, it's easy to run into ghosts." How can it be so easy to run into ghosts? Do you think I'm like you? Still afraid of ghosts at this age? Besides, do you think I've been with Master for so long for nothing? Xiao Shang boasted a few words, lit an incense stick on the front of his bicycle, and then rode away. Seeing Xiao Shang leave, Lin Yi also quietly followed. It's better to be safe than sorry. Who knows if Dong Xiaoyu took a fancy to Xiao Shang because of that stick of incense? Lin Yi racked his brain but couldn't have imagined that after he left, Xiao Shang still offered incense to Dong Xiaoyu. Senior brother, don't worry, I'll guarantee your path to cultivation. I mean it. That night, with a bright moon and sparse stars, 4 pale-faced people carried a red sedan chair, rushing through the dim forest. Yes, they were indeed rushing without their feet touching the ground. Inside the sedan chair sat a female ghost in a bright red wedding dress. Who else could it be but Dong Xiaoyu? Xiao Shang rode his bicycle alone through the dim forest, feeling inexplicably uneasy. He suddenly remembered passing a tombstone earlier today, seeing her young demise, and feeling a pang of pity. When he offered her incense, did he hear a thank you in his ear? Thinking of this, Xiao Shang couldn't help but feel a chill down his spine, and his bicycle pedals were almost smoking. This was tough on Lin Yi, who was following behind him, as he didn't have a bicycle. Just then, Dong Xiaoyu seized the opportunity and landed on the back seat of Xiao Shang's bicycle, waving at the 4 paper figures. Xiao Shang only felt his bicycle pedaling slower and slower, becoming increasingly strenuous. Strange, is the chain broken? No, if the chain were broken, it should just pedal without moving. Although puzzled, Xiao Shang didn't think much of it. Seeing a tree branch hanging down in front, he quickly ducked his head. Thud. What was that sound? Xiao Shang looked around, saw nothing, shook his head, and didn't give it any thought, riding off in a huff. By the roadside, in the Earth God Temple. The statue of the Earth God happened to be facing the bushes opposite. Dong Xiaoyu, in her red wedding dress, was sprawled in the bushes, looking resentfully at the departing Xiao Shang. Suddenly, Dong Xiaoyu felt something was wrong. She turned her head and saw the statue in the Earth God Temple. What? Realizing something was amiss, Dong Xiaoyu instantly transformed into a wisp of white smoke and fled. She was merely a fierce ghost. What right did she have to contend with a local Earth God? If she didn't run, she'd be finished. After Dong Xiaoyu left, the statue of the Earth God returned to its peaceful state. Lin Yi, who had rushed over and witnessed this scene, slapped his forehead. I forgot, Xiao Shang passes by here every day, and the Earth God also receives his incense. How could he turn a blind eye? Then Lin Yi pulled out a handful of incense sticks from the cloth pouch he carried and stuck them all in front of the Earth God Temple. Thank you, old man, for looking after my senior brother. This junior bows in gratitude. After returning to the yizhuang, Lin Yi ran to the kitchen and grabbed a bag of glutinous rice, then moved a box of corpse-warding talismans from his room. Yes, that's right, a whole box. This was the fruit of Lin Yi's labor, toiling for most of the night. Lin Yi grabbed the items and prepared to head to the Ren family's residence to add a double layer of insurance for old Master Ren. Passing the morgue, when Kai was sleeping like a dead pig at this moment, Lin Yi shook his head. This kind of person is most suitable for guarding the mortuary. After tucking Wen Kai in, Lin Yi hurriedly climbed over the wall and headed straight towards Rinjia town. No sooner had Lin Yi left than Uncle Jiu quietly opened his door and crept out. In the dead of night, What is Ai doing going back and forth? No, I must follow him and see. And while I'm at it, I'll go to the Ren residence. I just can't shake this uneasy feeling. At the Ren residence, Lin Yi tiptoed to old Master Ren's coffin, pushed the lid open a crack, then grabbed a handful of glutinous rice and stuffed it inside. Hiss. Ding simplification point plus 23. Seeing the white smoke emanating from the coffin lid, Lin Yi felt relieved. It seemed the corpse had not fully transformed yet. There was still time. In the original plot, it took the combined efforts of Uncle Gio and Master Four Eyes to barely eliminate this zombie. From this perspective, it must have already had one foot in the door of becoming a flying zombie. Zombies, from weakest to strongest, are respectively the weakest walking corpse, white zombie, black zombie, hairy zombie, hopping zombie, flying zombie, and then the mythical indestructible bone and drought demon. Walking corpses and white zombies fear sunlight, and the living ordinary people can deal with them. Black zombies, however, are no longer afraid of human presence. Although they still fear sunlight, they are already enough to cause havoc in an area. They possess some magical techniques, and a cultivator with nascent chi perception can barely cope with them. Hairy zombies are formidable, they fear no sunlight. Ordinary Taoist masters need to be fully prepared to even have a chance against them. Hopping zombies already possess a modicum of intelligence and are impervious to blades and spears. Ordinary human masters are powerless against hopping zombies. That Uncle Gio and Master Four Eyes could suppress and kill old Master Ren, who had one foot in the door of becoming a flying zombie, even without thorough preparation, only goes to show that they truly are enlightened Taoist masters from Mashan. As for flying zombies, they are rarely seen, appearing once in a millennium. They can fly through the air and burrow through the earth, and even divine thunder can barely harm them. If a celestial master doesn't appear, it requires inviting Taoist masters from various sects to come together and besiege them. The indestructible bone and drought demon are even more legendary existences. Once they appear, they will surely unleash a catastrophe. Although old Master Ren hasn't fully transformed into a zombie yet, looking at the current situation, he's probably no less than a hairy zombie. Lin Yi certainly wouldn't watch him successfully transform. Nipping the danger in the bud is the most correct approach. What's more, there's also a feng shui sorcerer lurking in the shadows. Won't allow cremation? Then let me give old Master Ren a glutinous rice essential oil back massage. Ren Wei Yong, I have a mamai pie I don't know whether to say or not to say. No sooner said than done. Lin Yi simply pushed open the coffin lid and densely affixed a box full of corpse-suppressing talismans onto old Master Ren's body. Doing all this wasn't enough. Lin Yi then poured an entire bag of glutinous rice into the coffin. Ding simplification point plus 42. Plus 18. Plus 1086. Listening to the continuous system prompts ringing in his ears, Lin Yi felt nothing but pure delight in his heart. After sealing the coffin tightly, Lin Yi was ready to go back to sleep. His hand-cranked power generation for the day hadn't even started yet. As soon as Lin Yi turned around, he bumped into Uncle Gio, who had also come to add extra insurance for Mr. Ren's father. The two looked at each other, and the atmosphere was a little awkward. Master, you're here? Uncle Gio gave Lin Yi an annoyed glare, then roughly opened Mr. Ren's father's coffin, immediately gasping in cold air. Hiss Yi, did you do this? Lin stammered with a smile, Master, aren't I just adding another layer of insurance? Uncle Gio looked at Mr. Ren's father, buried in a pile of glutinous rice and covered with corpse-suppressing talismans, and couldn't help but twitch his mouth. It's good to be cautious, but there's no need for such a grand spectacle. No, Master, I saw its transformation into a zombie was too fast. It grew hair in just a moment. If I didn't do this, I was afraid it would run out. Uncle Gio frowned upon hearing this, tore off a corpse-suppressing talisman, and only then saw Mr. Ren's father transforming into a hopping zombie. So fast? Saying this, Uncle Gio took out a yellow talisman from his sleeve and stuck it on. All right, with the ink line, the corpse-suppressing talismans, and this coffin full of glutinous rice, there should be no problem. I'll go find a burial site first thing tomorrow morning. Once he's buried, everything will be fine. As the saying goes, taking people's money means helping them avert disaster. Since he took the job, he had to do it well.
At this moment, Lin Yi thought for a moment, then moved a few large stones from the yard and placed them on the coffin. Facing Uncle Joe's strange gaze, Lin Yi scratched his head. "Oh, master, why are you looking at me like that?
Is what I'm doing wrong?"
Uncle Joe said helplessly, "No, what you're doing is good. In our line of work, we must be cautious, but this coffin can't bear the weight of so many stones."
"Ah? Then I'll move them all away." "Uncle Joe, don't move them all, leave two."
The next morning, Lin Yi arrived early in front of the patriarch's portrait and respectfully lit an incense stick. "Patriarch above, your disciple Lin Yi greets you. Your disciple is about to go out with master later. There's still a zombie at the Ren family's place. I hope the patriarch can watch over it a bit." Uncle Joe looked up at the sky and urged Lin Yi, "Don't worry, boy, with the patriarch holding down the fort, how could that zombie possibly rise? It's getting late, hurry up and get ready to go out with your master."
Coming.
The incense stick was still burning at a normal pace, but neither master nor disciple noticed. The master and his two disciples arrived at Mr. Ren's house. Before even entering the door, they saw Captain Aoi drinking tea with Ren Fa from a distance.
"Come, have some tea." Ren Fa took a sip of tea, glanced at Aoi, and said, "Aoi, isn't there anything to do at the yamen today?"
"Oh. Just leave those trivial matters to my subordinates," he said, while staring intently at Ren Tingting.
"Cousin Tingting isn't young anymore, huh?" Ren Fa raised an eyebrow. "Tingting?
Not young indeed.
It's time to find her a good husband." Should be.
Ren Fa didn't even glance at Aoi, casually responding to his words, giving him no opportunity whatsoever. Aoi, whether he didn't notice or was just thick-skinned, eagerly continued, "So I was thinking." Before Aoi could finish, Ren Fa picked up the teapot, making a gesture to pour tea for him.
"Want tea? I'll pour it for you."
At this point, Ren Fa found Aoi increasingly annoying.
"Look at yourself, what are you like? And you still want to latch onto my Tingting?"
Just then, a servant came to announce,
"Master, Uncle Joe is here."
Ren Fa quickly stood up and went to greet him, asking, "Uncle Joe, how are things going with my late father's coffin?" Uncle Joe cupped his hands and said, "I have finally lived up to your trust."
Good, Uncle Joe, let's go to the study to talk. You three, stay downstairs obediently and don't cause trouble."
Uncle Joe instructed Lin Yi and the other two briefly, then followed Ren Fa upstairs. Aoi, seeing this, chased after them. "Cousin-in-law, I still want to."
Ren Fa, with a look of annoyance, waved his hand and said, "We'll talk later."
Meanwhile, seeing their master go upstairs, Man Choi and Cho Sang went over to Rin Tingting. Cho Sang spoke up, "Miss Run, I'm really sorry about what happened last time, we misunderstood you." Seeing the two approaching his cousin, Aoi became agitated and rushed over like a madman.
Hey, what are you two trying to do? Sneaking around, are you plotting against my cousin? And you're standing so close, trying to take advantage, are you?"
Ren Tingting, raised with proper manners, quickly pulled Aoi back. "Cousin, please don't be like this."
Aoi immediately felt empowered again, and said to the two haughtily, "My cousin wants to scold you guys too.
But she's too embarrassed." At this moment, Ren Tingting was utterly disgusted with Aoi, but he was her cousin after all, so she couldn't flare up. Man Choi and Cho Sang exchanged glances, ready to teach Aoi a lesson.
"Senior brother, come over quickly and have some tea, this is excellent tea." Hearing Lin Ye's voice, Aoi said disdainfully, "Humph, a bumpkin trying to act smart, can he even taste tea?" Cho Sang instantly flared up. How dare he bully my junior brother? He was about to teach Aoi a lesson. Lin Yi quickly pulled Cho Sang back. "Senior brother, if you want to teach him a lesson, there will be plenty of opportunities later. This isn't the right time, don't embarrass master." Cho Sang nodded and said, "Okay, junior brother is right, we can't embarrass master." Seeing that no one was speaking, Aoi lost his interest in being arrogant and turned back to chat with Rin Tingting. "Cousin, you must have understood what I just said to cousin-in-law, right? We grew up playing together, even though you played in your house and I played in mine, that still counts as childhood sweethearts. But after being together for so long,
I haven't even touched your hand, unlike those two rude boys just now. Ren Tingting had no desire to pay attention to a way a person of his caliber wasn't even fit to tie her shoes. Seeing Lin Yi sitting there drinking tea and not coming to talk to her, Ren Tingting got even angrier. She turned and yelled at Wei, "Get out of my house! Otherwise, I'll have the servants throw you out. Cousin! Get out!" Lin Yi, Xiao Shang, and Wen Kai watched from the side, shaking their heads. How despicable, utterly despicable. He deserved to be scolded. But why did Lin Yi feel that Tingting's huffy demeanor was directed at him? What had he done wrong? Just then, Uncle Gio came downstairs and called for the three of them to go find a burial site for Master Ren. The group left the Ren mansion and searched for most of the day, but a top-grade burial site wasn't so easy to find. In the end, they settled for one that was just acceptable. When Renfe learned that Uncle Gio had only found a medium-grade spot, he was somewhat disappointed, but he didn't blame Uncle Gio. Top-grade spots were rare and hard to come by, otherwise he wouldn't have taken over the geomancer's tomb in the first place. That night, Renfe cordially entertained Uncle Gio and his three disciples. The feast was lively with much toasting and merriment. Just as Uncle Gio and the four of them were full and ready to return to the Yizhuan, an uninvited guest arrived at the Rin mansion. Outside the Rin mansion, an old man dressed in a dark blue funeral shroud, with an oiled paper umbrella hanging from his waist and a bloodless face, stood solemnly at the door with a middle-aged man in a kimono. "Yao-san, do we really have to do this? We can't afford to provoke this person right now." The old man looked at the tightly locked gate and gritted his teeth. "I'm out of time. You wait here, I'll be right back." The middle-aged man could only say, "All right, then be careful." The old man moved swiftly, scaling the courtyard wall in a few agile movements and heading straight for the ancestral hall where Master Ren's coffin was placed. He looked at the coffin lid, marked with ink lines and held down by two stones, and a cold smile appeared on his face. "I said it wouldn't reanimate, so it was suppressed by ink lines and stones." The old man quickly stepped forward, moved aside the stones Lin Yi had placed on top, and pulled out a waterskin made of some unknown animal fur. From it, he poured out a good amount of black dog blood. The old man poured the black dog blood onto the coffin. The ink lines on the coffin immediately glowed red and then vanished in the blink of an eye. After doing all this, the old man prepared to leave, but he felt an unsettling premonition. While he was hesitating, he happened to see a few scattered grains of glutinous rice on the ground. "This is? Oh no!" Realizing something was wrong, the old man pushed open the coffin lid, and the first thing that met his eyes was a pile of glistening white glutinous rice. "Ha! That's not right. I can sense the corpse is right here. Could it be?" With that thought, the old man slammed his palm onto the coffin. With a loud bang, Master Ren's coffin shattered into pieces. "Lin Jiao! You're going too far. Even if you are a Taoist master, to deal with a zombie that hasn't even reanimated yet, you still have to bury it in a pile of glutinous rice. Is glutinous rice free?" The old man was speechless. He had never seen such a thing in his life, especially after he dug out old Master Ren from the pile of glutinous rice. He fell silent. The old man looked at old Master Ren, whose body was covered in corpse-suppressing talismans, and fell into deep thought. Is this corpse breaking the heavenly laws? Meanwhile, Uncle Gio glanced at the time, stood up, and cupped his hands, saying, "Master Ren, it's getting late. We still need to prepare for old Master's burial tomorrow. My apprentice and I won't trouble you any further." Renfe rose to his feet and tried to persuade them to stay. "Everyone has been busy all day for my late father, it's been hard enough. How can I let you, Uncle Gio, walk all the way back to the mortuary so late at night? I've already had my servants prepare rooms for you. Why don't you stay here tonight?" Uncle Gio was about to speak when he suddenly heard a loud bang from the backyard. Everyone was startled. Uncle Gio's expression, however, instantly grew serious. "Oh no! Something bad might have happened. Master Ren, Tingting, stay here and don't move. I'll go out and take a look. Xiaoxing and Wen Kai, stay behind to protect Master Ren. Come with me." Before he finished speaking, he rushed out.
As Uncle Joe arrived in the backyard, he happened to see a dark shadow climbing over the wall. Uncle Joe, thinking it was old Master Ren, didn't have time to think further and quickly scaled the wall to give chase. Lin Yi, who arrived a moment too late, just entered the backyard and immediately saw the shattered coffin. His face instantly changed drastically. He shouted, "Master, the body is gone." And just as Uncle Joe leaped onto the top of the wall, the dark shadow disappeared. Hearing Lin Yi's shout, he couldn't help but turn to look. When Uncle Joe saw the coffin debris scattered all over the ground, his face also changed drastically. Oh no! This was caused by an external force. Lin Yi, with sharp eyes, pointed at the black blood on the ground and asked, "Master, look, what is this?" Uncle Joe glanced at it, his face grim, and said, "This is black dog blood. The glutinous rice and corpse-suppressing talismans are gone. Someone is secretly causing trouble. Let's go, hurry back, Master Rin is in danger." No sooner had he spoken than another scream came from the front yard, followed by a wave of panic. "Ah! Help!" Hearing the commotion, the master and apprentice exchanged glances, then rushed back to the front yard. They saw bodies lying haphazardly across the courtyard, seemingly all servants of the Run Manor. At this moment, old Master Ren was holding a servant, sucking the fresh blood from his body. As more and more blood was sucked, the corpse aura emanating from old Master Ren grew increasingly intense. His power was far greater than when he first emerged from the coffin. Ren Fa and Ren Tingting, standing behind Xiaoxing, were terrified by the scene before them. Their hair stood on end, and their legs trembled. One Kai was even worse, almost clinging to Xiaoxing. Xiaoxing heard the commotion and turned to look. Seeing Uncle Joe had returned, he immediately breathed a sigh of relief, then shouted loudly, "Master, quickly, help!" Ren Fa felt a surge of relief in his heart at this moment, grateful that Uncle Joe had stayed for dinner. Otherwise, the Rin family would have been in big trouble tonight. Lin Yi looked at the departing figure of Master Rin and frowned, racking his brains but couldn't figure it out. Which lunatic let Master Rin out? To prevent Master Rin from rising and harming people, he even gave Master Rin a full body spa with corpse-suppressing talismans and glutinous rice. He even carefully selected 2 top-quality marble slabs to cover the top. Even the most foolish person could tell how fierce the suppressed entity was. Unless someone had a deep-seated grudge against the Rin family, no one would do such a thing. A deep-seated grudge? Thinking of this, Lin Yi suddenly realized, the only one with a grudge against the Rin family and the ability to do this was the geomancer from 20 years ago. Ah Yi, stop daydreaming. Quick, save someone. Lin Yi snapped out of his daze at the words, and focused his gaze. The servant's blood had already been drained. Master Ren casually tossed the corpse aside, then looked towards Ren Fa. "Father!" Ren Fa, his face drained of color, cried out in surprise, never expecting that his father would actually turn into a zombie and come for him. "Uncle Joe, if we can't hold him off later, please protect Tingting and leave. This vast family fortune, Tingting alone probably can't keep it. I see Yi is a good person, if possible. I still hope that you and your disciple, for the sake of this immense wealth, can help Tingting." "Dad!" Ren Tingting's heart ached at his words, and tears streamed down her face. Lin Yi was full of question marks upon hearing this. No way? It couldn't be what he was thinking, could it? But Tingting is quite pretty. Thinking this, Lin Yi looked up at Ren Tingting, meeting her worried gaze. Their eyes met, and everything was unsaid. Uncle Joe's mouth twitched, and he quickly said, "Master Rin, rest assured, although this zombie is fierce, as long as I, Lin Jiu, am here, it won't harm anyone again." After Uncle Jiu finished speaking, he casually took out 2 yellow talismans from his pocket and handed them to the 2. "These are evil-dispelling talismans. Keep them close to your body, close the doors and windows, and don't come out. When Kai, you go with them too. If anything happens, call out, don't cause trouble. Xiaoxing, Yi, let's go." Then, Uncle Jiu leaped up, landing steadily behind Master Rin, and kicked him in the back of the knee. Master Rin merely swayed, then turned and lunged at Uncle Jiu. As soon as Master Rin transformed into a zombie, he became a hopping corpse,
and having absorbed human blood, even if it wasn't the blood of a direct relative, he wasn't someone Uncle Gio, without full preparation, could handle alone.
Master, be careful.
Xiaosheng, who knows where he found a log as thick as a thigh, hugged it and slammed it hard into the zombie's chest.
Uncle Gio instinctively dodged aside.
There was a muffled thud, and the log snapped in half. This blow was powerful and heavy. An ordinary person hit like that would at least lose half their life if not die, yet the zombie merely staggered back 2 steps, then roared at Xiaosheng. They say zombies are incredibly strong and invulnerable to blades and bullets. Lin Yi originally had no concept of this, but now seeing this scene, he finally understood. When Kai watched Uncle Gio and Xiaosheng in perilous situations, pacing anxiously, Ren Fa, still somewhat calm at this moment, pulled Wen Kai into the house. Trust Uncle Gio, don't cause them trouble. Come inside with me and close all the doors and windows. Lin Yi breathed a sigh of relief after seeing Ren Fa, his daughter, and Wen Kai hide inside.
As long as old Master Ren didn't suck the blood of his direct relatives, Uncle Gio dealing with a hopping zombie shouldn't be too much of a problem, right?
Actually, Lin Yi was the most awkward. His cultivation wasn't as profound as Uncle Zhou's, his martial arts skills weren't as agile as Xiaosheng's, and it was his first time facing a zombie.
For a moment, he didn't know what to do. Ah ye! Get the ink line!
Uncle Gio lightly shouted. Lin Yi snapped back to attention at the sound, quickly ran to the side, took out the ink cartridge from the cloth bag on Xiaosheng's cart, and then grabbed the peachwood sword nearby, tossing it towards Uncle Gio.
Master, catch!
Uncle Gio leaped up, caught the peachwood sword Lin Yi threw, and in mid-air, he spun around and thrust it directly at Old Master Ren. The sword struck him right between the eyebrows, sending Old Master Ren flying backward, shrieking repeatedly.
Lin Yi quickly threw one end of the ink line into the air.
Xiaosheng understood, and before Old Master Ren landed, he pounced forward and caught the other end. The two of them worked together to pull the ink line taut, sending Old Master Ren, who had just landed, flying away again.
Ho ho!
Injured by the ink line, Old Master Ren's ferocity was aroused, and he lunged straight at Lin Yi. In his meager intelligence, he believed that all the painful artifacts that hit him were brought out by Lin Yi. As long as this person was dealt with, no one could harm him.
Moreover, Lin Yi had a certain aura that inexplicably attracted him.
Old Master Ren had already developed a hint of intelligence. In his eyes, Lin Yi had an aura that was even more attractive to him than Ren Fa's daughter. He had a premonition that if he could just suck Lin Yi's blood, he could evolve into a flying zombie, or even further.
How dare you! Ah ye, be careful!
Uncle Gio obviously realized this too and quickly performed the U-step, arriving beside Lin Yi at an extremely fast speed. At this very moment, Old Master Ren also arrived.
Get out of the way!
Uncle Gio roared lowly, grabbing Lin Yi by the back of his collar, and then the master and disciple quickly retreated.
Lin Yi was lifted and flew. Thump!
A pit was smashed into the spot where Lin Yi had just stood.
And that was a courtyard paved with stone. Lin Yi's eye twitched.
It wasn't hard to imagine that if it hadn't been for Uncle Gio, with his reaction time, he would probably be minced meat by now.
Indeed, the movie was still conservative.
This destructive power, perhaps, was comparable to a cannonball. The three of them in the house, Ren Fa included, watched this scene through the window, all trembling with fear. At this moment, Ren Fa finally understood what Uncle Gio meant by not cremating will cause trouble. Ren Fa was filled with extreme trepidation. What if Uncle Gio wasn't here? Thinking of this, Ren Fa's resolve grew even stronger. He would definitely have Lin Yi as his son-in-law. Master and disciple are like father and son, and having such a master as Uncle Gio as a relative would provide immense security.
Master, is this Old Master Ren, who turned into a hopping zombie, so fierce, or are all hopping zombies this fierce?
Lin Yi stared at the zombie, asking Uncle Gio in a low voice while staying alert. Uncle Gio's eyes were also fixed on the zombie. He knew something was wrong the moment he first saw Old Master Ren.
How could a body buried for 20 years turn into a jumping zombie as soon as it was dug up?
Thinking of this, Uncle Gio said to Lin Yi and Xiaosheng, "Yi, Xiaosheng, be careful. This zombie was probably created by someone using dark magic."
Xiao Shang, you and I will attack its lower body. Yi, use your golden light spell against it. Yes, master. Just as they were speaking, old Master Ren roared and charged again. Uncle Jiu and Xiao Shang lunged forward, rolled, and got behind old Master Ren. They exchanged a glance, and Uncle Jiu swept his leg, kicking him down. Then, one on each side, they held onto old Master Ren's legs, gripping them tightly. Seeing this, Lin Yi dared not delay. He quickly channeled his full true qi, formed a hand seal, and began chanting. Heaven and earth, profound origin, myriad qi, source and root. Cultivate countless eons, manifest my divine powers. Within and without the three realms, only the Tao is supreme. My body has a golden light, covering and protecting me. As the true qi circulated, a golden light instantly erupted from Lin Yi's body, enveloping him in a golden aura. The entire courtyard instantly lit up as if it were broad daylight. Inside the house, Ren Fa was utterly dumbfounded, muttering to himself, Yi. Is he a god descended from heaven? Ren Tingting's eyes, however, sparkled, he's so handsome. As a secret art of the Dragon Tiger Mountain Heavenly Master's residence, the golden light spell is a protective divine incantation of Taoism. Just as the incantation states, recite 10,000 times, and your body will glow, the three realms will guard you, the five emperors will welcome you. 10,000 gods will pay homage, commanding thunder, ghosts and demons will lose their courage, spirits and monsters will lose their forms. Although the lesser attainment golden light spell couldn't yet command thunder, it was more than enough for self-protection. To describe it, Lin Yi at this moment was like a tortoise shell covered in thorns. You couldn't hit it, and you'd get pricked if you tried. Old Master Ren, pinned down by Uncle Jiu and Xiao Shang, sensed the threat and began to struggle violently. Uncle Jiu held old Master Ren down, preventing him from getting up, and urged, Yi, hit its throat. Knock out the breath it's gathering in its throat. Lin Yi nodded upon hearing this, grabbed old Master Ren's hair, and delivered a punch to his throat. Ding, simplification points plus 188. Hearing the simplification points being added, Lin Yi immediately put in more effort. Ding, simplification points plus 266. Ding, simplification points plus 888. Hooah! The corpse aura on old Master Ren flickered erratically, and he screamed incessantly. Just as Lin Yi was about to completely disperse that breath, a gunshot rang out. Bang! What's going on? Playing human pile-up? It turned out that Wei had received a report that someone was causing trouble at his aunt's husband's house. How could this be tolerated? Who had the gall to cause trouble on Captain Wei's territory? Especially at his aunt's husband's house. So Wei gathered everyone from the security team and rushed to the Ren mansion. As soon as he entered, he saw 3 people in a human pile, and one of them was glowing. Glowing? Just then, Ren Fa poked his head out of the house and said, Wei, don't mess around, put down the gun. Don't hinder Uncle Gio and the others from dealing with the zombie. Zombie? What zombie? I think you, my cousin's husband, must have been tricked by these illusionists. How can there be zombies in this world? Am I right, little swindler? Get up now. Wei said with a grin, pressing the gun against Lin Yi's forehead. He had heard that his cousin's husband had thoughts of taking this boy as his live-in son-in-law. How could that be allowed? Cousin Tingting and the Ren family's property were all his. No one could take them away. Lin Yi didn't dare to gamble. He didn't dare to gamble whether Wei would really shoot, much less whether Xiao Cheng's golden light charm could stop a bullet. So, he could only look towards Uncle Gio. Uncle Gio sighed softly. Did they really think he, the Taoist master, was easy to bully? Since you're looking for death, I won't stop you. Xiao Shang, I'll count to 3, and we'll all let go together. Wei sneered, I'd like to see what you can come up with. Uncle Gio also smiled, a very eerie smile. Anyone familiar with Uncle Gio knew that the last time he smiled like that, several people had died. 1, 2, 3, let go. The 3 of them let go simultaneously, retreating quickly, instantly putting distance between themselves and Wei. And without the restraints of Uncle Gio and Xiao Shang,
and Linya's golden light charm suppression, Master Ren, though appearing somewhat disheveled, still couldn't resist its craving for fresh human blood.
Ah Wei wondered why everyone was staring behind him.
Suddenly, he felt a chill shoot up to his brain. He couldn't help but turn around out of curiosity, only to bump squarely into Master Ren.
Zombie! Uncle Gio, help me!
With a surge of unknown strength, Ah Wei pushed Master Ren away and took off running. He fled, it chased, but he had no wings to escape. Although watching Ah Wei being chased by the zombie was satisfying, it was not good for a cultivator to stand by and watch someone die.
Uncle Gio sighed, alas. Xiao Shang, Yi, let's save him.
Lin Yi and Xiao Shang exchanged a helpless glance. The two of them pulled out their ink-stained strings and, leaping over Ah Wei, sent Master Ren flying again. Just as Uncle Gio picked up his peachwood sword and prepared to give chase, Master Ren, using the force of being sent flying, leaped over the courtyard wall and vanished into the vast night.
Ran away?
Lin Yi's face was full of surprise. Uncle Gio's mouth also twitched. There must be someone controlling this corpse from behind.
Otherwise, a hopping zombie with so little intelligence wouldn't know fear. Ah! Master, what do we do then? Uncle Gio looked at the corpses in the courtyard and shook his head. What a sin! Let's burn these bodies first. In the Ren family's courtyard, everyone piled up a bonfire using lychee wood. Uncle Gio held a torch, its light flickering on everyone's faces. This humble Taoist is incompetent. A moment of carelessness led to such a tragedy. Ranefei gave a bitter smile and shook his head, saying, Uncle Nine, this isn't your fault. If I had only listened to advice, this wouldn't have. Sigh. Don't worry, Uncle Nine, I've arranged everything for their families. $50 silver each family. And I'll guarantee them jobs. They'll be worry-free for life. What good is being worry-free when the people are already gone? Ranefei opened his mouth, then fell silent. Yes, what good is it when the people are gone? After dealing with the bodies, Uncle Nine looked at Ranefei and said, Master Ren, I don't think it's safe here. Why don't you and Tingting come and stay at our Zhuang for a while? Ranefei stared blankly at the mess in his house, especially after seeing the pit smashed into the floor, and shivered. All right. I think we should leave right now. No need to rush. Xiao Shang, Yi, neither of you are hurt, are you? Uncle Nine shook his head. No. Runtingting then came over, circling Lin Yi once. Yi, you really aren't hurt, are you? Lin Yi patted his chest and said, I'm fine, perfectly well. Runefei's mouth twitched. Although he had long wanted to recruit Lin Yi as a son-in-law, seeing his grown daughter eagerly chasing after him, he couldn't help but feel a little off. What was wrong with that? Just then, Ah Wei suddenly said with a long face, Uncle Nine, I think I'm hurt. Upon hearing this, Wen Kai said with an exaggerated expression, then aren't you going to turn into a zombie? Xiao Sheng immediately understood and echoed Wen Kai, I think it's possible. For safety's sake, I think we should burn him while the fire hasn't gone out yet. When Ah Wei heard Xiao Shang say he was going to burn him, he was completely terrified. His legs went soft, and he slumped to the ground, crying and tugging at Uncle Nine's clothes, begging, no, please. I can still be saved. Uncle Nine, you say I can be saved, right? Say something, Uncle Nine. Uncle Nine sighed helplessly. Although Ah Wei was good for nothing but making trouble, as a cultivator, he couldn't just stand by and watch someone die. So he said, don't panic, let me see where you're hurt first. Ah Wei quickly rolled up his sleeve, revealing the scratches from old Master Ren to Uncle Nine. Uncle Nine glanced at it, relieved. It was discovered early, there's still hope. How do we save him? Uncle Nine raised an eyebrow and said, you were just scratched by a zombie. Just use glutinous rice to draw out the poison. Yi, get some glutinous rice. Lin Yi heard this and casually pulled out a handful of glutinous rice from his pocket and handed it over. Yes, that's right. After the incident with old Master Ren, for safety's sake, Lin Yi had grabbed a lot of glutinous rice from the Ren family kitchen and carried it with him. Uncle Nine took the glutinous rice, and couldn't help but twitch his mouth. This disciple was too cautious. Bear with it, it might hurt a little. With that, he pressed the glutinous rice onto Awei's arm. Ah! Why does it hurt so much? Lin Yi, standing by, rolled his eyes. It should hurt. If it doesn't hurt, it means you're about to turn into a zombie. Then we'll just have to burn you, won't we? Ah. A little pain is fine then.
Upon hearing he was going to be burned, Awei shivered in fear.
Alright, I've pulled all of it out for you. Remember to boil some glutinous rice water to drink later to get rid of the yin energy. Thank you, Master Jiao.
Seeing Master Jiao free, Renfei quickly stepped forward and asked, Master Jiao, when shall we head to the ancestral hall? Master Jiao looked up at the time and slowly said, it's still early. Master Ren, please see what you need to bring, pack up, and then we'll leave.
I think there's no need to pack. The longer we delay, the more complications may arise, Master Jiao.
Renfei was shaking his head like a rattle drum. The old Master Ren's stimulus was too great for him. Master Jiao said helplessly, actually, Master Ren, you don't need to worry. That zombie is badly injured, it probably won't cause trouble tonight. But we still need to find its hiding place as soon as possible tomorrow during the day. Otherwise, once it recovers some of its injuries, the first thing it will do is attack its closest relatives, Sai. At this point, Master Jiao sighed. For the old Master Ren, Lin Yi was far more appealing than the Ren family father and daughter.
Renfei nodded repeatedly, good, I'll go pack right away.
Ting, hurry and pack a few simple things.
We'll go stay at the ancestral hall with Master Jiao and them for a few days. Okay, Dad.
Ren Ting reluctantly glanced at Lin Yi, then followed Renfei to pack. After the father and daughter left, Awei, who had just had the corpse poison removed, rubbed his hands and chuckled as he approached.
Master Jiao, you said I don't have much blood relation with my great-uncle. He shouldn't come looking for me, right?
You know, Master Jiao was famously vindictive.
Sure enough, Master Jiao deliberately said vaguely, zombies have no humanity, who knows who they'll find? Awei was dumbfounded and quickly asked, then what should I do? Glutinous rice can ward off zombies.
If you're really afraid, buy some more glutinous rice for self-defense. The speaker had no intention, but the listeners took it to heart. The security team that came with Awei, upon hearing that zombies were afraid of glutinous rice, immediately dispersed, planning to go back and tell their families to buy more glutinous rice. 1 tells 10, 10 tells 100. It's believed that the news of zombies fearing glutinous rice will spread quickly. Now, the grain dealers in Renjia town are probably going to be overjoyed. Lin Yi watched this scene, holding back his laughter. He really didn't know how Renjia town had managed all these years with such a security team. Before long, Renfei and his daughter had packed a large pile of bags and belongings. Seeing this, Master Jiao didn't plan to stay long and decided to set off for the ancestral hall. They hadn't walked many steps when Awei chased after them from behind. Master Jiao, can I go back to the ancestral hall with you? He had figured it out. Zombies were so terrifying it was safest to stay by Master Jiao's side. Before Master Jiao could speak, Xiaoxing couldn't help but refuse, no. What do you want to do following us? If it weren't for Awei earlier, the old Master Ren would have been dealt with already. This also made Xiaoxing very annoyed with Awei. Uncle Jiao pulled Xiaoxing, signaling him not to speak too much, and then helplessly said to Awei, you are the security captain. Now the security of Renjia town is handled by the security team. If you leave with us, who will look after the town? Awei shamelessly pleaded, Uncle Jiao, there are still many people in the security team. I was bitten by a zombie today, and there's no guarantee the zombie won't come after me. Please let me come back with you, I promise not to cause any trouble. Uncle Jiao was very helpless. He didn't want to take Awei back. The Yizhuan was only so big with 2 more, it was already a bit cramped. Moreover, with Awei's character, it was hard to guarantee he wouldn't do something that would drag them down. Seeing Uncle Jiao's difficulty, Lin Yi slapped Awei on the shoulder and then said, Captain Awei, you need to think carefully. The first people the zombies will look for are Master Ren and his daughter. Are you coming back to Yizhuan with us just to make it easier to get bitten by a zombie? Upon hearing this, Wei immediately backed away several steps, distancing himself from the group. Well, Uncle Joe, you all be careful on your way. I'll head back first. Are you kidding? If following Uncle Joe back to Yizhuang meant encountering zombies, then he might as well go home and buy some glutinous rice. After returning to Yizhuang, Uncle Joe first arranged for Master Rin and his daughter to settle down, then called Lin Yi and the other two to the main hall. Today, Master Ren's coffin was broken open, and someone did it intentionally. When I arrived, I just happened to see a figure climbing over the wall and escaping, and the ink line on the coffin was also washed away by black dog blood. Xiaoxing and Wen Kai were still playfully bickering, but Uncle Joe's words plunged them into silence. After a long time, Lin Yi, seeing that everyone was silent, couldn't help but ask, "Master, do you think the one who damaged the coffin might be that feng shui master from 20 years ago? After all, they had a grudge, didn't they?" Uncle Joe shook his head, frowning, and said, "What kind of grudge is worth waiting 20 years for? A feng shui master who wants to harm someone doesn't need to wait that long. I'm afraid this feng shui master has other intentions." Wen Kai, without thinking, subconsciously spoke carelessly, "Other intentions? I think he wants Master Ren's body? You idiot! What's so good about an old zongzi? It's not like the girls at Yihanuan." Xiaoxing was not to be outdone, their daily bickering had long become a habit. Uncle Joe was listening to them bicker when suddenly his eyes lit up, and he slapped the table and stood up. "That's right. That feng shui master might really be after Master Ren's body." "Master, are you saying?" Lin Yi also realized something. The dragonfly touching water burial site was covered with concrete, causing the yin energy to gather without dispersing. It seems that feng shui master was refining Master Ren into a zombie from the very beginning. Once the coffin is opened and it encounters human energy, it will definitely reanimate. After reanimating, it can directly turn into a flying zombie by sucking the blood of its closest relatives. With a flying zombie guarding the path, the future is smooth sailing. What a clever scheme! Upon hearing Nine Uncle's words, Autumn and Talon couldn't help but feel a chill down their spines. That was a flying zombie. If it really succeeded, probably not a single person from the surrounding towns would escape. "Master, do you think that Geomancer will still jump out and cause trouble?" Lin Yi asked. Nine Uncle walked back and forth with his hands behind his back, saying, "He certainly will. Cutting off someone's path is like killing their parents. Now that we've protected the Ren family father and daughter, we've formed an enmity with him, and he won't give up." Wow. He's so arrogant. He harms people and doesn't even allow others to save them? Autumn said, eyes wide. Nine Uncle sighed softly, "Alas, this geomancer has already gone down an evil path. It wouldn't be surprising what he does." Lin Yi shook his head and said to Nine Uncle, "Master, then what should we do? As a disciple of Ma Shan, of course, we must eliminate demons and defend the righteous path. Good and evil are opposed, fighting a lifelong battle. When absolutely necessary, even sacrificing one's life is not to be regretted." Just as Lin Yi and the other two were listening with surging blood, Nine Uncle suddenly changed the subject. "However, things are obviously not at that point yet. I will set up an altar later to perform a ritual and send a message for your martial uncle Four Eyes to come and help. He's not far from Ren Family Town right now, so he should arrive quickly." Lin Yi's mouth twitched. Where was this plot heading? First, a geomancer popped up, and now Taoist Master Four Eyes was coming early too. "Aye, tomorrow you and Autumn go to town and buy some glutinous rice." Talent, just don't run around." Talon said with a bitter face, "Understood, Master." "All right, everyone go rest. Autumn, don't go back tonight." "Yes, Master." After returning to his room, Lin Yi eagerly called out to the system. "System, are you there? Show me how many simplification points I've got." Ding. Host, Lin Yi. Realm, Mid-Stage Essence Refining and Chi Transformation Mid-Stage Master. Cultivation Method, Shanqing Grand Cave True Scripture First Layer. Spells, Golden Light Spell Minor Accomplishment, 5 Thunder Righteous Law Minor Accomplishment.
Root bone, purine body. Simplification points, 2368. As expected of the novice village's big boss. Just a few hits and I have so many simplification points. System, how many does it take to simplify the Shanqing spirit striking technique? Ding's system detects that simplifying the Shanqing spirit striking technique requires 3,000 simplification points. Is that expensive? It's more than just a little higher than the 5 Thunder Righteous Law. Ding practicing the Shanqing spirit striking technique requires offering incense to various deities. The longer the offering time, the easier it is to invite spirits to possess. Therefore, it consumes more simplification points. Alright, then how much for the second layer of the Shanqing Grand Cave True Scripture? 5,000. Lin Yi, I'm so poor. After confronting Old Master Ren, Lin Yi also saw his shortcomings, inflexible movement and no martial arts skills whatsoever. If Nine Uncle hadn't reacted in time, Lin Yi would probably be in the ground by now. System, is there any way to improve my physical fitness? Ding, the system has detected body refinement techniques attached to the Shanqing Dadongjingjing. Do you wish to spend 2,000 simplification points to simplify them individually? What the heck? Is there such an operation? How come I didn't notice any body refinement techniques in the Dadongjingjing? I'm uneducated, don't lie to me. The Shanqing Dadongjingjing encompasses everything. Feng shui, formations, corpse refining, and body refinement are all included. Please, host, do not be so surprised. So that's how it is. What are we waiting for then? Quickly simplify it for me. Ding's simplification successful. Shanqing Body Refinement Technique, Body Training Chapter, Standing Posture. Shanqing Body Refinement Technique, Movement Chapter, Walking. Shanqing Body Refinement Technique, Combat Chapter, Punching. Lin Yi was greatly shocked. This Shanqing Body Refinement Technique even has separate branches? Ding Mashan cultivation methods emphasize comprehensive development. Lin Ye's mouth twitched. What the hell is comprehensive development? Alright, you can retreat now, I'm going to start cultivating. If you ask what the most effective method is to deal with zombies? Of course, it's Thunder Arts. Time was pressing, Lin Yi dared not delay, and immediately began his great endeavor of hand-cranked power generation. Ouch, it's numb, I cranked it too fast. In a cave in the big mountain behind Rinjia town, Old Master Rin lay stiffly on the ground, his body's energy scattered, looking utterly miserable. The vegetation at the cave entrance rustled, and 2 figures stealthily crawled in. Hiss! This corpse is so badly beaten. I told you we couldn't afford to provoke that person. Yao Sang, let's find another place. The middle-aged man in a kimono shook his head and said. The old man snorted coldly, humph. If you want to go, go yourself. My time is running out, this is my last chance. The middle-aged man advised, look at the state of this corpse. Now it's even difficult to raise a corpse. There's no chance, if you continue, you'll leave your life here. Even if it costs me my life, I won't leave. At worst, I'll personally catch people and let it suck more blood. There's still a chance. The old man said stubbornly. Madman. You're truly a madman. You play by yourself. Our cooperation ends here. Take care of yourself. With that, the middle-aged man flicked his sleeves and left. After the middle-aged man left, the old man looked at Old Master Rin and suddenly burst into laughter. Ha ha ha. Heaven is unfair. I refuse to accept it. My life is mine to decide. Ranjia Town. Daoist Ing. It's time to settle this score. The next morning, Lin Yi woke up before the chickens crowed. There was no helping it, even with the system-provided diapers. As an adult, one couldn't always avoid going to the restroom, right? Ding Mashan Body Refinement Technique, Movement Chapter +1+1+1. Getting stronger just by walking. The system truly didn't deceive me. In the empty space next to the restroom, Lin Yi looked at the bottles and jars filled with wheat juice before him and nodded with satisfaction. Not bad, I've hoarded so much. With these, even if a fierce ghost comes, it'll leave half its life behind before it goes. Junior brother, you're up early?
Xiaoxing, who also woke up early to relieve himself, greeted Lin Yi with sleepy eyes.
Senior brother, you're early too. Lin Yi scratched his head and chuckled. You have to get up early to practice. Junior brother, don't be lazy like Wen Kai. You saw what happened yesterday, didn't you? Zombies are so fierce, how can you fight them without some skills?
Xiaoxing found a corner, and while standing in a horse stance, he tried hard to put on a serious face, attempting to show his authority as a senior brother.
Lin Yi also gave a lot of face to Xiaoxing, mimicking Xiaoxing's stance, and then said with an adoring look, Senior brother, you're right. Yesterday, I saw you and Master hardly use any Taoist magic, just relying on physical techniques to subdue zombies. It felt so powerful.
Ding Mashan Body Cultivation Technique, Body Training Chapter +1+1+1.
Xiaoxing instantly brightened up upon hearing this, and said proudly, Of course.
Master said that when we Mashan disciples deal with zombies, we mainly rely on physical techniques and talismans. Being able to subdue zombies with these two things and then burn them is always better than exhausting all your true qi to disperse the zombies' lingering resentment. Junior brother, you must remember that when you're out and about, unless absolutely necessary, you must always keep 7 parts of your true qi. Otherwise, how unjustly would you die if someone played a trick on you? Lin Ye's mouth twitched. Then why didn't you use a talisman to subdue Master Ring yesterday? That zombie had already sucked blood, so ordinary talismans wouldn't work. And I didn't have a purple talisman prepared, so I had to have you use the golden light spell to disperse the breath in his throat.
Good morning, Master.
Uncle Jiu looked at his 2 disciples practicing in the early morning and couldn't help but feel satisfied, especially with what Xiaoxing had just said to Lin Yi. He finally acted like a proper senior brother. This made Uncle Jiu very pleased.
Good, you two continue practicing.
I'll go check on the Ren family father and daughter.
After Uncle Jiu left,
Lin Yi looked at Xiaoxing, who was grinning foolishly because of Uncle Jiu's praise, and couldn't help but shake his head and smile. In the end, he was just a child in his early 20s who hadn't fully grown up yet, but Xiaoxing was indeed very hardworking and talented. Although he was mischievous at times, he was very reliable at critical moments. This could be seen from his tacit cooperation with Uncle Jiu yesterday.
If it weren't for Dong Xiaoyu messing with his cultivation, perhaps Xiaoxing could have truly inherited Uncle Jiu's legacy. Dong Xiaoyu?
Lin Yi slapped his forehead.
I'm almost crying from my own stupidity. How could I forget such an important matter? Junior brother, what's wrong? Xiaoxing asked with concern.
Looking at Xiaoxing's worried eyes, Lin Yi secretly made up his mind that this time, no matter what, he wouldn't let Dong Xiaoyu ruin Xiaoxing.
I'm fine, senior brother.
I just suddenly remembered something I forgot to tell Master.
What is it? Xiaoxing asked curiously. Nothing much. I'm going to find Master.
Senior brother, you continue practicing, I'll be back to join you later.
Oh, then go quickly.
Watching Lin Yi's retreating figure, Xiaoxing scratched his head in confusion, so mysterious. In the main hall, as soon as Lin Yi entered, he saw Chang Wei beating Lai Fu crossed out.
It was Uncle Jiu drinking tea with Master Ren. Good morning, Master Ren. Lin Yi greeted politely.
Good morning to you too, a Yi Ren Fa smiled, his eyes filled with kindness as he looked at Lin Yi. Lin Yi felt a bit flustered by Ren Fa's gaze and quickly changed the subject. Master, is it good to drink tea so early in the morning? Looking at Lin Yi's awkwardness, Master Nine was also quite amused. He knew what Ren Fa was thinking. As long as Lin Yi wasn't asked to be Aliven's son-in-law, he wouldn't object to this marriage.
Ah Yi, aren't you practicing diligently? Is there something you need from your master? Master Nine asked, setting down his teacup.
Lin Yi first composed himself before carefully opening his mouth.
Master, do you still remember the night we added insurance for old Master Ren? Added what insurance? Which night? Ren Fa asked, his face full of questions.
Master Nine's old face flushed, and he quickly interrupted old Master Ren's question. Ahem, don't mind those details, please continue. Lin Yi's mouth also twitched. He'd forgotten Ren Fa was still here and almost let something slip. It was that night. I was a bit worried seeing senior brother ride home alone, so I followed him, and then I saw.
Master 9 raised an eyebrow, staring at Lin Yi and asking, "Saw what?"
I saw a female ghost targeting senior brother. If it weren't for senior brother's habit of lighting incense when walking at night, and the local earth god receiving his incense offerings, senior brother might have, that night.
What? You said a female ghost targeted Qiu Shang?
Hearing this, Master 9 was both shocked and furious, slamming his palm on the table and pulverizing the solid wood into dust. Lin Yi watched, his heart pounding in fear.
Master 9's physique was truly tough.
But then again, Master 9 could go toe-to-toe with zombies just with his bare hands and feet, so how could his physical fitness be poor?
Since it's a family matter, it's not appropriate for an outsider like me to stay.
You all continue chatting, I'll go for a walk. Seeing this, Renfe also felt it was improper to stay and quickly rose to bid farewell.
I.e., do you know the details of that female ghost? As your master, I'll go eliminate her right now.
After Renfe left, Master 9 calmed down significantly, though the hidden anger in his words was still palpable.
Dare to lay hands on his disciple, Lin Jiu? Has she tired of living? Master, don't be so anxious.
I don't think that female ghost intends to take senior brother's life. She was driving paper figures, carrying a sedan chair and wearing a wedding dress, following senior brother all the way without making a move. It seems like she wants to marry senior brother.
Master 9 snorted coldly, humph.
Whether she wants to take Qiu Shang's life or not, I will not spare her. Ghosts are inauspicious beings, embodying 18 kinds of misfortune such as poverty and sorrow. Even if she gets a little close to Qiu Shang, she's still harming him.
Hearing this, Lin Ye's resolve grew stronger, and he quickly said, "Master, shall we set off now?"
That female ghost's haunted house should be in the area where we burned the plum blossom incense formation.
No hurry. It's daytime now, so that female ghost probably won't come out.
Besides, to take someone's life without any evidence, that's something your master, I, cannot do. Master 9 shook his head.
Lin Yi scratched his head, asking confusedly, "Then what should we do?"
Uncle Jiu stretched out his hand and began to calculate, his brow furrowing deeper and deeper. He then stood up, walked to the door with his hands behind his back, and sighed as he watched Qiusheng practicing his boxing diligently in the courtyard.
Isn't this also his tribulation? Master?
Uncle Jiu waved his hand and said, "Wait, that female ghost will eventually be lured out by Qiusheng.
If I'm not mistaken, it will be tonight. What an eventful time. Alright, then when should my senior brother and I go buy glutinous rice?"
Lin Yi said helplessly.
No rush.
After dinner, go find Aowei and have him bring some men to search for Ren Laote's hiding place.
If we can find it during the day and burn it down, that would be for the best. I understand, Master.
I'll go practice my stance then.
Go ahead. And while you're at it, go wake Wenkai up to cook. What time is it now? Even if he doesn't practice, he shouldn't be sleeping in so late.
It was clear that Uncle Jiu was very angry at this moment. He had already been fuming because Qiusheng was targeted by a female ghost, and now Wenkai was sleeping in. Thinking of this, Lin Yi shivered. Better a dead friend than a dead priest.
Wenkai, I'm sorry.
Ding, congratulations to the host. The body refining chapter of the Shangqing body cultivation technique has reached minor accomplishment.
Phew, don't tell me, this body refining chapter is really effective. I feel like I could punch a cow to death right now. Ding, those are all illusions.
Please do not get lost in the illusion of a sudden increase in power.
Lin Yi, you don't need to remind me, I'm well aware of my limits. Open the system panel for me. Host, Lin Yi.
Realm, refining essence into Qi, mid-stage 62387666666 mid-stage master. Cultivation techniques, Shangqing Great Cavern True Scripture First Layer, Shangqing Body Cultivation Technique Body Refining Chapter Minor Accomplishment, Movement Chapter Initiation, Combat Chapter Not Initiated. Spells, Golden Light Spell 1% Grand Accomplishment, 5 Thunders Righteous Law 93% Minor Accomplishment.
Root Bone, Pure In Physique. Simplification points, 368.
These past few days, no matter where Lin Yi went, his thermos cup was always in hand. With every sip of hot water, his cultivation unknowingly was nearing a breakthrough to the late-stage master realm. During the day, he braved the sun, and at night, he worked tirelessly, cranking the generator. Heaven rewards the diligent. He finally elevated the golden light spell to grand accomplishment. From now on, as long as his true chi is continuous, with Lin Yi's current realm, unless a flying zombie ghost king appears, ordinary ghosts and zombies won't be able to harm him. Moreover, the Five Thunders righteous law was also close to grand accomplishment. By then, with the golden light protecting his body and thunder spell clearing the way, he would be considered a major figure in this world. After all, in these times, reaching the late-stage master realm was enough to establish oneself. Actually, Lin Yi was also puzzled before. Logically, all sects of the Orthodox Tao had heaven-defying spells like the Golden Light Spell and Five Thunders Righteous Law, so how could demons and monsters be so rampant? Later, Lin Yi learned from Uncle Jiu that although each sect had their ultimate secret techniques, not everyone could master them. Take the Golden Light Mantra, for example. Although Longhu Mountain publicly claims it to be a secret art of the Celestial Master's mansion, in reality, even on Longhu Mountain, those who can master the Golden Light Mantra are invariably Taoist high priests well versed in Taoist scriptures. That's why Uncle Jiu was so surprised when he found that Lin Yi had mastered the Golden Light Mantra. And the Five Thunder Righteous method is even more outrageous. Cultivating it not only requires a pure yang virgin body but also involves drawing heavenly thunder into one's body. Therefore, very few people have ever mastered the thunder method. Even Uncle Jiu wouldn't dare to risk trying it. In the entire Maoshan sect, only Shijian practiced the thunder method, and it was the lightning bolt thunder fist, which didn't require a virgin body. The reason Uncle Jiu taught the Five Thunder Righteous method to Lin Yi was simply with a let's give it a try mentality. In addition to these, there are also the thunder talismans of the Xinshao sect, the divine soul secret techniques of Xuanzhen, and so on. The cultivation of these sect-defining spells is inherently demanding, not to mention that with the current depletion of spiritual energy, the difficulty of cultivation has more than doubled. Shaking his head, Lin Yi forced himself to calm down. He only had the capital for self-preservation. Now there were still many existences in this world that he couldn't afford to provoke, such as the current Elder Ren, or the imperial zombie that even Taoist priest Xianhe couldn't defeat. Lin Yi steadied himself and murmured, I still need to cling tightly to the strong. Not only must I cling tightly to Master's leg, but I can't neglect Patriarch either. Without further ado, Lin Yi hurried to the Patriarch's portrait, lit 3 incense sticks, and then babbled a lot of flattery to the Patriarch. And just as Lin Yi looked at the incense burner with anticipation, he was stunned. Is the Patriarch not home? Or is the Patriarch not in the mood today? Just then, Uncle Jiu passed by and, upon hearing Lin Yi's words, directly gave Lin Yi a knock on the head. Don't speak ill of the Patriarch. Ouch, I know, Master. I was just curious because the Patriarch didn't seem to absorb any incense today. Uncle Jiu then looked towards the incense burner, and what he saw was startling. The 3 incense sticks in the burner had burned into 2 short and 1 long, the death incense. Lin Yi saw Uncle Jiu's expression suddenly turn grim, and his heart skipped a beat. Following Uncle Jiu's gaze, he turned to look. His master, what is this? Quickly go prepare a basin of clear water. I need to ask your martial uncle Four Eyes to come and help. Uncle Jiu said with a serious face. Yes, master. Lin Yi quickly picked up the copper basin, brought a basin of clear water, and placed it before the offering table. Uncle Jiu flipped his right hand, pulled out a yellow talisman from his sleeve, ignited it with true chi and threw it into the copper basin. He then picked up the 3 pure ones bell from the offering table and gently shook it 3 times, before solemnly kneeling in front of the copper basin, silent. Who knows how long passed, Uncle Jiu's expression grew increasingly grim, and there was still no movement in the copper basin. At this time, the Ren family father and daughter, along with Qiuxing and Wen Kai, had also gathered. After learning the whole story from Lin Yi, everyone furrowed their brows, not daring to even breathe heavily. Senior brother, why did you call me so urgently? Do you know how hard it is to find a water source in the wilderness? Finally, as the voice of Master Four Eyes came through, his figure also appeared in the copper basin. Seeing that he had finally contacted Four Eyes, Uncle Nine relaxed a little, then said in a deep voice, "Junior brother, I'm afraid I'm in big trouble here."
Master Four Eyes noticed the helplessness in Uncle Nine's tone and couldn't help but ask anxiously, "Senior brother, what exactly happened on your end?" Uncle Nine's face was bitter, and he sighed deeply, "Alas!
Just now, I burned 2 short and 1 long death sticks in front of the ancestor's statue."
What? Master Four Eyes asked incredulously, "Death sticks burned in front of the ancestor's statue?"
"Senior brother, don't worry.
I, your junior brother, will rush over right away."
Junior brother, don't bother, listen to me, this time I'm probably doomed. This poor Taoist will do his best to hold on for an extra moment before dying. I only hope that you, junior brother, can invite fellow Taoists to come here to eliminate this evil and protect the people here.
If my 3 disciples are still alive by then, I hope you can help them out. Master.
Lin Yi, Xiaoshang, and Wen Kai were all greatly shocked when they heard that Uncle Nine had already resigned himself to death.
In their impression, Uncle Nine always looked confident, no matter what. But today,
Lin Yi's heart was even more turbulent.
What's going on? How is this so different from the original plot? Is this the butterfly effect I caused?
In fact, how could Lin Yi know that it was precisely because of his appearance that his special destiny attracted the covetousness of the feng shui master? In the forest outside the Yizhuan, the old man surnamed Yao, through a secret technique, looked at Lin Yi's back inside the Yizhuan, his heart surging. A purine child's fate that has crossed the dragon gate. I can't believe that as my life approaches its end, heaven would still send such a great gift.
Ha 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 ha. Senior brother. Don't say such disheartening things. I still have the divine movement purple talisman left by Master Zhang. Wait for me, junior brother will be there right away.
Also, senior grandbrother is near Rinjia town. I'll send him a message for you. After speaking, he cut off the communication, fearing Uncle Nine would refuse. Uncle Nine gave a bitter smile. I didn't expect to trouble senior grandbrother again.
Master, will senior grand-uncle really come?
Faced with a plot that had veered wildly off course, Lin Yi had completely given up.
Come on, it's even better if he comes.
Uncle Nine, Four Eyes, plus the Thunder King, even a flying zombie would have to kneel. Your senior grandbrother despises evil like a sworn enemy, and hates zombies and ghosts the most in his life.
Hearing that I have something I can't handle, he'd probably be eager to fly over.
That's right, the point is that there's something he can't handle, and who knows how senior grandbrother will mock him then. Thinking of this, Uncle Nine also had a helpless look on his face.
Seeing Uncle Nine's grim expression, Xiaoshang considerately asked, "What, is senior grand-uncle difficult to get along with?"
When Kai scratched his head and said insensitively, "I feel like Master is already very difficult to get along with, senior grand-uncle shouldn't be like that, right?" Lin Yi painfully closed his eyes.
It was over, completely over.
This time, Uncle Jiu was probably going to explode.
Wen Kai and his big mouth.
Sure enough, Uncle Jiu's face immediately darkened.
Do you all have nothing to do? Do you want me to find something for you to do? Xiaoshang, have you mastered the talismans?
If you can't draw them, copy the Maoshan precepts 10 times.
And you, Wen Kai,
go stand your post. Stand there until noon for lunch. You've been here for so long and still haven't even sensed qi, you're a real disgrace.
And Yi, you.
Master, I'm going to the town now to notify Ao Wei to organize a search party for the mountain. With that, without waiting for Uncle Jiu to reply, he scurried out of the ancestral hall.
Are you kidding me?
Uncle Jiu and Shijian already don't get along, and these two, Xiaoshang and Wen Kai, are just pouring oil on the fire. It's safer to keep a distance from Uncle Jiu at this moment. After Lin Yi left, Uncle Jiu saw Xiaoshang and Wen Kai still standing there stunned, so he simply picked up the disciplinary ruler and gave each of them a whack on their bottoms.
Why aren't you going quickly? Do you want me to send a sedan chair with 8 carriers to invite you? Master, isn't 10 times a bit too much?
Xiaoshang said with a wronged expression.
In his opinion, he was simply an innocent victim. Yeah, we just finished breakfast, standing until noon is too long.
Wen Kai also said with a bitter face.
Uncle Gio blared at the two of them, and they reluctantly responded. Understood, Master. X2.
After scolding the two, Uncle Gio finally felt a bit better, remembering that Four Eyes was on his way, and with Shijian nearby in Ren family town, Uncle Gio couldn't help but let out a sigh of relief.
Seeing that Uncle Gio's expression was no longer unpleasant, Renfe blushed and said, Uncle Gio, if there's nothing else, I think Ting Ting and I shouldn't bother you anymore.
Renfe suddenly felt that coming to the ancestral hall was a mistake.
Didn't he just see Uncle Gio, as a Taoist master, preparing to leave his last words?
Compared to the ancestral hall, his own home seemed safer. At worst, he could gather the security team to guard the house.
Everyone says zombies are impervious to blades, but surely they can't withstand firearms, can they?
Uncle Gio was stunned by these words, apparently unable to comprehend Renefe's thought process, and then came the displeasure.
I saved your life, and now that I'm in trouble because of you, you want to run? Elder Ren, although staying in the ancestral hall might encounter misfortune, that doesn't mean you and your daughter will be safe once you return to town. Don't forget, old Master Ren might just be waiting for you to go out.
Staying in the ancestral hall, at least you'll have the protection of my Maoshan patriarchs.
I've said all I can, you decide for yourselves.
Renfe wanted to say something more, but Run Ting Ting quickly tugged at his sleeve.
Dad. He just saved our lives yesterday.
Hearing this, Renfe finally remembered the ferocity of old Master Ren.
Everything from yesterday was still vivid in his mind.
Wiping the cold sweat from his forehead, he quickly said,
Uncle Gio, please don't mind. I was inconsiderate. My daughter and I will stay in the ancestral hall.
We'll advance and retreat with all the Taoist priests. Uncle Gio waved his hand and said, No matter, it's only human nature, this humble Taoist understands.
It's good that Uncle Gio doesn't blame me. May I ask one more question, Uncle Gio, how do you plan to arrange things?
Uncle Gio sighed, alas. Let's talk about it after my senior brother and junior brothers arrive. In Jiuquan town, inside an inn, a middle-aged Taoist in a black robe slammed his hand on the table.
What did you say? Lin Fingjie burned out a death-inducing incense in front of the patriarch's statue?
Yes. Senior brother, you are the closest. Whether our senior brother can overcome this tribulation depends on you. Four Eyes Taoist said anxiously.
Shijian snorted coldly, humph. Why did he send you to deliver the message? Why didn't Lin Fingjie tell me himself?
Four Eyes Taoist was so anxious he was practically jumping, Senior brother.
Don't joke around.
You were the one who said you'd never answer our senior brother's transmission talismans in this lifetime.
Shijian's expression became a bit awkward, but he still said with a gloomy face, even if I said I wouldn't answer, couldn't he still send it?
I think he still doesn't respect me as his senior brother. Four Eyes said somewhat indignantly, Senior brother, don't forget, when our senior brother angrily left the mountain back then, he didn't take anything.
Transmission talisman materials are so precious, how could he afford to make them?
He always uses the round light spell to send me messages. Hearing this, Shijian's expression softened considerably. It was good that he wasn't intentionally provoking him.
Lin, what exactly happened on junior brother's side? Four Eyes, do you know?
Hearing that Shijian's tone was no longer harsh, Four Eyes Taoist also breathed a sigh of relief. Our senior brother didn't say, but it looks urgent. I'm already rushing there using a purple talisman. I should arrive this afternoon.
Shijian nodded and said, in that case, I'll set off now.
I want to see what kind of petty villain dares to act presumptuously in my Maoshan disciples' dojo. After cutting off communication with Four Eyes Taoist, Shijian didn't have time to pack his things. He just grabbed a peachwood sword and rushed out the door.
Shaojian, returning from shopping, met Shijian who was just leaving.
Seeing his hurried steps, he couldn't help but ask, Dad.
Master, where are you going?
Shijian stopped, thought for a moment, and said, Pack your things and come find me in Rinjia town. Without waiting for his son's reply, he quickly walked out of town. As soon as he was out of town, he affixed a divine travel talisman to himself and, performing the U-step, sped towards Rinjia town.
Captain Away, please believe me. That zombie is injured, it definitely won't dare to show its face in broad daylight. Now is the best time to find it.
Inside the Rinjiatown security team station, Lin Yi painstakingly persuaded Away.
However, Away was so scared by Old Master Run that he adamantly refused to agree. Even if we find it, what then? That's a zombie. Are we ordinary people going to our deaths? Lin Yi said helplessly, it's broad daylight, and that zombie is so badly injured. After we find it, we just burn it. Besides, I'm here, I guarantee everyone will be fine. Away pouted, that statement would be more convincing if your master said it. Away, don't you want to do something big that will make your aunt and the folks in the village look at you with new eyes? Just find the zombie and burn it to ashes. Then you'll be the hero who saved your cousin's family. What's that saying about a life-saving grace? Seeing that reason wasn't working, Lin Yi tried to tempt him. Away's eyes lit up at the words, imagining his cousin throwing herself into his arms in the future, and his aunt's husband handing over all the Rin family's properties for him to manage. He felt as if he were floating on air. Lin Yi couldn't help but cover his mouth and snicker at the sight. A life-saving grace also depends on whether the other person is handsome or not. For someone like Away, it would probably mean being reincarnated as an ox or a horse in the next life to repay the debt. Ahem, Away, don't worry, even if something really happens, with my ability, getting you out of trouble is simple. Don't you believe me? Look. Lin Yi circulated his true chi and slapped the door panel. Bang. Away shivered, looking at the splintered door panel. Was this even human? A 3-inch thick door panel just shattered with a slap? Lin Yi raised an eyebrow and said, so? Have you made up your mind? Away swallowed hard and quickly replied, let's go. I'll gather the team right away, and we'll set off immediately. Watching Away's retreating back, Lin Yi nodded in satisfaction. In this day and age, what good is reasoning? Coercion and temptation are king. As the sun set in the west, Lin Yi and Away led the security team, searching every corner of Rinjiatown, but unfortunately, they found no trace of the zombies. Actually, Lin Yi knew the hiding place of Old Master Ren, but now there was an old sly fox hidden behind Old Master Ren. The plot had already deviated from its original direction, and Lin Yi didn't dare to take any adventurous actions. No choice, his life was important. I say, Yi, we've searched the entire town, inside and out, and found nothing. Should we go look outside the town? After spending most of the day together, Away had become familiar with Lin Yi, and his tone was less confrontational. Lin Yi didn't even think, directly rejecting, no, going outside the town is still too risky. Let's stop here for today. Away, you take your men and notify every household that it's best not to go out for the next few days if there's nothing urgent, especially at night. Otherwise, don't blame me for not warning you if something happens. Away nodded, immediately relayed Lin Yi's instructions, then rubbed his hands together, looking at Lin Yi with an expectant face and saying, Yi, I heard your 9 uncle's top disciple, I wonder if you can make talismans? Lin Yi glanced at Away, took a stack of white talismans from his arms and handed them to Away. $1 silver per piece, 20 pieces total, a bargain at $20 silver. Away was stunned for a moment, then said with a surprised expression, do you have more? I'll pay $2 silver apiece. Now it was Lin Yi's turn to be stunned. Is there something wrong with your head? But Away stealthily pulled Lin Yi to a corner and said, isn't it because of the recent zombie trouble? Which of those wealthy families in town, or the elders of the Rin family, wouldn't want a few talismans? They are willing to offer $5 silver for one of Master Nine's talismans, and I think you, i.e., being Master Nine's most esteemed disciple, your talisman shouldn't be far off. So? Lin Yi narrowed his eyes and asked, then how much are you planning to sell them for? Of course, $3 silver each. Away answered without hesitation. Alright, you don't need to earn a markup. I still have 100 corpse-suppressing talismans here. It's agreed, $3 silver each. You can help me sell them all. Away grumbled reluctantly, at least let me make a little something too. Lin Yi rolled his eyes, then pulled a few yellow talismans from his pocket and handed them to Away. don't say I don't look after you. Here are a few more exorcism talismans and houseguarding talismans made by my master. Take them all. These are things that can save your life if you put them at home. Wei quickly took them, though his get-rich-quick scheme had fallen through. With these talismans made by Master 9, at least his life was safe, wasn't it? Don't worry, I'll go door to door collecting the silver dollars for you right now. I'll definitely deliver them before dark. Lin Yi quickly said, no. Keep your doors and windows shut tight these nights, put up the talismans, and whatever you do, don't come out. If you encounter something powerful, run to the Yi Zhuang. Even if you can't make it to the Yi Zhuang, that Earth God Temple on the way can save your life. After all, he was Master 9's future disciple and considered his junior fellow apprentice, so Lin Yi didn't mind giving him a little guidance. That's right, although it wasn't mentioned in the original plot, Wei was already Master 9's disciple in Mr. Vampire Saga 4 Ling Huan Xianshang. Wei diligently memorized Lin Yi's words. Then I'll deliver them to the Yi Zhuang tomorrow. You go ahead, I should return to the Yi Zhuang too. Lin Yi turned and waved his hand, then strode quickly towards the Yi Zhuang. Outside Rin family town, in a cave, the old man surnamed Jiao was holding a bowl of fresh blood, feeding old Master Rin. The bloody cuts on his arm looked particularly chilling. Drink more. Drink this bowl of Taoist blood, and that Taoist Ding will be helpless against you. By tomorrow, we'll go on a killing spree. Then, after drinking the blood of the Rin family father and daughter and that boy, even a celestial master won't be able to do anything to you. Ha 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 ha. After feeding old Master Rin his own blood, the old man turned and looked at the dozen corpses behind him, revealing a cold smirk. Tonight, let these cannon fodder play with you first. Outside the Yi Zhuang, the travel-weary Taoist Master Four Eyes saw Qiu Shang and Wen Kai playing around in the courtyard and breathed a sigh of relief. Phew, I finally made it. Thankfully, nothing happened. Just as he was about to enter, he heard a question from behind him. Is there something you need? Lin Yi had just returned from Ren family town and saw a strangely dressed man standing at the entrance. Upon closer inspection, it was Taoist Master Four Eyes. Uncle Master. What's wrong? Come in quickly and have a cup of tea. Master. Uncle Master Four Eyes is here. Master 9, who was pacing in the courtyard with his hands behind his back, heard Lin Yi's shout and quickly rushed over. Junior brother, what's this? Four Eyes Taoist priest's mouth twitched. In order to save time, he chose a straight path, climbing mountains and traversing ridges all the way. His clothes and trousers were torn beyond recognition by tree branches. Four Eyes Taoist priest followed Nine Uncle's gaze to himself, and his mouth immediately twitched. Never mind me for now, senior brother, what exactly is happening here? Seeing his junior brother ask, Nine Uncle said with some shame. It's a long story. After you left, I took on a grave relocation job. After lifting the coffin, I found the corpse had bloated. Normally, burning it would have been enough, but the employer wouldn't agree to anything, so I had to have IE and the others mark the coffin all over with a mohel line. I had planned to find another burial spot the next day, thinking everything would be fine once it was reburied. In fact, that night, IE and I were still worried, so we specifically added several layers of protection. I thought it would be foolproof, but who knew it still managed to get out? Four Eyes asked doubtfully upon hearing this, that's not right, if the entire coffin was marked with a mohel line, how could a corpse reanimate? Was there someone plotting mischief? Nine Uncle frowned and recalled, indeed, to be safe, IE covered the entire corpse with corpse-suppressing talismans, even filled the whole coffin with glutinous rice, and finally, still worried, placed 2 stones on top of the coffin. An ordinary person wouldn't fail to see that there was a problem. That night, my disciples and I were eating at the employer's house when we heard a noise and rushed over immediately. Unfortunately, we were still a step too late. We only saw the person climbing over the wall to get out. The ground was covered in black dog blood, and the corpse was gone. By the time we returned to the front yard, that corpse had already claimed many lives. It's all my fault for being incompetent. Was that person an enemy of the employer's family? Nine Uncle sighed, alas. According to my speculation, it should be a feng shui master from 20 years ago.
Because the employer's family snatched the dragonfly-touching water burial spot, he held a grudge and refined Master Ren's grandfather into a zombie. Four Eyes clapped his hands and cheered upon hearing this.
I think it serves them right. This is what they call good and evil eventually get their just desserts. Is the employer's family completely wiped out yet?
Ren Fa, who came out to join the commotion after hearing the noise, had his smile freeze on his face. Nine Uncle, catching a glimpse of Ren Fa out of the corner of his eye, desperately signaled Four Eyes Taoist priest.
Hey, junior brother. You can't say that.
After all, misfortune shouldn't extend to family, and descendants are innocent. Four Eyes Taoist priest completely missed Nine Uncle's hint and said to himself, "That's true, but this employer of yours is quite harmful. If it were me, I would have just burned it down and be done with it. What does he care?"
Senior brother, did you get sand in your eye?
Nine Uncle, helpless, had no choice but to change the subject.
Let's not talk about that anymore, junior brother. You must be tired from your journey. Come in and have some water. Wen Kai, go get your Uncle Four Eyes some clothes. Wen Kai, who was in a daze in the courtyard, quickly responded, "Okay, master, I'll go right away." After Wen Kai left, Xiao Sheng peeked out from the side. Uncle, about last time.
Four Eyes Taoist priest raised his hand and delivered a sharp rap on the head.
You little brat, don't mess with my clients anymore. Otherwise, pay more attention in your next life.
Xiao Sheng clutched his head and said, "Got it, Uncle Master."
Ren Fa returned to the room, grabbed Ren Tingting, and headed out, saying as they went,
"Tingting, Uncle Nine's junior martial brother has arrived.
He seems like a highly skilled Taoist master too, so we're saved. Come with me to meet him quickly. Maybe we can even ask for a few protective talismans." Ren Tingting said sullenly, "Dad. We've already caused them enough trouble, let's not add to it now." "Ha? How is this adding to the trouble? We're just going to make ourselves known." In the main hall, after changing his clothes, Fourth Eye Taoist priest eagerly asked, "Senior martial brother, what happened to that corpse later? Was it burned?" Uncle Nine sighed, "Alas. We couldn't contain it, it escaped." "No way? What kind of corpse is so fierce that even you, senior martial brother, can't suppress it?" Fourth Eye asked in surprise.
That zombie was a hopping corpse the moment it reanimated, and it gained immense strength after sucking human blood.
Our master and disciples should have been able to subdue it, but...
At this point, Uncle Nine was too ashamed to speak. After all, his disciple had a gun pointed at him. It was truly disgraceful to mention.
But what?
Seeing that his master found it difficult to speak, Xiaoxing took over and said, "But someone interfered. At that time, my junior martial brother was about to dissipate the zombie's vital energy, but Master Ren's good nephew held a gun to my junior martial brother's head and let the zombie escape."
What? This employer's family is too much, aren't they? Ah Yi, are you alright?
Fourth Eye asked, looking at Lin Yi with concern. The person involved, Lin Yi, twitched at the corner of his mouth. "Actually, it's fine.
I think Wei was also misled at the time, otherwise, why would he suddenly rush in with people and point guns at us?"
Xiaoxing nodded repeatedly upon hearing this.
"It's not impossible for you to say that, junior martial brother. It's not surprising for Wei, with his foolish demeanor, to be tricked." Fourth Eye shook his head repeatedly. "Senior martial brother, it must have been tough for you all."
Mentioning this, Wen Kai also got worked up and couldn't help but say,
"If it were just that, it would be fine, but their family is simply a jinx. To protect the father and daughter, Master told them to stay in the Yizhuang, and now, even the patriarch couldn't withstand it. Isn't this the life-ending incense that's burning?"
Uncle Nine's face darkened. He glared at Wen Kai and reprimanded, "Wen Kai, shut up.
What business is it of yours?"
"Oh." At this moment, Ren Fa was extremely awkward, with one foot over the threshold, unable to advance or retreat.
Ren Fa was thick-skinned, but Ren Tingting couldn't bear it. She rushed in, pointed at Wen Kai, and questioned, "What nonsense are you talking about? Who are you calling a jinx?"
With his life in peril, Wen Kai no longer found Ren Tingting beautiful.
He puffed out his neck and said, "Nonsense? If it weren't for you two, father and daughter, would our Izhuang have suffered such an undeserved calamity?
Lin Yi stared at Wen Kai in disbelief. Good heavens, his art of turning hostile was better than any Sichuan opera artist. It truly was a case of freedom being precious, love being more so, but if it came to life, both could be abandoned, right? Who acts like that? Daddy, let's go home. Don't cause trouble for them. Where had Ren Tingting ever suffered such indignity? She immediately burst into tears, crying piteously as she threw herself into Ren Fei's arms. Ren Fei looked at his daughter in his arms, and anger surged within him. Fine. We're going home. Even dying at home is better than suffering under someone else's roof. At this moment, Master Nine felt his head pounding. He glared at Wen Kai, frustrated, before turning to Ren Fei and saying, Master Ren, please don't be angry. My disciple is just like this. Not to mention you, even I get infuriated by him regularly. Ren Fei suppressed the anger in his chest, waving his hand, no need to say more. My Tingting has been cherished in my hands since she was little. When has she ever suffered such indignity? Master Nine, rest assured, what's due is due. Not a penny of the reward will be withheld from you. I'll send someone to deliver it to you immediately once I'm back. Lin Yi shook his head helplessly. This mess Wen Kai created, he still had to clean it up. Master Ren, please calm down. It's very dangerous for you to go back now. Even if you don't consider yourself, you should think of Tingting, shouldn't you? Tingting, you too. If you stay here, I can protect you. What am I supposed to do if something happens to you when you go back? Ren Fei was about to take Ren Tingting away, but after hearing Lin Ye's words, he hesitated. Seeing this, Master Nine quickly struck while the iron was hot, saying, Master Ren, I know you and Tingting are very angry. I apologize to you on Wen Kai's behalf. If you are still not satisfied, I will immediately order Wen Kai to copy the Maoshan precepts 1,000 times. I won't let him eat until he's finished copying. Upon hearing this, Wen Kai turned pale with fright. No, Master, I know I was wrong, please don't punish me. Seeing Master Nine apologize so humbly, much of the anger in Ren Fei's heart dissipated. He then looked at Ren Tingting and asked, Tingting, what do you say? In truth, Ren Tingting was merely upset about being called a jinx. After a good cry, her anger had subsided, and she actually felt quite pleased after hearing Lin Ye's words. He's worried about me. I'll listen to Daddy. Ren Fei nodded, cupping his hands to Master Nine. In that case, my daughter and I will have to trouble you for a few more days. It's just that I, Ren, do not wish to hear anyone slandering Tingting again. Master Nine breathed a sigh of relief upon hearing this, and quickly said, Master Ren, rest assured, I will strictly discipline my disciple. Such a thing will not happen again. After speaking, Master Nine glared fiercely at Wen Kai again. If Ren Fei were truly angered, how could they establish themselves in Ren Family Town in the future? Lin Yi clearly considered this point as well, so he said to Ren Fei, every peck and every drink is fate. In fact, whether your daughter and you are in the Yi Zhuang or not, we would not abandon you. As the saying goes, good and evil are opposed, fighting a lifelong battle. As a Maoshan disciple, how could we stand by and do nothing? Upon hearing this, Ren Fei's last remaining reservations melted away. In his eyes, Lin Yi now looked perfectly pleasing no matter how he viewed him. Capable and skilled at dealing with people, such a man would make an excellent son-in-law. Well said. I never thought you, Lin Fengjiao, could teach such a good apprentice. Outside the door, Shi Jian, clad in a black and white yin-yang Taoist robe, strode in like a dragon and tiger. His voice arrived before he did. Ninth uncle and fourth uncle Taoist priest quickly rose to greet him. Senior brother X2. After entering, Shi Jian walked straight to the main seat and sat down. Only then did he look at ninth uncle and ask, tell me, what kind of trouble have you stirred up? A trace of helplessness flashed in ninth uncle's eyes, and he recounted the whole story from the beginning again. Shi Jian patiently listened to ninth uncle explain the ins and outs, then snorted coldly, humph. You still haven't gotten rid of your indecisive habit after all these years. You still harbor illusions when facing evil creatures like zombies? Ninth uncle frowned. Although he wanted to argue, he thought about his fellow disciples meeting again after so many years, and decided it wasn't good to quarrel, so he could only nod in agreement. Fourth uncle, fearing that the two might get into a heated argument again, quickly interjected to smooth things over. Senior brother, the urgent matter is to think of a countermeasure. A desperate incense burning before the patriarch's portrait is no laughing matter. Shi Jian glanced at fourth uncle.
Countermeasure? Since I'm already here, what countermeasure is there to think of? What's more, we haven't even figured out the opponent's background, so what are we going to base a countermeasure on? What do you expect yourselves to do?
Wen Kai had already been scolded by ninth uncle earlier, and hearing Shi Jian's words now made him even more indignant, so he said sarcastically.
Oh, come on, we can't count on you, why don't you go yourself?
Shi Jian looked at Master Jiao with cold eyes and sneered, Ha!
Lin Fengjiao, I think you're getting dumber with age. How dare a junior interrupt and talk back when an elder is speaking? Is that how you teach your disciples?
Master Jiao's face turned red with anger at being rebuffed. He immediately turned and shouted sternly at Wen Kai, Wen Kai. This is your senior martial uncle.
Haven't I taught you to respect your elders?
Wen Kai shrank his neck and quickly defended himself, but master, he said such unpleasant things.
Shut up. It seems I've been too lenient with you. Aren't you going to apologize to your senior martial uncle?
Wen Kai had been with Master Jiao for so long, and this was the first time he'd seen him so angry, so he quickly said to Shi Jian, Senior martial uncle, I'm sorry.
No need for apologies.
I think you should discipline him more strictly in the future, lest he go out and disgrace Mao Shan.
Senior brother is right, I will definitely discipline him strictly from now on.
With that, Master Jiao glared fiercely at Wen Kai again. Shi Jian waved his hand, all right, if you can truly be strict with your disciples, I'll have a higher regard for you. As the saying goes, a doting mother spoils her children, and it's the same with teaching disciples.
I've said my piece, you figure out the rest.
Lin Yi nodded frantically in his heart. Master Jiao was indeed terrible at teaching disciples, but Shi Jian wasn't much better.
Speaking of which, why hadn't he seen Shi Shaojian?
At this moment, Shi Shaojian had packed his bags and was on his way.
Seeing that Master Jiao didn't respond, Shi Jian had no choice but to point at Lin Yi and Qiu Shang and ask Master Jiao, are these two also your disciples? Their cultivation seems decent enough. Master Jiao's spirits immediately lifted. He was just wondering how to save face, and now wasn't this a perfect opportunity? You mean these two? They're alright, I guess.
Especially Yi, he's been inducted for 7 or 8 days, but his cultivation is still stuck in the mid-stage of a Taoist master. When will he catch up to Qiu Shang, who's in the late stage of a Taoist master?
Yes, that's right.
Under the pressure from Lin Yi, Qiu Shang had also become diligent. He already had good talent, and with the hard work he'd put in these past few days, his cultivation had smoothly broken through to the late stage of a Taoist master. Shi Jian was surprised and uncertain upon hearing this. He reached the mid-stage of a Taoist master within 7 or 8 days of induction? How is that possible? Taoist Four Eyes explained, Yi is exceptionally gifted and very favored by the patriarch. So, the patriarch personally laid his Tao foundation for Yi, and Yi was ambitious, entering the Tao on the same day. But he broke through again after only a few days? He truly is the prodigy the patriarch recognized. Hearing Taoist Four Eyes' words, Shi Jian could no longer remain calm. If it was true, wouldn't the Mao Shan lineage have a successor? Seeing Shi Jian's shocked expression, Master Jiao was secretly delighted, but he still had to maintain a serious facade, so Shi Jian wouldn't notice.
Qiu Shang, Yi, aren't you going to greet your senior martial uncle? Hello, senior martial uncle. X2. Good children. Later, I'll give each of you a peachwood sword made from lightning-struck wood. Because of Lin Yi, even Qiu Shang, whom Shi Jian didn't dislike, started to look more agreeable. Lin Ye's eyes widened in disbelief at the words. Was this still the ruthless, cold-blooded Thunder King he remembered? When Uncle Nine heard Shi Jian say he would give each of his apprentices a peachwood sword made of lightning-struck wood, he didn't bother to control his facial expressions. He beamed at Lin Yi and the other saying, Why are you standing there stunned? Hurry up and thank your senior martial uncle. Coming back to his senses, Lin Yi quickly pulled Xiao Sheng to bow to Shi Jian, saying, "Thank you, senior martial uncle." Shi Jian stroked his beard, smiling and nodding. "Junior brother, you've taken in some excellent disciples. It seems you've made quite a bit of progress over the years." Uncle Nine stiffened his neck and said, "Senior martial brother, that's not right. I, your junior brother, have always made great progress." Lin Yi's mouth twitched at the sight. One moment it was Lin Fengjiao, the next it was junior brother. He finally understood. It turned out everyone from Maoshan was at Sundara, huh? "Senior martial brother, this is not the time to talk about this. It's getting late, I think we'd better prepare early," said Taoist Four Eyes. "Indeed, it's time to prepare." Shi Jian nodded, then turned to Uncle Nine and asked, "How much yellow paper and cinnabar do you have here? Are the ritual implements sufficient? If not, prepare more. I came in a hurry and didn't bring anything." Uncle Nine pondered. "We're not short on yellow paper or implements, but as for cinnabar..." Ren Fa, who had been hesitating for a long time, finally found an opportunity to speak. He eagerly volunteered. "Venerable Taoist masters, leave the cinnabar to me. Just say what you need. My Ren family is rich and powerful and has everything." Only then did Shi Jin notice Ren Fa and his daughter in the corner. "Who are these two?" "Oh, I forgot to introduce them. This is the client for my current business, Master Ren of Renjia Town. The entire town is his property. The one next to him is his daughter." Uncle Nine introduced them to Shi Jian at the opportune moment, deliberately emphasizing property when he mentioned it. Shi Jian's eyes lit up. He quickly stood up and cupped his hands, saying, "So that's how it is. In that case, we'll trouble Master Ren. Our martial brothers not only need cinnabar and yellow paper, but also 5 emperor coins. If there are grand 5 emperor coins, that would be best. Also, peachwood that is 100 years old, if not, 50 years old will do." Lin Yi was amazed at the sight. "Good heavens! Where did you two get such tacit agreement? Are you trying to fleece a rich man?" Taoist Four Eyes was used to it. Among all of Maoshan, he was the only one whose life was a bit better because of corpse driving. Who among the others wasn't struggling financially? The most important things for cultivation are wealth, dharma, companions, and land. Any money these martial brothers get is converted into cultivation resources. Now that they've met a wealthy man, how could they possibly let this opportunity slip away? Ren Fa paused. "Yellow paper and cinnabar are easy enough to get. Old peachwood can also be acquired with some money, but what are these 5 emperor coins?" Ninth uncle took over, explaining, 5 emperor coins are divided into greater 5 emperor coins and lesser 5 emperor coins. The greater 5 emperor coins refer to the Ban Liang coin of the Qin dynasty, the Wuzhou coin of the Han dynasty, the Kaiyuan Tongbao of the Tang dynasty, the Song Yuan Tongbao, and the Yangla Tongbao of the Ming dynasty. The lesser 5 emperor coins are the Xuanji Tongbao, Kanxi Tongbao, Yangzheng Tongbao, Qianlong Tongbao, and Jiaqing Tongbao. Ran Fa nodded, deep in thought. "I remember there are quite a few old copper coins left by our ancestors at home. I wonder if they include what you're looking for." Shi Jian made the final decision. "No time to waste, I think we should set off now to retrieve them." Ninth uncle hesitated. "I'm afraid it's not appropriate? It's almost nightfall, and the Yizhuang is so far from town." Going back and forth. Everyone fell silent at his words. At this moment, Lin Yi thought for a moment, then stepped forward and said, "Senior martial uncle, master, in my opinion, why don't we let Mr. Ren explain things to senior brother, and let senior brother make the trip?" Ninth uncle and Lin Yi exchanged glances, instantly understanding each other's thoughts. "Xiao Sheng? I think that's a good idea. Mr. Ren, whatever you need to convey, tell Qiuxing everything, and let him go back and handle it." Then, taking Qiuxing by surprise, a yellow talisman was pasted up on the inside of Qiuxing's clothes. Ran Fa had no objections, so he pulled Qiuxing aside and began giving instructions. "Qiuxing? So, it's a world where only I get hurt, has it come to this?" After Qiuxing left,
Renfe also excused himself to ninth uncle and the others, returning to his room to rest. Nothing else, it was simply that when fellow disciples were catching up, it was always awkward for outsiders to be around, so Renfe, being perceptive, pulled Rintingting along and left. Ninth uncle looked up at the time and said to One Kai, clean up 2 more rooms. After you're done, slaughter a sheep for senior martial uncle and fourth-eyed martial uncle to feast on.
Understood, master.
After making arrangements, ninth uncle said to Shurjian and Daoist fourth-eyed, senior martial brother, fourth-eyed, please drink your tea first. I'm a little worried about Qiuxing going alone, so I want to follow him and check.
Shurjian, drinking his tea, nodded and said, go ahead, I'll watch things here and make sure nothing goes wrong.
Fourth-eyed echoed, yes, senior brother, leave everything here to us.
Good, thank you for your trouble. Yi, come with me.
Ninth uncle finished speaking, greeted Lin Yi, and walked out.
Lin Yi quickly followed.
After the two left the Yizhuang, they soon caught up with Qiuxing, but to avoid alerting him, the master and disciple simply followed from a distance the entire way. Qiuxing was completely unaware of this, only finding it a bit strange. It had been bright when he set off, and by rights, he should have arrived long ago, but now it was dark, and he was still wandering in the woods.
Qiuxing frowned, nervously looking around.
He realized that after riding for half a day, he had actually returned to his starting point. So he quickly took 2 talismans from his satchel and pasted one on his bicycle and one on himself. The next second, Qiuxing pedaled vigorously a few times, and the bicycle jolted violently, shooting forward. This time, he finally got out of the woods, but the area ahead didn't look like Renjia town. In front, wisps of smoke curled up and lights flickered. It was a village. In the village, the night watchman, a cigarette dangling from his mouth, a lantern swinging in his hand, was beating his gong and shouting. Suddenly, he felt a cold breeze blow past him from behind, chilling the back of his neck. He looked back, but there was nothing there. When he turned back around, a beautiful young woman had appeared right in front of him.
Oh my God!
The night watchman gasped in fright, stumbling back a few steps, his cigarette falling to the ground. After clearly seeing her face, the night watchman couldn't help but pat his chest.
Such a pretty girl, why is she wandering the streets in the middle of the night instead of going home?
Miss, you almost scared me to death.
Are you all right? Uncle, can you please do me a favor?
Dong Xiaoyu said softly.
What favor?
I still have to do my rounds. The night watchman was a bit reluctant. He wanted to finish his rounds early so he could go home and rest.
It's very simple. Just quickly flirt with me.
What?
You want me to flirt with you?
Yes, hurry up and flirt with me. The night watchman's eyes widened, looking incredulously at the eager young woman in front of him. Are young women these days already this wild?
Can't wait even on the street?
Too bad I, an old man, am not that kind of person.
The night watchman righteously and sternly glared and scolded her. You hussy! You want me to flirt with you? Impossible.
You want me to lose my good name in my old age.
Hey, why can't I control my hand?
The night watchman felt a surge of great force, controlling him as he lunged forward.
So soft and smooth, no, how could this be?
Help! The young woman cried out tragically.
Don't scream, I didn't want to either. Help me.
Qiuxing heard the sound, gritted his teeth, and sped up again. The car accelerated sharply, rushing into the village. At the street corner, he saw not far ahead, a young woman being forcibly molested by a man.
Help! Help!
Dong Xiaoyu struggled theatrically, screaming for help, but none of the neighbors came out to assist her.
Wow! This is outrageous! After stopping the car, Qiuxing rushed towards the young woman.
Just then, a strange gust of wind suddenly appeared in the alley, blowing off the talismans on Qiuxing's body.
Unfortunately, he didn't notice.
Squinting to avoid the wind, he continued to charge forward with a few swift kicks and punches. He easily sent the old night watchman flying. Behind the wall corner not far away, Uncle Gio gritted his teeth in anger. This Qiuxing, he doesn't properly study the Taoist arts on normal days.
Now look, he can't even recognize a female ghost. Can't he see such heavy energy?
Lin Yue covered his mouth and chuckled. This was a classic scene, feeling bad for the innocent night watchman for a second.
Master, should we remind Qiuxing then?
Uncle Gio snorted, humph. No need, let's watch for now, it's good for him to learn a lesson.
Miss, are you alright?
Qiuxing asked, looking at the beautiful young woman in front of him with concern. But Dong Xiaoyu said nothing, just clutched her head and, looking frail, fell towards Qiuxing.
Qiuxing instinctively caught her in his arms. Miss, wake up, are you alright? Qiuxing nervously patted Dong Xiaoyu's face.
This girl must have been scared senseless, her face is so pale and cold.
An inexplicable surge of anger rose in Qiuxing's heart.
He turned to look at the night watchman who had gotten up from the ground and scolded him angrily.
You old scoundrel, you've got guts, daring to flirt with an innocent woman in the street? You're lucky today. If this girl had gotten seriously ill from your fright, I'd drag you to see the magistrate.
The night watchman was extremely wronged. He rubbed his waist and stood up, wanting to explain, but seeing Qiuxing's indignant expression, he immediately shut his mouth, picked up the things on the ground, and ran away.
Damn it! Getting beaten for no reason, what kind of nonsense is this? Humph. Good thing you're fast.
Qiuxing looked at the night watchman's retreating figure and triumphantly raised his fist.
Miss, how are you? Are you all right?
Qiuxing supported Dong Xiaoyu by the shoulders, asking with concern. Dong Xiaoyu looked up, her clear eyes particularly captivating under the moonlight, and her pitiful appearance made Qiuxing's heart flutter. He had never been this close to a girl in his entire life.
She's looking at me like this, does she like me? Young master, I'm so scared.
Dong Xiaoyu feigned a terrified look, curling up against Qiuxing's embrace, and looked up at him with a pitiable gaze. Her hair brushed against Qiuxing's cheek, making his heart itch. So this is what it feels like to hug a girl.
Don't be afraid, miss.
Where do you live?
I'll see you home.
Qiuxing whispered, his voice incredibly gentle. Dong Xiaoyu seemed to appreciate it, giving Qiuxing a sweet smile and pointing to the small courtyard next to them.
I live right here. Oh.
You live so close.
I called out so loudly just now, how come no one from your family came out?
Qiuxing looked at the residents and asked, puzzled.
My family is all in the provincial capital. Right now, it's just me at home. Qiuxing said with some indignation, wow. Your family is too unreasonable. How could they leave a girl like you alone here, without even a servant? Let me help you inside first. Thank you, young master.
At the end of the alley, Lin Yi looked at Uncle Gio's increasingly dark face and cautiously said, Master, they've already gone inside.
Uncle Gio said with a stern face, follow them. I want to see what kind of tricks she's up to. Meanwhile, Qiuxing parked the cart under the porch and, supporting Dong Xiaoyu, walked into the small courtyard. The courtyard was elegantly arranged, with a small bridge over flowing water and swaying bamboo shadows, clearly the home of a wealthy family. Beautiful and rich family, if I marry her, wouldn't I hit the jackpot? Qiuxing thought about Dong Xiaoyu's looks and couldn't help but fantasize.
As for Rentingting, she had already been cast to the back of his mind.
My name is Qiuxing. What's your name, miss? Just call me Xiaoyu. Oh, Xiaoyu. What a lovely name. Qiuxing helped Dong Xiaoyu into the house and sat her down. How are you, miss? Are you seriously hurt? Qiuxing's intense gaze made Dong Xiaoyu's little face blush, and she shyly lowered her head.
I'm fine, thankfully you arrived in time to save me.
I don't know how to thank you.
Qiuxing smiled faintly, that's nothing, the usual ways for a man and a woman to repay kindness are pretty much the same.
How is that? Dong Xiaoyu looked at Qiuxing with a shy expression.
Qiuxing also had a sense of propriety. It wouldn't be right to directly suggest offering oneself in marriage, that would seem like taking advantage of her.
Well, let me set up a scenario. If I hadn't passed by here, I wouldn't have been able to save you. This kind of coincidence is called fate. Dong Xiaoyu nodded upon hearing this, acknowledging Qiuxing's words. And let's say, if I wasn't someone who acts righteously, I would never have saved you regardless of the danger. This kind of act is called righteousness. Furthermore, if I didn't cherish and pity beautiful women, I wouldn't have bothered to see you back. This kind of act is called affection. Dong Xiaoyu said shyly, that counts as affection too.
Xiaoxing spread his hands, smiling faintly as he looked at Xiaoyu and said, with affection, righteousness, and fate, tell me how you're going to repay me. Upon hearing this, Xiaoyu lowered her head shyly, her voice slightly weaker.
I should, perhaps, offer myself in marriage, shouldn't I?
Xiaoxing's eyes lit up, and his heart rate accelerated. Xiaoxing's face reddened a bit. He was embarrassed by his own shamelessness and chuckled awkwardly. Most people use this method.
Dong Xiaoyu said shyly, please wait for me here, young master. Xiaoxing watched eagerly as Xiaoyu got up and slowly walked behind the screen in the room.
Only when Xiaoyu's back was out of sight did Xiaoxing snap out of his daze.
Something's not right.
There are only two possibilities in this situation.
Either I'm dreaming, or I've met a ghost.
Before Xiaoxing could think further, Xiaoyu emerged from behind the screen. At this moment, Xiaoyu was wearing a silver-gray silk nightgown. The nightgown was quite loose, but also very form-fitting, outlining Xiaoyu's graceful figure. Like a dream, like reality, hazy and indistinct, it was precisely this feeling that had a unique, mysterious allure. Xiaoyu sat on the edge of the bed, crossing her legs, her fair and delicate feet exposed in the air, inexplicably captivating.
Xiaoxing's eyes were fixed, so beautiful. So fair and tender. So much I want to. Even if he encountered a ghost, it wouldn't be a loss. As the saying goes, it's worth dying under a peony if you can be a romantic ghost. Uncle Gio, peeking through the window, was about to explode with anger at this scene. Nonsense! That rascal Xiaoxing! Offering herself in marriage? He can already tell there's something wrong, yet he's still not leaving? Does he want to leave his life here? Lin Yi pouted, isn't that right? Xiaoxing is one of the 4 brave warriors.
He's on par with Su Xian and Ning Kaichun in terms of importance.
Although Lin Yi grumbled internally, to save Xiaoxing from a few beatings later, he still said, Master, don't worry, we must trust our senior brother. Uncle Gio sighed, alas. Let's give him another chance.
Indeed, Xiaoxing was still quite clear-headed, not completely swept away, and stood up to apologize.
Miss, I was actually just joking earlier.
I would never take advantage of someone in their vulnerable state.
I truly have things to do, so I'll be leaving now. If fate allows in the future, I'll come back to find you.
After Xiaoxing finished speaking, without waiting for Xiaoyu to reply, he stood up and headed out.
If you want me to stay, it would have to be destiny.
Seeing this, Uncle Gio nodded, this brat, at least he knows right from wrong on important matters.
Rumble.
Just then, lightning flashed and thunder rumbled in the sky. A strong wind and heavy rain arrived in an instant, drenching Xiaoxing, who had just stepped out, like a drowned rat.
Uncle Gio and Lin Yi, who were eavesdropping, were not spared either. Watching Uncle Gio's face grow darker and darker, Lin Yi sighed. It's over, Master is about to get angry.
The rain poured down, and Xiaoxing stumbled back under the eaves, complaining about his soaked clothes. He looked at the torrential rain in the courtyard, sighing inwardly about his bad luck. Just as Xiaoxing was lamenting his misfortune, Dong Xiaoyu's voice rang out, with such heavy rain, you'll catch a cold staying outside. Why don't you have a cup of wine to warm yourself up before you leave, young master? Xiaoxing turned around, watching the wind rustle Xiaoyu's hair and clothes, her fair skin appearing and disappearing, making Xiaoxing a little embarrassed and unable to look her directly in the eyes. Although the wind was chilling to the bone, and his clothes were soaked, he indeed felt cold. He frowned and nodded, all right, it's just 1 cup of wine, nothing will happen. I'll leave when the rain stops. Back in the room, the wine cup was already full, and the rich aroma of wine filled the air. Smelling the wine, Xiaoxing swallowed, picked up the cup, and drank it in 1 gulp. Ah, what a taste! It felt as if his body was floating. What kind of wine is this? Xiaoxing felt as if he was about to float away, and he was getting closer and closer to Xiaoyu. All of this felt as unreal as a dream. In his days, it was hard to distinguish between the intertwining of fantasy and reality. Uncle Gio frowned, took out a leaf from his satchel, and said resentfully,
"Let me see your true face." Seeing Uncle Gio performing the finger incantation, Lin Yi couldn't help but inwardly mourn for Qiu Sheng. Senior brother, you'll thank master later. This time, it would definitely teach Qiu Sheng a lesson. A deeply unforgettable one.
Uncle Gio formed hand seals with both hands, chanting incantations. Heaven clear, earth bright, yin turbid, yang clear, open your dharma eye, yin and yang distinct, swiftly as decreed. Uncle Gio formed hand seals and chanted the spell, then sharply pointed his finger at Qiu Sheng in the room. The next second, Qiu Sheng felt his eyes itching, hurriedly stopped talking, and raised his hand to rub his eyes. Dong Xiaoyu saw Qiu Sheng suddenly stop, opened her eyes, and asked with a puzzled pout, "What's wrong?" Qiu Sheng squinted his eyes and said carelessly, "Oh, nothing, my eyes just suddenly felt a bit itchy." Feeling his eyes no longer itchy, he finally stopped, smiling as he looked at Xiaoyu. "Xiaoyu, let's con." At this moment, in Qiu Sheng's gaze, he saw Dong Xiaoyu's once angelic face distort significantly. The brilliant smile on Qiu Sheng's face instantly froze. Holy SHT! What kind of face was this? One half was as beautiful as a celestial being, seemingly adorned with youthful charm, while the other half looked as if it had been doused with corrosive acid, becoming utterly disfigured. Amidst the blood and gore, a distinct eyeball still hung there. Ouch! Outside the window, Uncle Gio abruptly closed his eyes, putting on a pained expression. The willow leaves in his hand fluttered to the ground. Lin Yi curiously picked up a leaf and held it to his eye, looking into the house. Oh my god! I'm blind. Inside the house, Dong Xiaoyu stared at Qiu Sheng in confusion. "Qiu Sheng, what's wrong with you?" Dong Xiaoyu's heart ached. She reached out, intending to embrace Qiu Sheng. "Stay away from me!" Qiu Sheng cried out excitedly, staggering backward. He couldn't accept that the once fairy-like beauty of Xiaoyu had now become so terrifying and horrifying. "Qiu Sheng, what in the world happened to you?" Dong Xiaoyu looked at Qiu Sheng blankly, filled with doubt. They were just so affectionate moments ago. "Qiu Sheng? What's wrong?" Just now, it was all sweet words and solemn vows, preparing for a deeper interaction. How did it suddenly turn out like this? Dong Xiaoyu called out to Qiu Sheng, feeling wronged, wanting to grab his hand. However, her originally charming face, at this moment, appeared like a malevolent spirit to Qiu Sheng, hideous and terrifying. Qiu Sheng was so scared that he completely dissociated, screaming loudly. "Holy SHT, don't come near me! Qiu Sheng? You!" Dong Xiaoyu finally realized something was amiss. Qiu Sheng's eyes were filled with fear, disgust, and discomfort, almost as if he had seen something incredible. If she still couldn't understand what was happening now, then all her previous efforts would have been in vain. Although Dong Xiaoyu still looked young and beautiful on the outside, that was only because she had died young. Soon, Dong Xiaoyu realized that Qiu Sheng could see through her disguise. She couldn't help but frown, and she gently blew a breath towards Qiu Sheng. The next moment, Qiu Sheng, who had been babbling, suddenly became dazed. His whole person gradually calmed down, and his body swayed, as if he might fall at any moment. Dong Xiaoyu raised her hand to signal, and Qiu Sheng's body seemed to lift off the ground, floating to Xiaoyu's side, and then gently placed on the bed. Strange. They were just affectionately together, how did he suddenly glimpse her true form? Qiu Sheng expressed, "I don't know either. I'm also completely distraught, okay? I already took off my pants, and this is what I get?" Dong Xiaoyu suppressed the doubt in her heart and tore open Qiu Sheng's clothes. What came into view was a talisman. The spiritual energy circulating on the talisman made Dong Xiaoyu certain that it belonged to a Taoist master. Dong Xiaoyu was startled at first and subconsciously dodged, but then realized that the talisman had no effect on her. She immediately understood that it was this talisman that allowed Qiu Sheng to see her true form. Enraged, Xiaoyu gritted her teeth and tore off the talisman, her pale hand crumpling it into a ball. Damn it! Where did that stinky Taoist come from? How dare he ruin my good deed? Outside the window, Uncle Gio was squatting on the ground, taking out a money sword and placing it diagonally on a stone with a solemn expression. He moved quickly. If he wasn't fast enough, his apprentice would be ruined by the female ghost. If this got out, the renowned Lin Fengjiao's eldest apprentice in the spiritual world would be ruined by a female ghost. He would have no face left to show. Wouldn't he be laughed to death by his fellow disciples and peers? What's more, senior brother and Four Eyes were both at the ancestral hall. Wouldn't Lin Fengjiao lose face if this matter got out? Uncle Jiao held the bagua mirror, aiming it at the bright full moon in the sky. He slowly removed the base, and the moonlight passed through the mirror, gathering into a brilliant blue divine light that shone on the money sword. As the bagua mirror moved, the divine light flickered on the sword, as if hiding some marvelous power. The money sword was not an ordinary magical artifact. It was woven from countless copper coins. These copper coins had circulated in human transactions, carrying the luck of countless people. Even more special, the copper coins themselves symbolized the prosperity of a nation. Such a magical artifact could not be refined by humans. It could only be collected from the human world. And the copper coins meticulously selected by Uncle Jiao were all currencies from prosperous ancient dynasties, their power not to be underestimated. It could be said that Uncle Jiao had poured half his life savings into this money sword, and that would be no exaggeration. And at this moment, he used the moonlight to draw out the yang energy and national luck on the money sword. Wherever the moonlight reached, the money sword gleamed brightly, shining with a golden divine light. Lin Yi watched intently. This was the unique blessing method of the Maoshan school. He must have the system thoroughly study it when he got back later. Tonight was a full moon night, when the moon's power reached its peak, and the blessing effect would be extraordinary. However, just as there is gain, there is loss. Of full moon night is also when evil spirits are most active, making them stronger and more difficult to deal with. But coincidentally, Maoshan Taoist priests are best at dealing with these evil spirits. Uncle Jiao brandished the money sword and resolutely rushed indoors. Lin Yi, clutching the three pure ones bell given by Taoist Four Eyes, followed closely behind. Just as Uncle Jiao and Lin Yi burst into the room, Dong Xiaoyu was already alert. Who? She glared at Uncle Jiao and Lin Yi, who rushed through the doorway, her expression utterly cold. Uncle Jiao, dressed in his Taoist robe and holding the money sword, made Dong Xiaoyu's expression turn serious, but when she saw Lin Yi, her expression froze again. Isn't this the benefactor who offered her incense earlier? While Dong Xiaoyu was staring blankly at Lin Yi, Uncle Jiao held the money sword in his left hand, pointed his right index finger at his brow, and then pointed towards where Xiaoyu was standing. Spirit sword slay evil. The next second, the golden money sword in Uncle Jiao's hand flashed with golden light and flew out. Dong Xiaoyu's figure flickered and she instantly vanished from where she stood, and a cloud of white ghostly mist erupted from her previous spot. With a bang, the money sword struck the bed frame and embedded itself directly into it. Uncle Jiao drew the peachwood sword he carried with him and rushed into the ghostly mist, but found no trace of the female ghost Xiaoyu. Uncle Jiao casually pulled out the golden money sword. Currently, this was the most powerful magical artifact for dealing with female ghosts. Suddenly, a gust of wind swept over. Uncle Jiao's senses were dulled within the ghostly mist, and by the time he reacted, it was too late. Dong Xiaoyu's hair wrapped around Uncle Jiao's neck like a whip, violently dragging him. Uncle Jiao, seasoned and agile, skillfully wielded the golden money sword with an upward slash, easily cutting through Dong Xiaoyu's braids. The money sword restrains evil spirits. The female ghost's braids are difficult to damage with ordinary knives and swords, but the money sword fears nothing. Poof! As Dong's hair was severed, another burst of yin energy erupted. Dong Xiaoyu's scream echoed through the room. Her hair suddenly flew up, forming a curly, explosive hairstyle. Each strand shimmered in the candlelight, exuding a chilling aura. Hateful Taoist priest. Dong Xiaoyu's voice was filled with coldness and hatred. She glared fiercely at Uncle Jiao. In her heart, the villain who ruined her image was precisely Uncle Jiao. Uncle Jiao didn't hold back. With a cold snort, he lunged at the female ghost, wielding both the peachwood sword and the money sword. The money sword swept out horizontally, aiming directly at the female ghost Xiaoyu's neck. However, to Uncle Jiao's surprise, the female ghost Xiaoyu's head suddenly detached from her body and flew fiercely towards him. If those sharp hairs were to pierce his body, the consequences would be unimaginable.
Uncle Geo quickly twisted his body, evading the attack.
The female ghost's head floated in mid-air, turning around. Its hideous face was terrifying, and its single remaining eye stared at Uncle Geo with hatred.
Uncle Geo warily watched the female ghost's head, awaiting her next move. At this critical moment, no one noticed that besides Qiu Shang lying on the bed, Lin Yi was also in the room. At this time, Lin Yi had already affixed talismans to the last window. With these talismans, even if Dong Xiaoyu grew wings, she couldn't escape. It seems female ghosts can fly anyway, right?
Lin Yi was well aware of his own strength. As a mid-level spellcaster, he was far from being able to deal with a formidable ghost like Dong Xiaoyu, who could influence the weather. He had originally thought Dong Xiaoyu was just an ordinary small ghost. The most important thing now was to accumulate simplification points and improve his strength. With Uncle Geo around, all he needed to do was cling to his leg.
"Master, watch out behind you."
Lin Yi's voice suddenly rang out. Uncle Geo instinctively swung his sword backward. Surprisingly, the headless female ghost could still move her body and was lunging at him. If this female ghost gained control of the situation, and her head rushed over, that would be truly troublesome. The peachwood sword slashed at the female ghost's chest.
Golden light flashed, and the female ghost's body was instantly sent flying. "Ah! You damn thing!"
Dong Xiaoyu shrieked in pain, her injured head furiously lunging towards Lin Yi.
"I treated you as a benefactor, and you're actually helping that stinky Taoist against me?"
Lin Yi wore a half-smile on his face, standing there with his hands clasped behind his back, calmly watching the flying female ghost's head.
Yi, be careful," Uncle Geo quickly warned. "Has this kid been scared witless? Why isn't he dodging?"
Uncle Geo was anxious.
He rushed forward, ready to rescue Lin Yi, only to see Lin Yi unhurriedly pull out the Sanqing bell that Master Simu had given him.
Uncle Geo froze, his body stopped in its tracks.
Dong Xiaoyu's expression also became blank, but she could no longer stop. Ding-a-ling-ling-ling. The sound of the Sanqing bell rang in Dong Xiaoyu's ears. The originally crisp and pleasant bell sound became excruciatingly piercing in Dong Xiaoyu's ears. But to Lin Yi, it sounded like heavenly music. Ah! Simplification points +5 +5 +5. Don't come over here. Ding-a-ling-ling-ling-ling-ling.
In this room, Lin Yi held the Sanqing bell, shaking his hand like a flurry of flowers, so fast that after-images appeared. Uncle Geo watched this scene, covered his face, and sighed.
This disciple has gone astray.
The Sanqing bell is an important ritual instrument used by Taoists during rituals, also known as the Emperor Bell or Dharma Bell. The upper part is shaped like a sword, with a mountain-like character, symbolizing the three pure ones, Yuqing Yuanchi Tianzuan, Shanqing Lingbao Tianzuan, and Taiqing Dao Tianzuan. Volume 5 of Taiqing Jade Scroll states, the Taoists say, holding the Emperor Bell, throwing fire 10,000 li, and streaming bells 8 directions. It can invite all saints and also subdue gods and demons.
Taiqing Jade Scroll records, holding the Emperor Bell, throwing fire 10,000 li, streaming bells 8 directions. Vibrating the Dharma Bell, gods and ghosts all respect.
Moreover, this Sanqing bell had been placed by Master Simu in front of the ancestral hall for more than 10 years, so dealing with the Dong Xiaoyu was a piece of cake.
Ah. Dong Xiaoyu's shrill screams echoed in the air, as if she would explode any second.
Her head flew towards her body, desperately wanting to reunite, just to get away from this scoundrel. However, just as her head was about to touch her body, Uncle Geo's peachwood sword slashed fiercely.
You can't escape.
After a flash of golden light, there was a deafening explosion, and a sinister plume of smoke emerged from Dong Xiaoyu's head. She let out another piercing shriek, accompanied by her head flying outwards.
Good opportunity.
Lin Yi hastily rang the bell, and Dong Xiaoyu pounced at him like a whirlwind, clutching her head, and then forcibly pressed it back into place. Dong Xiaoyu, while straightening her head, lunged towards the main door. The room wasn't spacious, and she reached the door and window in a single move. However, the moment Dong Xiaoyu's hand touched the door, the talismans on it gleamed with golden light. The moment Dong Xiaoyu's hand touched the door, the talismans on it shone with golden light, and a powerful force struck her.
She immediately let out a shriek and was then knocked back by the impact of the talismans. Still trying to run? I was expecting that.
Lin Yi sneered, lightly shook his bell, and kicked Dong Xiaoyu, who was flying towards him, away. Uncle Jiao, holding his peachwood sword, swung it, sending Dong Xiaoyu spinning in the air again.
The master and disciple had an unspoken understanding.
A wave of eerie mist rose, and Dong Xiaoyu's figure began to blur, finally falling heavily by the bed. At this moment, Dong Xiaoyu was disheveled, her hair unbound, blood flowing from her orifices, her eyes filled with fear and despair. She had never imagined that after cultivating as a ghost for so long, she would suffer such a fatal attack today.
Xiaosheng, save me, Xiaosheng. Dong Xiaoyu gritted her teeth and cried out as she stumbled towards the bed.
Xiaosheng, lying unconscious on the bed, heard her plea and instantly opened his eyes. Dong Xiaoyu's sleeve brushed Xiaosheng's face, and he awoke groggily, like a child just roused from sleep.
Xiaosheng. Please save me, Xiaosheng. Xiaoyu knelt in Xiaosheng's arms, weeping uncontrollably. Xiaoyu. Xiaosheng embraced Xiaoyu, and seeing her suffering from such humiliation, his anger flared. Who dares to bully my girlfriend? Xiaosheng glared at Uncle Jiao and Lin Yi. The people in the room were clearly that scoundrel A Wei and his subordinates. You scoundrel, you've got some nerve, actually coming to my girlfriend's house to cause trouble. Xiaosheng was filled with righteous indignation.
He stood up and charged directly at A Wei Uncle Jiao. Damn A Wei, I tolerated him bullying my junior brother last time, and today he's bullying my girlfriend again.
I'm going to beat him up today, no matter what. Xiaosheng, are you crazy?
Uncle Jiao was furious, gritting his teeth at Xiaosheng.
This kid, possessed by a ghost again.
I'll teach you not to be possessed by a ghost. Uncle Jiao slapped Xiaosheng, who was rushing forward, sending him spinning around.
I'll fight you to the death. Xiaosheng endured the pain, lunged forward, and tackled Uncle Jiao to the ground. You stinky brat! How dare you hit your master? I will never let you bully Xiaoyu.
Seeing Xiaosheng recklessly defending her, Dong Xiaoyu smiled faintly.
With someone helping her fend them off, she would have an easier time. Next, it was time to deal with this good benefactor. Dong Xiaoyu cast a cold gaze at Lin Yi. If it weren't for Lin Yi sticking talismans all over the house, she wouldn't be in such a sorry state. But when Xiaoyu saw Lin Yi, her expression froze. Lin Yi was seen with his hands in his pockets, muttering something like, "That year, with my hands in my pockets, I didn't know what an opponent was." Dong Xiaoyu, do you think you can do whatever you want by having my senior brother entangle my master? It doesn't matter, I'll take action. Ha! Dong Xiaoyu looked at Lin Yi in confusion. Was this person crazy?
In the next moment, Lin Yi shone with a dazzling light.
Thunder magic. Yang 5 thunders.
The instant the lightning struck from Lin Yi's palm, Dong Xiaoyu felt her body instantly become incredibly weak.
Ah! No! Dong Xiaoyu cried out in sorrow but was unable to put up any resistance.
This was precisely the power of the 5 thunders orthodox method. A single palm strike of lightning left Dong Xiaoyu utterly helpless. Although Dong Xiaoyu's cultivation was not low, having just suffered such a devastating blow, she was currently too weak to move. Therefore, even with Lin Yi's limited magical power, he could firmly subdue her.
Collect!
Uncle Jiao didn't have time to wonder when Lin Yi had learned thunder magic. He quickly stepped forward, took out a gourd, and the golden light flashing from it rapidly converged, drawing Dong Xiaoyu into the gourd along with it. The next moment, a rumbling sound echoed through the room, an icy wind suddenly arose, and a ghostly aura permeated the air. Outside the room, Ren Tingting and Wen Kai were startled and screamed repeatedly. Uncle Jiao reacted quickly, kicking Xiaosheng away, then rushing to Lin Yi's side, shielding him with his wide Taoist robe, and burying his own head deep within the robe. A moment later, the wind and waves settled. The once luxurious and opulent room was now dilapidated, the floor covered in dust, and the walls densely woven with cobwebs, like a long-abandoned ruin. Uncle Jiao stood up, brushed the dust from his robe, and looked around.
Yi, are you all right? Uncle Jiao asked with concern.
Lin Yi felt a warmth in his heart looking at Uncle Jiao's caring gaze.
he scratched his head and said, "Master, I'm fine."
After confirming that Lin Yi was indeed alright, Uncle Jiao turned to look at Xiao Shang lying on the ground.
"Senior brother, wake up, are you okay?"
Xiao Shang slowly woke up, his senses gradually clearing. The soft moonlight filtered into the room, dim but enough for Xiao Shang to recognize Lin Yi in front of him.
"Junior brother."
Xiao Shang sat up abruptly, looking around, finding the place vaguely familiar.
Seeing Xiao Shang awaken, Lin Yi breathed a sigh of relief.
"Phew, senior brother, you're finally awake. That was a close call."
"How did this happen? Am I dreaming?" Xiao Shang asked, bewildered. "Dreaming?" Uncle Jiao's eyes widened in anger, and he said with some displeasure, "You've been enchanted by that demon."
Xiao Shang was startled by the scolding, only then realizing there was someone behind him.
"Master, you're here too." Uncle Jiao looked at Xiao Shang's dazed expression, took a deep breath, and continued impatiently.
"You were possessed by a ghost here. If we hadn't arrived in time, that female ghost would have already ruined your foundation." Xiao Shang gasped, looked around, his mind a jumble, some memories blurry, even fragmented. The only clear thing was that passionate night with Xiaoyu. Recalling the bone-deep tenderness and soul-consuming affection, Xiao Shang couldn't help but grin foolishly.
"Master, you don't understand, such delightful indulgence is worth it, even if it truly ruins my foundation." Lin Yi covered his face. "Oh no.
Senior brother, no one can save you this time.
Just wait for the bamboo shoot fried pork when we get back."
Sure enough, Uncle Jiao could no longer suppress his anger.
"Worth it? You still think it's worth it?"
Uncle Jiao raised his hand and delivered a sharp blow to the head. With a thud, Xiao Shang only felt his head buzzing.
"Damn it! Did my brain short-circuit just now? How could I say something like that? Master won't be angered to death by me, will he?" "Senior brother, how was that female ghost? Was she wet?" Lin Yi asked Xiao Shang with a teasing look.
"I don't know about wet, but she was indeed quite beautiful."
Lin Yi's expression was peculiar. Didn't he see what Dong Xiaoyu's true form looked like? Truly, a brave soul who dares to mess with ghosts. "All of you, get back here." Uncle Jiao's face darkened, and he kicked Lin Yi and Xiao Shang each in the backside. "Such impropriety. Wet or not? Do you really think I, Lin Fengjiao, know nothing? Where did this rascal Ai Yi learn such things?" Lin Yi yelped, clutching his backside, and scampered away. He couldn't afford not to run if he didn't, he'd have to share the burden of Xiao Shang's punishment. As expected, when Uncle Jiao saw Xiao Shang bowing his head, rubbing his swollen forehead with an innocent look, his anger flared up, and he chased Xiao Shang, giving him a good beating. After leaving the abandoned house, Lin Yi found Xiao Shang's bicycle, propped it up, and then waved for Uncle Jiao to get on. Uncle Jiao gracefully swung himself onto the bike, glaring at Xiao Shang, who was still trying to follow. What? Do you still want to ride?" Xiao Shang immediately flinched, shrinking his neck, and chuckled awkwardly. "Why so fierce? Walking on two legs is just fine." On the way, Lin Yi couldn't help but ask curiously, "Master, how do you plan to deal with that female ghost?" Uncle Jiao raised an eyebrow. "When we get to the Ren's residence, after I've explained things and gotten what I need, I'll find a time to release her and ask if she's ever harmed anyone. If she's willing, this poor Taoist will absolve her." At this moment, Xiao Shang meekly interjected, "What if she's not willing?" Uncle Jiao shot Xiao Shang a glance and coldly said, "Then this poor Taoist will still absolve her, but by then, I don't know if she'll still have a chance to be reincarnated." Upon hearing this, Xiao Shang lowered his head and said nothing, lost in thought. Lin Yi's mouth twitched. "So, if she doesn't agree, it's a physical absolution? Who said Uncle Jiao was compassionate, kind, or indecisive when facing ghosts?" At the Ren's residence, after Uncle Jiao entrusted Ren Fei's request to the servants, he eagerly went to the backyard. "Xiao Shang, go and check Master Ren's study. Your master and Ai Yi will wait for you here. Remember to search carefully, the 5 emperor coins are very precious, try not to miss a single one." Xiao Shang patted his chest and said, "Master, don't worry. I'll find every single one without fail."
Uncle Jiu nodded in satisfaction, then instructed Xiao Sheng again, pay more attention to the Qin Banliang and Hanwuzhu, those larger 5 emperor coins.
Xiao Shang waved his hand over his shoulder. Got it. After Xiao Shang left, Lin Yi couldn't help but ask, Master, you sent senior brother away, could it be that you intend to? Precisely. I see Xiao Shang can't get that female ghost out of his mind. I wonder what kind of bewitching spell that ghost cast on him. At this point, Uncle Jiu sighed deeply, alas. The longer we wait, the more complications there will be. I think it's better to absolve her now. No sooner had he spoken than Uncle Jiu took out a gourd from his waist. As Uncle Jiu formed hand seals and recited a mantra, a wisp of smoke slowly emerged from the mouth of the bottle. The moment Dong Xiaoyu was released, she tried to escape. Master Nine didn't waste any words. With a flick of his right hand, a lightning talisman appeared directly in his grasp. The talisman was aimed at Dong Xiaoyu. Try to run again, and I'll eradicate you. Although Dong Xiaoyu didn't recognize what kind of talisman it was, the vast spiritual energy of Taoism emanating from it startled the entire ghost. Taoist priest, spare my life. Xiao Shang and I truly love each other. I didn't harm him. To be honest, Master Nine wasn't particularly bothered by human-ghost romance. After all, it's an era of free love now. Moreover, it's not as if none of the ancestors of Mao Shan had ever married a ghost. But the problem is, Xiao Shang is currently only in the late stage of a mage, with the cultivation of refining essence into qi. Once he loses his virginity, he can never become a celestial master. For a mortal body to be entangled with a female ghost, fever and weakness are minor issues. Over time, he would suffer from yang deficiency and night sweats, eventually becoming skin and bones, and losing his life. This is something Master Nine absolutely would not allow. This was equivalent to taking a life. Thinking of this, Master Nine no longer hesitated. His gaze fixed on Dong Xiaoyu as he sternly commanded, silence. Do you know that being with Xiao Shang is harming his life? I advise you to let go now. This humble Taoist can still send you to be reincarnated. Otherwise, don't blame me for being merciless. Hearing that Master Nine wanted to send her to reincarnation, Dong Xiaoyu no longer feared the lightning talisman. She immediately threw herself at Master Nine's feet, shedding tears like pear blossoms in the rain. Taoist priest, please, don't send me to reincarnation, okay? I just want to stay by his side. I won't harm him. Both he and I were young masters and ladies from prominent families. We were childhood sweethearts. That year, during the White Lotus Rebellion, our families were hit by bandits and were ruined. That year, he said he was going out to make a living, and he never came back. The last letter I received from him told me to wait for him. I waited for several years, but what I finally received were his belongings. I was just a woman, a floating duckweed in a chaotic world. With him gone, I had lost my last support, so I simply followed him. After becoming a lonely ghost, I searched for him every day, searched for 100 years, and waited for 100 years. That's 100 years. I waited for him for a full 100 years. How could I bear to harm him? Master Nine frowned upon hearing this. Although he felt a pang of sympathy, for the sake of his disciple, he had no choice but to proceed. Just as Master Nine was about to activate the lightning talisman, Lin Yi stepped in front of Dong Xiaoyu. Master, I remember you said this morning that senior brother is destined to face this tribulation, didn't you? Since it's senior brother's tribulation, how can we make decisions for him? Lin Yi's heart softened. He knew that in the original plot, Xiao Shang and Dong Xiaoyu were deeply in love, but he hadn't realized there was such a twist, and it seemed Master Nine had calculated it all along. Ah ye! Do you want to watch your senior brother be harmed to death by this female ghost? Master Nine said helplessly. Lin Yi said nothing, simply standing silently in front of Dong Xiaoyu. Their eyes met. Lin Yi's stubborn gaze moved Master Nine somewhat, just like 20 years ago, when he confronted his senior brother in the Sanqing Hall of Mao Shan, not yielding an inch. Uncle Jiu wiped away tears from the corner of his eyes, sighing helplessly, never mind, never mind. You're right, since this is Qiusheng's tribulation, let him face it himself. Lin Yi quickly said upon hearing this, I knew Master was the most reasonable. Then, turning to Dong Xiaoyu, he said, Dong Xiaoyu, you heard that too. It's not impossible for us to let you go.
Dong Xiaoyu had no time to wonder why this benefactor, who had offered her incense, would help her. She truly liked Xiaoxing and wanted to be with him, so hearing him loosen up, Dong Xiaoyu's heart brightened.
Benefactor, as long as I can do it, I will.
Lin Yi stared at Dong Xiaoyu and said, one question, one condition.
If you agree to them, I'll allow the two of you, one human and one ghost, to be together. Dong Xiaoyu nodded vigorously upon hearing this. Have you ever harmed anyone? Never. This humble maiden only has yin energy, not malevolent energy. Lin Yi nodded and said, that's good. With my master here, I doubt you'd dare to lie to me.
Second thing, before my senior brother's cultivation reaches the stage of qi transformation into spirit, you are not to appear before him again.
Otherwise, let alone my master, even I won't let you off.
Lin Yi was also doing this for Qiuxing's own good. At the qi transformation into spirit stage, one's essence and vital energy are complete and flawless, true qi flows throughout the body, continuously replenishing energy.
Naturally, this wouldn't harm his foundation. In such a situation, even if something were to happen between Qiuxing and Dong Xiaoyu, he wouldn't be affected much. At most, if he overindulged, he would need 2 days of rest. And with Dong Xiaoyu, it's equivalent to Qiuxing gaining a protector, which might become another fine tale of Mao Shan in the future. Uncle Jiu also turned around at this moment, staring at Dong Xiaoyu. As long as Dong Xiaoyu uttered a single word of disagreement, he was ready to strike. Although Dong Xiaoyu was reluctant to leave Qiuxing, she knew that Lin Yi was right. If things continued as they were, Qiuxing would indeed suffer irreversible damage.
Better a short pain than a long one. This current separation was for their future companionship. So she steeled her heart and said to Lin Yi and Uncle Jiu, I will respectfully follow the Taoist's teachings. She left reluctantly, her gaze lingering on the attic until she was gone, only hoping that Qiuxing would diligently cultivate, reach the qi transformation into spirit stage soon, and that they could be together again as soon as possible. Watching Dong Xiaoyu's retreating figure, Lin Yi fell into a daze. Flowers bloom for 1,000 years, fall for 1,000 years, never seeing their leaves. I only hope senior brother will live up to expectations. Uncle Jiu chuckled wryly. Where did such a young fellow get so much sentimentality? But there was indeed too much sorrow and joy in this world. After all, he was getting old, easily moved to tears, and couldn't bear to see such things. You were born before I was, and by the time I was born, you were already old. Master, do you think these will work? Just as Uncle Jiu was still lamenting the unpredictability of life, Qiuxing ran down, hugging a cloth bag full of copper coins. Uncle Jiu took a look, and his nose twisted in anger. I told you to get copper coins, what are you doing with silver dollars, you rascal? Qiuxing said smugly, didn't you say the more coins occupied by popularity, the better? I thought silver dollars were pretty much the same. Lin Yi covered his face. Qiuxing's thought process was truly unbearable. Senior brother, just asking, is there a possibility that those 5 emperor coins still carry the luck of a prosperous dynasty? Ha! There's such a saying? I didn't know. Well, I've already taken them, master, what do you think? Ninth uncle's face darkened. He suppressed the urge to give Qiuxing a good beating and said menacingly, already taken them? What, you still want to spend them? Taking something without permission is stealing. Have I not taught you this normally? Qiuxing flinched and quickly explained, no, it's not that, I just thought since they're out, why not take them back to Master Ren? After all, we're going to get paid in the end. Ninth uncle interrupted Qiuxing, scolding, put them back where you got them. Do they need you to remind them? All you're doing is letting them look down on you for nothing. Oh, I'll go put them back then. And ask the Ren family if the yellow paper and cinnabar are ready. Your master and a Yi will wait for you in the front yard. Ninth uncle instructed. Got it, master. Qiuxing said, scratching his head. Before long, Qiuxing appeared before them, pushing a small cart. Lin Yi fell into contemplation as he looked at the small cart before him. Senior brother, what is this? Did you go robbing?
Do we need this much yellow paper and cinnabar? There's glutinous rice too. Isn't the glutinous rice at the Yizhuang running low? I remember Master seemed to have told us to buy glutinous rice yesterday. Xiaoxing laughed. Ninth uncle nodded in satisfaction upon hearing this. Xiaoxing had improved. He even knew how to make up for deficiencies. Since everything is packed, let's go back.
A hint of unease surged in Ninth Uncle's heart. If it weren't for the danger of zombies attacking the Yizhuang tonight, he would absolutely not risk traveling at night with Lin Yi and Xiaoxing. On the road from Renjia town to Yizhuang, there wasn't a soul in the wilderness. He wasn't afraid of lone spirits and wild ghosts. What he was afraid of was some geomancer taking advantage of the situation to cause trouble. Night fell, the bright moon shone, and the group strolled along the forest path. As they walked, Ninth Uncle still felt uneasy and handed several exorcism talismans to his two disciples, while he himself clutched a lightning talisman, ready to activate it at any moment. Just as he began to wonder if he was overthinking things, a dark shadow suddenly darted out from the woods. Look out! Lin Yi was quick-eyed and quick-handed, delivering a powerful kick, like a rabbit kicking an eagle, sending the dark shadow flying. Lin Yi, having practiced the Shangqing body refining art, possessed immense strength. Such a blow would have broken the bones of an ordinary person. Yet, the dark shadow stood up as if unharmed. When Lin Yi witnessed this scene, he immediately realized that this person was absolutely out of the ordinary. He casually grabbed some glutinous rice from the small cart and flung it directly at the dark shadow. Sizzle, sizzle, sizzle. The moment the dark shadow came into contact with the glutinous rice, sparks erupted all over its body. Xiaoxing quickly grabbed a nearby torch and shone its light on it. Uncle Jiu glanced at the zombie and hastily reminded, "You two be careful, this fellow is a Mao zombie." Lin Yi followed the light and, sure enough, it was a zombie. And seeing that its clothes weren't burial shrouds, Lin Yi breathed a sigh of relief. It's good that it didn't crawl out of a coffin. This indicates that the geomancer didn't refine any other zombies. Uncle Jiu also noticed this, and his expression immediately became much grimmer. This corpse clearly looked like it had been bitten by old Master Ren, and once it transformed, it became a Mao zombie. It's all my incompetence. If this continues, I don't know how many more people will die at the hands of these zombies. Thinking this, Uncle Jiu activated a lightning talisman, and a bolt of lightning struck the zombie's body like a flash. The Mao zombie, which was originally leaping about, immediately emitted wisps of black smoke from its head under the instant impact of the lightning talisman, then instantly fell to the ground, lifeless. Its corpse aura dissipated, turning it into an ordinary corpse. Seeing the Mao zombie fall, Uncle Jiu, far from relaxing, became even more tense. He could sense that there were still many other things in the woods. Seeing Uncle Jiu subdue a zombie in an instant, both Xiaoxing and Lin Yi were filled with admiration. Especially Lin Yi, whose eyes flashed with excitement. So, lightning spells are so effective against zombies. Uncle Jiu didn't notice Lin Yi's gaze, merely instructing with a worried expression, "You two, stick the talismans I gave you onto yourselves. If things get really bad, use the glutinous rice from the cart to attack." "Yes, Master." X2. Lin Yi and Xiaoxing also felt that something was amiss. A mournful gust of wind swept by, making the forest sound as if it echoed with the wails of ghosts and wolves. The surrounding woods, illuminated by the bright moonlight, became hazy and mysterious, as if countless hidden dangers lurked within the darkness. After a long while, aside from the unnerving sound of the wind blowing through the trees, there was no other movement at all. "Go!" Master Nine shouted decisively. He could feel the covert gazes increasing. Master Nine motioned for Xiaoxing and Lin Yi to push the cart and leave first, while he scanned his surroundings, wary of potential dangers. Lin Yi and Xiaoxing were almost out of the oppressive dense forest at this point. They were only about 2 li away from the mortuary. Upon realizing they were about to escape danger, Xiaoxing and Lin Yi couldn't help but quicken their pace. Master Nine also breathed a sigh of relief at this moment. As long as they got out of this forest, they would be safe. He just didn't know if the mastermind would give up. But just as he composed himself, 2 dark figures pounced on him, one after the other. Master Nine conjured a lightning talisman, aimed it at the zombie in front, and struck it, sending it flying.
However, the zombie instantly stood up after landing.
Seeing this, Master Nine's pupils constricted. It wasn't an ordinary hairy zombie.
A half-step hopping zombie? How could that be?
Before Master Nine could think further, the zombie behind him also arrived. Master Nine dodged the zombie pouncing from behind with a swift movement. Just as he was preparing to find a way to deal with one of them first, something even worse happened. From the woods, more than 20 hairy zombies emerged, shadowy figures. Master Nine's face was grim.
With so many hairy zombies appearing, how powerful must old Master Rin be, who had all their vital essence drained?
To turn into hairy zombies less than 2 days after being bitten was impossible, not just for Master Nine, but even Cho Sang, who hadn't even begun to study Taoist magic, knew that. The formation of a hairy zombie requires the convergence of both celestial and terrestrial conditions. Celestial conditions mean the moonzine energy must infuse the coffin, providing lunar power to nourish the body. Terrestrial conditions refer to the Earth's vital energy, which, for certain reasons, is extremely yin and cold, feeding back into the body and gradually transforming it over time.
Moreover, so many innocent people turning into zombies, how many families would be torn apart by this? Master, what should we do?
Lin Yi felt a shiver run down his spine seeing so many hairy zombies.
Run!
Don't worry about the stuff, you and Cho Sang run towards the mortuary.
Go call your senior master and Uncle Four Eyes. Cho Sang refused without hesitation upon hearing this. Master, I'm not leaving. Lin Yi pulled Cho Sang and said, Senior brother, the most urgent task is to go back and get reinforcements.
Master can't fight so many with just 2 fists, and we can't be of much help.
There's no point in staying here.
Master Nine said sternly, Yi is right.
The two of you, working together, should be able to break through. Hurry up and leave, if you're any later, your master might not be able to hold on. Cho Sang no longer hesitated upon hearing this. All right, master, wait for us to come back. Junior brother, let's go.
Master Nine felt much relieved after the two had left. He raised his hand and sent 3 lightning talismans flying towards the zombie that had initially pounced on him.
3 lightning bolts, thick as an arm, struck the hairy zombie fiercely, and one of them hit the zombie's throat.
The hairy zombie immediately fell to the ground, trembling all over, and in a short while, its corpse aura dissipated.
Uncle Gio was silent, they were all pitiful people. He wondered what stage old Master Ren had reached now.
There was no time for sentimentality. The surrounding hairy zombies simultaneously rushed over. Uncle Gio had no choice but to use the terrain to fight and retreat. On the other side, Lin Yi was operating the golden light spell to clear a path.
Whenever he encountered a zombie, he would ram into it. Even a hairy zombie couldn't withstand the power of the golden light spell and would be knocked to the ground. Unfortunately, while the golden light spell was excellent for clearing a path, eradicating a hairy zombie wasn't so easy. Xiaoxing carried a bag of glutinous rice and scattered it behind him, landing on the zombies, causing sparks to fly as they were hit. The two of them forcefully carved out a path. Lin Yi and Xiaoxing broke through the encirclement, hearing constant system prompts in their ears along the way. But the situation was urgent, and Lin Yi had no time to check. Lin Yi had no idea how long he had been running. Along the way, many more black zombies appeared, chasing the two of them relentlessly.
Only a few more steps to the Yi Zhuan, junior brother, push harder.
Xiaoxing was much more relaxed than Lin Yi.
Although his Taoist magic was sparse, he had achieved great success in physical training. He had repelled many zombie attacks purely with his martial arts and fists. Lin Yi stopped, looked at the zombies appearing around him, and sighed helplessly.
Senior brother, we won't be able to escape like this. Go back quickly and find Master Uncle and Junior Uncle. I'll hold them off here. Junior brother, what nonsense are you talking about? How can I leave you alone? Besides, with so many zombies, how can you hold them off?
Xiaoxing's brows furrowed as he watched more and more zombies gather.
Senior brother, don't worry, it's not far from the Yi Zhuang, and these black zombies might not be able to break my golden light spell before my true chi runs out. Having been chased all this way, he wasn't made of dough. Even a clay figure has a temper. Hearing this, Xiaoxing stopped his idle talk and said, Junior brother, you must hold on. I'll go find Master Uncle and Junior Uncle to save you right away. Alright. Watch, Junior Brother, as I clear a path for you. Lin Yi circulated his true chi, and electric arcs instantly appeared around his body. Mighty heavenly power, I summon thee. God of thunder, aid me. Boom. A bolt of lightning suddenly streaked across the sky, and countless lightning bolts poured out from Lin Yi's body. Wherever they passed, zombies were sent flying and fell to the ground in a heap. Xiaoxing was shocked by this scene, but he also knew that now was not the time to be surprised. He pushed off the ground with both feet, rushing forward like an arrow released from a bowstring. After Xiaoxing left, Lin Yi looked back around him. At this moment, 7 or 8 black zombies had gathered, and there was even a hairy zombie. Lin Yi dared not be negligent. Although his full exertion of the 5 thunder spell had crippled most of the zombies just now, Uncle Gio had said that one must be cautious and even more cautious when facing evil creatures. Moreover, these zombies were clearly being manipulated by someone. With this thought, Lin Yi quickly circulated the golden light spell. Heaven and earth's profound origin, source of myriad energies. I cultivate countless kalpas to manifest my divine powers. Within and beyond the 3 realms, only the Tao is supreme. A golden light envelopes and protects my body. Scum, come on. Lin Yi stepped in the U-pace, charging into the zombies like a wolf into a flock of sheep. He struck one black zombie with each punch, aiming straight for their throats. In no time, 3 wrecked black zombies lay on the ground. Just as Lin Yi was in the thick of the fight, the hairy zombie made its move. It circled behind Lin Yi, then suddenly leaped up, lunging straight for him. I've been waiting for you. Lightning Art, Yang 5 Thunders. Lin Yi suddenly slammed a punch into a black zombie in front of him, then used the momentum to spin around. He gathered all his true chi into his right hand, unleashed a palm thunder, hitting the hairy zombie squarely in the throat. Boom! The hairy zombie was instantly blown away, falling to the ground on its last breath, its corpse chi slowly dissipating. Good lad, you can even handle hairy zombies now. The voice of Master Four Eyes came from behind Lin Yi. Uncle Master. Lin Yi turned his head in pleasant surprise. At this moment, his true chi was exhausted. If Four Eyes hadn't come, he would have been flat on his back. Four Eyes quickly stepped forward, knocking down several zombies with a few punches and kicks. Then he pulled out corpse-suppressing talismans and affixed them to the foreheads of the remaining black zombies. The zombies were suppressed by the yellow talismans, unable to move a muscle. Shijian looked at Lin Yi with approval. He was becoming increasingly satisfied with this disciple of Master Nine. In just a few days since joining the sect, he could escape death from so many zombies and even eliminate a few. If he hadn't seen it with his own eyes, Shijian wouldn't have believed it. Your lightning art is quite good, kid. You're a promising talent. Lin Yi was about to reply when he suddenly felt a wave of dizziness and fainted. Shijian was stunned. He had just reached out to pat Lin Yi's shoulder, but before he could even touch him, the person collapsed. Was this a trick? Seeing this, Four Eyes sighed, youth is wonderful. Fall asleep instantly. Shijian awkwardly retracted his hand, pretending as if nothing had happened, and said, Junior brother, take him back. I'll handle Feng Jiao by myself. It's been a long time since I've taken action, it's time to stretch my bones. Four Eyes nodded and said, Senior brother, you go. I'll guard the Yizhuang to prevent anyone from taking advantage of our absence. Shijian nodded, stepped into the U-pace, and charged into the forest, disappearing in the blink of an eye. Xiaoxing, carry those corpses back and burn them. After Shijian left, Master Four Eyes instructed Xiaoxing, then carried Lin Yi on his back and walked towards the Yizhuang. Xiaoxing sighed. If he weren't concerned about his junior brother, he wouldn't have come along. He should have called Wen Kai. Now what? So many corpses, how long would it take to carry them all? Meanwhile, Shijian, having pinpointed the direction, sped towards Master Nine's location using the U-pace. Before he had even gone a mile, he ran into Master Nine, who was returning to the Yizhuang pushing a cart. Junior brother, you're all right? Uncle Nine was hurrying along, pushing his cart, when he heard the voice and quickly looked up.
Seeing it was Shi Jian, he couldn't help but beam with joy and immediately asked,
Seen your brother? Have you seen A Yi and Xiuxing? Are they alright?
Shi Jian recalled the lightning spell Lin Yi used against the zombies and couldn't help but nod repeatedly in praise.
They're both naturally fine, especially A Yi. His lightning spell is proficient.
Facing 8 black zombies and 1 hairy zombie by himself, not only did he not panic, but he also used lightning spells to kill them.
Junior brother, you've taken on a good apprentice. If it were peacetime, hearing Shi Jian praise his apprentice, Uncle Nine would have been showing off terribly, but now Uncle Nine was not in the mood for jokes. Senior brother, these corpses are probably all after A Yi. Shi Jian frowned, asking puzzledly, Junior brother, do you have any basis for saying that?
After A Yi and Xiuxing left, that group of hairy zombies only fought with me for a while before escaping. I was a bit puzzled at the time, but now it seems those zombies were just trying to hold me back. Their target was A Yi. At this point, Uncle Nine sighed, his face full of worry.
Senior brother, you don't know, A Yi has a purine child destiny.
If it were just that he had a strong attraction to zombies, that would be one thing, but now I'm afraid that Feng Shui Master has already set his sights on A Yi.
Shi Jian was overjoyed to hear this. What did you say? A purine child destiny? How old is A Yi? Has he passed his 18th birthday? Although Uncle Nine didn't understand why Shi Jian looked so happy, he still nodded helplessly. Just passed his birthday not long ago. Good. Excellent. A destiny of a carp leaping over the dragon gate. Our Mao Shan sect finally has a successor.
Shi Jian was extremely excited at this moment. In these times, cultivation is difficult, and the path is long and arduous.
The entire Mao Shan sect only has a few disciples.
Their generation is still fine with him, Uncle Nine, Four Eyes, Thousand Cranes, and others. They can barely hold down the fort.
But the next generation is far worse. Now, hearing that Lin Yi has such a destiny, who knows how happy he is at this moment. You know, as the senior brother of this generation of the Mao Shan main lineage, the position of Mao Shan sect master will eventually be passed to Shi Jian. So, in his eyes, nothing was more important than the prosperity of the Mao Shan Taoist tradition, except for his son, Shi Shaojian. Junior brother, why didn't you tell me about such good news sooner?
If you had told me earlier, I could have prepared some good things to give to A Yi before I came. Our Mao Shan has always valued disciples with outstanding talent.
If you had told me earlier, how could I have treated the junior so poorly? Uncle Nine's mouth twitched. Senior brother, the urgent matter now is that A Yi might be in mortal danger. Shi Jian raised an eyebrow, somewhat displeased. I think you're getting younger in your old age. A mere feng shui master, are you afraid he'll harm A Yi right under your nose? Let's go back to the Yi Zhuang now.
Once I set up the formation, let alone a feng shui master, even if a flying zombie appears in this world, I can ensure it never returns. Uncle Nine sighed helplessly, I hope so. Inside the ancestral hall, Lin Yi slowly regained consciousness, only to see Uncle Jiao and the others looking at him with worried expressions. Lin Yi's heart tightened at their concerned gazes, and he gave a dry laugh.
Master, why are you looking at me like that? Uncle Jiao shook his head and sighed, alas. Everything is fate, and a speck of it is not within one's control. Lin Yi's eyes widened upon hearing this, and he breathed rapidly, Master, I think I can still be saved, it's not that bad, right? Before Uncle Jiao could speak again, Taoist Four Eyes quickly covered Uncle Jiao's mouth. Brother, don't talk anymore, look how scared you've made the child. A Yi, don't worry, nothing else is wrong, it's just that your fate is a bit troublesome. Listening to Taoist Four Eyes, Lin Yi's mood was like a roller coaster. The heart he had just put down was suddenly racing again. Ha! What's wrong with my fate? Where's the trouble? Uncle, don't you know that stopping halfway through a sentence is very scary? Uncle Jiao and Taoist Four Eyes both sighed in unison, shaking their heads repeatedly. Lin Yi was dumbfounded. No, what does this mean? Why are they shaking their heads? Am I beyond saving? Shi Jian raised an eyebrow and snorted coldly, what's wrong with you two being so wishy-washy? What can't be said directly? You only know how to pretend to be supernatural to scare the younger generation.
Senior brother, it's not that Four Eyes and I are trying to be mysterious, it's just that Aya's situation.
Alas! Uncle Gio sighed, lowering his gaze. Lin Yi? Master, don't be like that, you're making me feel like I won't live past today. Ah!
Ai, don't worry, there's nothing wrong with your fate, except that it's more attractive to ghosts and zombies. Shurjian tried hard to put on a benevolent expression, but benevolence was really not a word associated with him.
Lin Yi blinked. Grand Master, is more compared to ordinary people?
Before Shurjian could reply, Taoist Four Eyes said mischievously, No, in terms of attracting ghosts and zombies, you are no less than that eminent monk who went to Tianju to retrieve scriptures. Lin Ye's vision went black upon hearing this, and he almost died on the spot. Lin Ye's mind was in turmoil at this moment.
Good heavens, I call it good heavens. So in the eyes of zombies, I'm like a piece of Tang monk's flesh, huh? Eating me can grant immortality or something?
Perhaps seeing Lin Ye's thoughts, Taoist Four Eyes teased, actually, Ai, you don't need to worry. In the eyes of zombies, you're just like the heavenly treasures, elixirs, and miraculous medicines in our eyes.
Lin Yi collapsed even further upon hearing this.
Good heavens, your technique of rubbing salt into a wound is so masterful, even the brocade guards would exclaim at your expertise. Uncle Gio blared at Taoist Four Eyes.
You dare to scare my disciple? Just you wait, see how I scare your disciple later. Jiala? What happened? Yi, you don't need to be afraid. Actually, it's not as exaggerated as your uncle said.
It's just that ordinary zombies can become flying zombies by draining your blood, and flying zombies can touch the threshold of a drought demon by drinking your blood. Lin Yi looked at Uncle Gio in disbelief, as if seeing him for the first time.
Master, how can you say such cold words with a 37-degree mouth? Uncle Gio opened his mouth. Did he say the wrong thing?
Comforting people is too difficult, he should just keep quiet.
He believes Yi can figure it out on his own.
Lin Yi looked at Uncle Gio's silence and felt completely off.
No, what did this mean? Giving up on rescue?
Shurjian glared at Uncle Gio from the corner of his eye.
If you can talk, say more. Yi, actually, you really don't need to worry.
We have 3 Taoist masters from Maoshan here.
What kind of ghosts and monsters would dare to cause trouble? Lin Yi nodded upon hearing this. In fact, he wasn't worried about anything.
Shurjian was right, with Uncle Gio and Shurjian Four Eyes guarding the Yizhuang, even the black and white impermanents would probably get slapped twice before leaving.
As long as he stayed out of the Yizhuang, he wouldn't be in any danger. So, Lin Yi was as steady as an old dog inside. Not really. Is he supposed to never leave the Yizhuang for the rest of his life?
Grand Master, I can't just stay in the Yizhuang forever.
Is there any way to conceal this peculiar fate of mine?
Shurjian pondered for a moment, then said, with your cultivation speed, Yi, you should be able to touch the threshold of qi refining and spirit transformation within half a year. By then, with lightning magic protecting you, ordinary ghosts and zombies won't be able to get near you. So, all you can do is diligently cultivate and strive to master your skills as soon as possible. When that time comes, I will personally take you to the Maoshan Grand Altar to ask for a guardian deity to protect your path.
Ha? Guardian deity? What's that?
Lin Yi asked, a little confused. Shurjian was stunned for a moment, then turned around and scolded Uncle Gio, Lin Fengzhou.
How are you a master?
Not reporting such an important matter as a purine child to the sect is bad enough, but you don't even tell your disciple the rules of the sect?
Is this how you teach your disciples? Uncle Gio's mouth twitched as he retorted, how many days has Yi been initiated? How could I have known his cultivation would improve so quickly? Besides, senior brother, don't forget what you said when you forced me down the mountain back then. Shurjian paused, then sighed deeply, alas. What happened back then was my fault. So much time has passed, junior brother, you. Lin Yi immediately pricked up his ears. There's some juicy gossip here.
Uncle Gio shook his head and said, I don't care about what happened before, but Aya's talent cannot be buried.
So, I want to.
Shurjian waved his hand and said, Junior brother, don't worry, I'll talk to the elders about Yi. But senior brother hopes you can let go of the grudges our Mao Shan can't endure any more turmoil.
Uncle Jiu sighed, I only hope that Xiao Shang, i.e., and Wen Kai can live peaceful and happy lives. Let everything else be in the past.
A hint of sadness flashed in Shi Jian's eyes upon hearing this. It seemed his junior brother still held a grudge.
Lin Yi looked at Uncle Jiu, then at Shi Jian, and finally pouted. What? He was waiting for gossip, but ended up waiting for nothing? Riddlers, get out of Gotham.
Seeing the gossip slip away, Lin Yi had no choice but to suppress his burgeoning gossip-loving soul.
Ahem, so what exactly does guardian deity mean?
Uncle Nine regained his composure and explained, these guardian deities are actually the 4 sages of the North Pole, the 36 heavenly generals, and the 6 Ding and 6 Jia generals. The 4 sages of the North Pole are 4 divine generals under the command of the great Emperor Ziwei of the North Pole, namely Marshal Tianping, Marshal Tianyu, Marshal Yisheng, and Emperor Zhenwu. They are primarily responsible for suppressing demons throughout the world and are masters of combat. The 36 heavenly generals are also known as the 36 heavenly gang. They are responsible for protecting the heavenly palace and the safety of the immortals, as well as handling affairs in the human world. The 6 Ding and 6 Jia generals are under the command of the 9 heaven Xuannu, executing thunder and lightning, and subduing ghosts and spirits.
Lin Yi was greatly astonished upon hearing this. Is our Mao Shan sect so influential? We can even arrange for divine generals to protect our disciples?
Shi Jian's eyebrow twitched slightly, and Uncle Nine also hastily admonished, don't speak nonsense.
We merely request a ray of spiritual light from the divine general for protection.
If we're lucky, the divine general might send a wisp of their divine consciousness to monitor in real time, which is already incredibly remarkable.
This is a privilege only enjoyed by the orthodox Shenmen. Lin Yi pondered, it seems Mao Shan is indeed a major patron, didn't Uncle Nine say so?
Invoking a divine general for protection is a privilege exclusive to the orthodox Shenmen.
Taoist Four Eyes couldn't help but ask at this moment, senior brother, which divine general are you planning to request for IS protection?
Shi Jian smiled slightly, naturally, it's the great spiritual official of the Heavenly Inspectorate. When the time comes, a yellow talisman will be submitted to the 3 Mao True Lords, asking them to request King Lingguan to bestow a protective spiritual light upon IE.
Four Eyes was startled upon hearing this, disturbing him? Is that not quite appropriate? Shi Jian glanced at Four Eyes, what do you know?
I see potential in IE to become a heavenly master, and he might even overcome trials and ascend in the future.
Lin Yi's mouth twitched, Senior Grand Uncle, you think too highly of me, don't you? Shi Jian looked at Lin Yi, his eyes full of amusement.
You have much better talent than your master. He even dared to point his finger at my nose back then and say he would eventually become a heavenly master.
How come you don't even have that much spirit?
Lin Yi looked at Uncle Nine in surprise upon hearing this, so Uncle Nine had such a dark past?
Uncle Nine's face instantly turned crimson, and he said indignantly, those are all things of the past, why bring them up?
Taoist Four Eyes picked his nostril and casually said, Senior brother, don't be shy.
How spirited and proud you were back then.
If you hadn't left the mountain in a huff and rejected the sex cultivation resources, you would probably have broken through to the Earthmaster realm by now.
Uncle Nine's eyes dimmed upon hearing this.
Yes, it's true, for so many years without sex support, he relied entirely on his own efforts. He thought he could make a name for himself on his own, but ended up wasting years due to a lack of cultivation resources. Seeing this, Shi Jian also lowered his demeanor a bit, patting Uncle Nine's shoulder and saying, Junior brother, you've worked hard all these years. To be able to step halfway into the Earthmaster realm without sect support, I'm not as good as you.
If you hadn't left the mountain back then, your cultivation might not be inferior to mine now, right?
Lin Yi, oh ho, here he comes, bringing juicy gossip with him. Uncle Nine smiled, shaking his head and said, the choice back then is a foregone conclusion. Now I only wish to break through to the Earthmaster realm as soon as possible, and then bring Yi and the others back to the sect to bring honor to me.
Let bygones be bygones.
Uncle Nine's gaze was firm, but he secretly made up his mind not to let past events hinder his progress. Shi Jian sighed upon hearing this, lamenting inwardly, this time he absolutely couldn't let Lin Yi repeat Uncle Nine's mistakes. Lin Yi saw that the gossip he was about to enjoy was gone again, so he pouted and said listlessly, "Why don't I see senior brothers around?"
Taoist Four Eyes said lazily, "You mean Xiaoxing and Wen Kai? They're picking lychee wood to burn zombies." "What? I'm going to help,"
Lin Yi exclaimed in shock, forgetting about the gossip. He quickly ran towards the courtyard.
"Are they kidding? Burning zombies? Those are all simplification points, okay? Senior brothers, wait for me. I'm coming to help."
Xiaoxing heard the voice and turned to look at Lin Yi.
"Junior brother, you're awake? Then go help Wen Kai pick lychee wood." "All right."
After Lin Yi left, Uncle Nine and the others couldn't help but shake their heads and smile. Taoist Four Eyes laughed, "This kid, I don't know why he's so interested in zombies. As soon as he hears about burning zombies, he runs faster than anyone.
Does he have a deep grudge against zombies or something?" Uncle Nine's mouth twitched. "A deep grudge?
If almost being smashed to death by old Master Ren counts. But with a Ye's cautious nature, it's more likely he's afraid that Xiaoxing and Wen Kai won't burn them clean enough, right?"
Jian looked at Lin Yi's busy back outside the window, his eyes full of approval. "I think this is great. What my Mashan disciples need is this kind of nature, hating evil as if it were personal. Oh, by the way, junior brother, did you teach a Yi the thunder method?"
Upon hearing this, Uncle Nine perked up, his face beaming as he said, "I only gave him a few pointers, but I didn't expect a Yi to have such great comprehension."
Alas! Having a disciple with excellent comprehension and talent is sometimes really annoying. You don't have to teach him much, and he already knows it, which makes me, as a master, seem incompetent. Fortunately, I have Xiaoxing and Wen Kai to teach, otherwise, how boring would it be to teach disciples if I had reached this point? Taoist Four Eyes glared, looking at the vainglorious Uncle Nine, feeling like he was a complete stranger. Hey, senior brother, are you bullying me because I only have one disciple, Jella?" Uncle Nine raised an eyebrow. "I didn't say that. If you think so yourself, there's nothing I can do about it." Jian looked at this scene, feeling as if it were yesterday. Back in Mashan, they, as fellow disciples, often bickered and played around like this. Meanwhile, on Lin Yi's side, after taking the torch from Xiaoxing's hand and burning a zombie, he finally had time to check the system notifications. It was nothing if he didn't look, but he was startled when he did. "Ding, host has eliminated one black zombie, gain 300 simplification points. Ding, host has eliminated one black zombie, gain 300 simplification points. Ding, host has eliminated one black zombie, gained 50 simplification points. Ding, host has eliminated one black zombie, gained 50 simplification points." Wow! What a harvest! Among these dense notifications, one stood out particularly. Ding, the host eliminated a hairy zombie, gaining 1,000 simplification points. 1,000 simplification points. Lin Yi was somewhat surprised, and he remembered that he had eliminated so many black zombies, but the simplification points he received were not all the same. They were all black zombies, so why were some simplification points more and some less? Lin Yi thought carefully and noticed the difference. These black zombies in front of him were subdued by Taoist Four Eyes and then burned by him, but the previous black zombies were eliminated by him alone. Does the system encourage me to fight demons and monsters by myself? Ding, is the host's mouth just for show? Is it really that hard to ask if you don't understand? Lin Yi was greatly embarrassed upon hearing this, his handsome face turning green with anger. System, are you itching for a beating? Is that how you talk to me? You're guessing left and right all by yourself, and now you don't want me to speak, is that it? I'm the system. The omniscient and omnipotent system. You have the answer but insist on figuring it out yourself, right? Lin Yi raised an eyebrow. Oh? Omnipotent? Really? Truer than pure gold. So, my omnipotent system, could you possibly get your handsome host a bucket of Pango's essence blood to nourish his body? What are you talking about? Although this system is omnipotent, you can't just dream with your eyes open. Lin Yi rolled his eyes. That's it? That's all? Didn't everyone say that Panga died because you systems drained his essence blood? How come you didn't get any? Don't believe rumors, don't spread rumors.
At this moment, within the system space, Linya's system was curled up in a corner, trembling.
Big brother, don't talk nonsense. They'll come knocking on our door. Fortunately, Lin Yu was just joking and didn't press the matter. System, then tell me, why do black zombies give varying amounts of simplification points?
Ding, the amount of simplification points depends on how much damage the host inflicts on zombies and ghosts.
Lin Yu's mouth twitched. So you're still encouraging me to go monster slaying and demon exorcising alone? Open system panel. Host, Lin Yi. Cultivation realm, Shi refinement stage late 1239999 master late.
Cultivation methods, Grand Cavern True Scripture of the Supreme Purity First Layer Body Tempering Art of the Supreme Purity Minor Accomplishment, Movement Technique Beginner, Combat Technique Beginner. Spells, Golden Light Spell 7% Grand Accomplishment, 5 Thunder Righteous Spell 96% Minor Accomplishment.
Innate bone structure, Purine body. Simplification points, 3724.
Looking at the simplification points, Lin Yi fell into contemplation.
Should he simplify the spirit possession technique, or save up more to simplify the second layer of the Grand Cavern True Scripture of the Supreme Purity?
With the Grand Accomplishment Golden Light Spell now, and the 5 Thunder Righteous Spell nearing Grand Accomplishment, his cultivation had also broken through to Master Late.
An additional spirit possession technique wouldn't boost his strength by much.
There were still too few simplification points.
How great would it be to have tens or hundreds of thousands of simplification points? But there's no rush, there's still the instance boss, Old Master Rin, to deal with.
Thinking of this, Lin Yi decided to wait until he had dealt with Old Master Rin and the hidden geomancer. Thunder magic is still the best against zombies. If the 5 Thunder Righteous spell were at Grand Accomplishment, I wouldn't have been so messy dealing with those zombies today. I wonder if that geomancer will come stirring trouble again tonight.
Damn it! Why did he target me?
The thought of becoming a tasty morsel in the eyes of zombies made Lin Yi uncomfortable. Then, considering that the geomancer might be watching him from the shadows, Lin Yi felt even more on edge.
No, I need to push harder tonight and strive to get the 5 Thunder Righteous spell to Grand Accomplishment. An extra bit of strength means an extra bit of capital for survival. After making up his mind, Lin Yi said to Qiu Shang, "Senior brother, please tell Master and Senior Uncle that I'm going to cultivate." Without waiting for Qiu Shang's reply, he turned and walked into his room, grabbed his hand crank generator, and eagerly began today's cultivation.